How's it going, everybody? Get the new Ninja Gaiden 2D game? I'm good on that. I'm not really into side-scrollers. Yeah, I didn't really think they showed anything that good, honestly. Seemed like they just needed to fulfill some ad placement requirements. They had sold ad space. Yeah, I saw Melonie Max seething about Sydney Sweeney. The shriveled up roasty is upset that, you know, another woman's getting attention. Oy vey. She was calling her a prostitute and all this other stuff. It's like, dude, this fucking dumb bitch literally, like, you know, Melonie loves to play fucking dumb, but, you know, she's not wearing fucking long sleeves at all times. She posts bikini pictures, like, all this other, it's like, dude, you really want to be the one to cast fucking stones? Like, I don't know, bro. I genuinely cannot fucking stand her. And not just because she's a woman, but also because she's a hypocritical bitch. Who's, you know, this born-again, Puritan Christian who's not even a real Christian because she's a Zion cock, basically. You know, self-flagellates for fucking, Jewish shekels, but that's just pitiful. Apparently she spurgs out on people when, they tell her that, you know, the Jews are not God's chosen people. That's deeply offensive to her. How Christian. Going to go play Gotham Knights. I'm sorry. Enjoy your torture. Why do I hate the Zionists so much? Because you're literally advocating for the destruction of Western civilization. It's retarded as fuck. So, these fucking sellout Christian types literally cuck themselves for a religious belief that wants them dead. They're fucking retarded. It'd be like me advocating for radical Islam. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, a Zionist is basically a religious extremist Jew. So it's not like a normal Jewish person. They're like the religious extremists. That basically, if they could snap a finger and kill all Christians, they would without a second's hesitation. You know, there's been several instances where they've admitted that, you know, if they could get rid of Islam or Christianity, they would get rid of Christianity. So we are seen as the biggest threat to Zionism. Nah, the Switch 2 Direct was pretty bad. They didn't really show anything at all. I mean, they announced some new Square Enix games, but that's it. Other than that, it was basically a bust.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Let's see. So Brittany D with the 2. Hi, Griffin Gaming with the 2. Well, hello, Brittany Dick. And then Yawn Yeah with the 5. Silence Brit. All right. Well, that was short-lived. We was Kangs. That's right, dude. We was the pharaohs. We was the emperors. We was everything. Yeah, bro, Mario Strikers, they really did their thing with Peach on that game. Like, whoever was in charge of the character models and animations was on something, bro. He was tapping both sides of the desk. Top and bottom. The old Strikers, the one that's on backwards compatibility on the Switch, too, for GameCube, the original one. Am I pro-Europe? If the Europeans stop their suicidal empathy, yeah. Europe needs to wake the fuck up. So, for 1,500 years, they fought long and hard to keep these fucking people out of their borders. And in 30 years, their politicians destroyed their countries willingly. It's just ridiculous.
I can't afford this shit!
Also, the Rothschilds can keep their population quota high enough so that they can keep loaning money. Boy, vey. That's the reality. Because all these privately owned central banks, the two pieces of collateral that the governments provide to the central banks is the ability to tax the populace, as well as a guarantee of population growth indefinitely, so that they can continue to get their interest. It's really fucked up when you learn about that type of shit, but yeah. Yeah, you have politicians that literally just sold out the fucking countries. From the top fucking down. Daryl's on with the 2. Direct is bad, and I'm done with my Switch 2. Yep, I'm trading one into GameStop right now, man. It's going back tonight. Oh, well, dude, all of it's recoverable. All you need is cruelty. So, no, you can fix these problems very easily. You just have to find somebody with the stomach to do it. You could very easily solve the problem overnight. It's just finding someone with the balls to actually do it. I didn't watch the Battlefield trailer. But Griffin bot's saying Game Pass is profitable and Xbox is winning. That's right, dude. They're literally doing so heckin' good, bro. Looking into selling my Series S. That it's in my closet? Well, yeah, if it's in your closet, I would definitely sell it, bro. Why would you keep something in your closet that you're not using? That has, like, actual value. Get some money for it while you can. Yeah, I sold recently. I sold a bunch of my pre-owned games that I had been stockpiling that I had bought. Like, I bought, like, a ton of these niche JRPGs, like the Atelier games, Trails, I'm trying to think what else. A bunch of shit like that. And I think I spent, like, $300 on all of them. And I just sold them all for, like, 700-something bucks. So I just cashed out on some gaming shit. Because I got a ton of copies of Trails of Cold Steel 3 and 4 combo pack from GameStop for $10 a piece. So I sold 4 copies of that, which those were worth like $70 each, which is crazy. Then yeah, like the Atelier games and a few others, I don't remember exactly, but pretty easy cash, dude. Whenever GameStop has that like $10 sale on like niche JRPGs, I just buy up as many as I can. It's usually a pretty easy churn and burn. But yeah, I still have, I think, 4 copies of it sealed. The Trails of Cold Steel 3 and 4 for PS5. The ones I sold were used. Yeah, only the Square Enix stuff I'm interested in from the Direct. That was it. Bro, Battlefield 6 is literally being directed by the guy that made Call of Duty. I don't think you have a right to call it a Call of Duty ripoff. The man who literally made COD is working on Battlefield 6. So, if anything, Call of Duty in its current state is a Call of Duty ripoff. It's not COD anymore. It's a cheap knockoff. I've never even played, I've never played Monster Hunter Stories. I think I have both of them for the Switch, but I've never actually bothered playing them. Oh, there we go. Shit. Why hasn't Microsoft gotten rid of Xbox brand if it isn't profitable? Bro, that's like the question that's been asked ever since the original Xbox, so your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, they view it as a lost leader or something, I don't know. Their gaming division has never been profitable until they bought Activision. Activision is the only profit driver in that company. So. And even that, we don't know how long that's going to last because Call of Duty is in a sharp decline. The player numbers are not looking very good, bro. It's like a 2 million decrease year over year for the past 3 to 4 years. So, Warzone is basically non-existent anymore. Nobody plays it. At least you don't hear about it anymore. You heard today that their hardware dropped another 22%, so it's like really looking bad. Like Xbox as a platform is done, man. It's over. A 22% drop in hardware is like crazy. Like that's on top of a 50% drop, a 20% drop, a 30% drop, now a 22% drop. It's like, jeez.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So the winner is C with 50 pesos.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't know who C is.
You shut the fuck! Don't you
Yo,
fucking tell me to my face
Boycast,
to
how
shut
do you
the
feel
fuck
about
up.
the fact I won? It was anticlimactic, but I didn't expect one of your allies to threaten me with narco-terrorism. What the fuck? Alright, we got some cartel action going down. Claus, I'll give you the same advice I gave you when this shit initially happened. It's not worth it. Move on. Forge a new identity on the internet and act like this shit never happened. Michelle Soguchi with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Or, I'm sorry, Miss. And 88 Krager with the 1488. Boy, vey. God bless Sydney Sweeney. No, how dare you say that, dude? That's a Nazi dog whistle. Literally, but yeah. Apparently being blonde, white, with blue eyes, and having a massive rack is a Nazi dog whistle to shitlibs, which is very interesting. You have to be fat, black, and bald in order to be acceptable in today's society as a woman, I guess. God bless her titties. That's about it. Apparently her family is, like, insanely based, though. Like, her mom had a MAGA birthday party. I remember she got canceled for that a while back. Like, her mom had a MAGA-themed birthday party, and because Sydney Sweeney went to it, you know, the leftists were, like, trying to drag her for it, so... Yeah. Yeah, she does work on old cars, too. Like, with her dad, I think. They work on old cars together. So, yeah. And after all this drama, there's not a fucking chance in hell she's a leftist coming out of this shit. So. Sydney Sweeney is mid. Yeah, I don't really think she's, like, the most attractive woman I've ever seen, that's for sure. But, you know, she's definitely not, she's definitely not unattractive. It's like a solid 8, I would say. I don't know. It's not like 9 or 10 territory. But she's definitely way above average on attractiveness. So. Griffin is a solid 2 inches. But yeah, probably. Flufflenugget with the 2. Sydney Sweeney should post. NHH on her. So, oh yeah, that'd go over really well. Now I'm sure that would do wonders for her acting career. Yeah, but just the fact that Melonie Tats is fucking, you know, bitching and moaning like a shriveled harpy, that Sydney Sweeney's getting all this attention from the right wing, is more than enough, in my opinion, you know, satisfaction-wise. Just to know that she's coping and seething over the fact that no men want to fuck her other than a bunch of 50-year-old divorcees is all the satisfaction I need. No, Melonie Mac is a covert feminist. She literally is taking the exact same stances as Anita Sarkeesian was back in 2014, just from a so-called Christian standpoint. She's literally advocating for the exact same shit that Anita was back in the day, just from a, you know, so-called right-wing perspective, which it's not. But basically, she's a shriveled, empty carton, angry, like, former leftist woman who is a divorcee approaching her 40s, no kids, no husband, covered in fucking disgusting tattoos, cakes on makeup, dresses up like a 14-year-old goth girl from the late 90s, and is just a fucking loser, dude. She used to be relevant in the gaming industry, then people wanted nothing to do with her because, you know, gaming expanded and they were able to hire more women that, you know, were a lot more, you know, tolerable. So... yeah, that's the thing, is Melonie Mac already did sell her soul back in the day for, like, you know, the drop of clout she got through the gaming industry as, like, a presenter and host and all that other shit. But she couldn't cut it long-term in the industry. She got divorced. Now her life is in shambles. So, like most middle-aged women, when, you know, things don't work out the way they want, they become these born-again Christians and then use that to, like, weaponize their, you know, jealousy and anger towards other people because they have nothing in life. So, therefore, they have to attack everyone who has something.
You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
It's the typical behavior. Hers is just manifesting in a way that, you know, she LARPs as like this hardcore, puritanical Christian and is just ultra hypocritical. Her entire modern YouTube channel is literally her bitching about Lara Croft not having big enough tits, but then in the same breath is her complaining about gooners. It's like, bitch, you are a gooner. You're actively complaining about a video game woman's tits not being big enough, and you're calling other people gooners. Like... yeah, her voice is awful, but the thing is, she got into the gaming industry when, you know, it was very rare for there to be semi-attractive women who were interested in gaming at all. So because of that, by virtue of just having a vagina, she was able to, you know, get her way into, like, getting gigs and shit like that in the industry. But as gaming became more mainstream, more women became interested in it, streamer culture popped up, there was plenty of female personalities who were, you know, a lot more pleasing to the eyes and ears to do those jobs. So she was more than happy to prop up the LGBTQ, talk about how gays are like the backbone of the gaming industry, about how she hates, you know, religious zealots and how we all need to be more accepting, blah, 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 blah. But it's only after she got divorced and lost all of her gaming industry jobs that all of a sudden she does a complete 180. And now is this hardcore, you know, so-called by-the-book Christian who thinks she's holier than thou because she converted to Christianity within the past 5 years. And suddenly she knows better than everyone else, dude. It's just incredible. It's absolutely incredible. But meanwhile, she still goons for Lara Croft constantly. Has, you know, her entire body covered in fucking idolatry and tattoos and dresses like a literal fucking demonic bitch. And meanwhile is gonna sit there and lecture you about how you should live your life. It's like, yeah, fuck off. The tatted up divorcee is gonna tell you about what it means to be a real Christian. Oh yeah, she's a Protestant, and if you dare to suggest that Israel is not God's chosen people, then she'll block you on social media, bro. So she's still trying to weasel her way back into the mainstream because she won't reject her media overlords quite yet. So she's just incredibly hypocritical, and now she's bitching about Sydney Sweeney, calling her a prostitute, and all this other shit. It's like, bitch, you literally she literally puts herself on camera for her simps. Like, Melonie Mac is more of a prostitute than Sydney Sweeney. I hate to break it to you. Sydney Sweeney doesn't give a fuck about the people who gooned her. Melonie Mac actively has to fucking interact with the people who goon with her in order to get super chats. Yeah, exactly, dude. They were God's chosen people, but then they chose to reject God's son. Like, yeah, at that point, I think he would cease to be God's chosen people. Obviously, the people who accept salvation through his son's sacrifice are his chosen people to be saved. So that's the entire basis of Christianity, is the acceptance of Jesus Christ as your savior. That is what qualifies you as being chosen from there on out. If you actively reject God and say that his son is boiling in a fucking vat of human excrement in hell for all of eternity, then yeah, you're not God's chosen people at that point. Sorry. And you're not a Christian if you think that's actually the case. The people who believe that Jesus is boiling in shit and piss for all eternity in hell are not God's chosen people if you have any sort of Christian belief. Yeah, the direct was really bad. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. I hope we get a Melonie without tats and makeup. Hopefully a different voice, too.
Alright, guys. Today.
Oh, dude, her voice. Ugh. Good lord. Yeah, and the Israelites aren't Jews. Just FYI. The Israelites are not Jewish. You had two nations in the Bible. You had Israel and Judea. Judea is the Jews. Israel was the Israelites. So. But that's a whole nother topic. Is her voice worse than Malcolm Morales? Yeah, I'd say so. I would definitely say so. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but women need to have a nice voice. Because women love to talk, so if you're gonna have to listen to her constantly, she might as well have a nice voice. You know?
Special deployment's ready. Our warman holds the advantage.
Like, she just has, like, that really, like, nails on a chalkboard voice. She should have done voice training back in the day.
Casualty reported.
I didn't watch anything on Battlefield 6.
Death cannot claim behind already lost.
Why would you... Having a mute chick would not be ideal at all. Seeking out someone with a disability is never a perk. Personally, but hey, to each their own. That's like asking, wouldn't it be better if the girl was in a wheelchair so she could never leave you? Like, fuck. The only women that are mutes are men pretending to be women on the internet. I hate to break it to you, so. Being a mute is not really a real thing.
Fatality confirmed. Special deployment ready. Forward
We are all silent protagonists. Yup. That's how it goes.
Death cannot claim with iron already owns. Fatality confirmed. I will not fail for tomorrow.
Shit.
Death cannot claim with iron already owns. Resupply dash. Parts of the plan. Allied casualty. Special deployments ready.
I don't think Supernova makes content anymore, but I'm not sure.
True gods have further use of me. Casualty reported. Victory is within our grasp.
I can't afford this shit!
Nefarious of the two, what do you mean? You didn't soy out at Persona on the Switch? Oh, no. Sorry. I'm not really a Pedo Sona fan myself. You know, back in the day, I got enough high school.
Alright,
I was
awesome.
actually in
Thanks,
high
big guy.
school. I had plenty of high school back in the day. I don't need to live vicariously through a video game. Let's see, run a dog with a 5. Oh god. Jeez. Yeah, it reminds me of that Down with the Syndrome meme from back in the day. Shit. Apparently, the Japanese found a way to remove Down syndrome from kids, so. The reason they have the same face is because they have an extra chromosome. So, yeah, that extra chromosome causes them to have the same, like, traits, essentially. Yeah, it's a much better medical achievement than what the Romans used to do back in the day. Just put it that way. Yeah, it's because they have an extra chromosome. Yep. Indeed. Got him. Nefarious of the two, have you seen Terry Davis Gets a Phone Call? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I know all about Terry Davis. The glow-in-the-dark CIA.
Nick got.
But not with an A.
He was weak, so he died.
This is the Noctis theme from Final Fantasy 15.
True gods have further use of me.
Dude, playing Final Fantasy 15 for the first time truly hit different.
Iron Angel's home.
Bro, I really wouldn't consider anything Dragon Ball related to be Aryan, dude, considering how many brown people love it. Dragon Ball is inherently brown, not Aryan. Okay, well, would you consider basketball to be an Aryan sport at this point? Like, yeah, white people might have invented it, but it's not really associated with them today.
Death cannot play with iron or any bones. He was too fragile to swallow.
Nah, well, Synthetic Man's Italian, so he's basically black. But, yeah. Now, when I first finished Final Fantasy 15, it put me in one of those states where I just didn't want to play any games for like a month or two. Once I finished Final Fantasy 15, I was like, damn. And I just didn't want to touch any other games for like months. It's like when I finished Rebirth, it's like, damn, bro. I really don't want to play anything else. Nothing's going to hit that good. Nothing is ever going to hit that good. Like, you have to, like, basically decompress for a while, because it's like, damn, nothing's going to stack up to this for the foreseeable future. Everything will suck by comparison. Some games that gave me that feeling, Assassin's Creed Revelations, BioShock Infinite, obviously Final Fantasy 15, just talked about Final Fantasy Rebirth. Trying to think. Shit. See, it's hard to think of this type of shit in the moment. Nah, not The Witcher 3. I like The Witcher 3, but it didn't really hit me that hard. Oh, Nier. Nier Automata and Nier. Both of those games. Those are good examples. Shit. No, not Stellar Blade. Mario Tennis, yeah. When I saw Luigi's crotch bulge, I knew it was over. Knowing that he was packing 5 inches just like me, for real, for real. You know, I couldn't move on past that moment. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. I'm bad at remembering games and stuff like that. But yeah, I would definitely say both of the Nier games, Final Fantasy 15 and Rebirth. I would say, what else? BioShock Infinite, Assassin's Creed Revelations. Did I say anything else? I don't know. But it's very, very rare where I'm like super invested in a story and it's like, damn, bro. It's actually over now. Like, what do you do after that? It's like, oh, shit. Everything feels so meaningless. Yeah, I love BioShock Infinite, personally.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Cosmo with the 2, Battlefield 6 multi looking good, no women or DEI. Yeah, I'm hoping they actually do turn that franchise around, but we shall see. Too early to judge right now. Vanderham Young with the 5. I played Chapter 13 and 14 of Rebirth in one sitting. When I finished, I just sat there and did the 1,000-yard stare at the screen for a long time. Bro, yeah, that's how I was with the credits. Like, I never watched the credits, but I sat there, like, enthralled throughout the entire credit sequence. I don't know. That shit hit. And I was also sick as shit at the time, too. Like, barely, like, alive. I don't know. But it's always worked out that way, which is kind of weird. When Final Fantasy 15 came out, I was sick as fuck at the time. And then when Rebirth came out, I was also really sick. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that ending just hit. Very, very different. That was my depression. That's right. I don't know, dude. Very, very few games have, you know, I guess, captured my attention like that. That's why I will always shill for Rebirth, because I genuinely think it is probably one of the best games I've ever played, personally. I pretty much enjoyed every single minute of it, other than a few select moments, like Chapter 11 and, Chapter 8. Those are, like, the only two, like, low points, which even then they're not that bad. Final Fantasy 16 suffered from just being way too long in the fucking tooth at times. Like, if they would have cut out like 70% of the unnecessary dialogue with random side characters and actually added some meaningful side content, then I think it would have been a lot better. Also, if they would have like actually made the combat a little more interesting, I would say, not just the, you know, ability spam. Yep, the Kate shit part is bad. I did not like that part. That's Chapter 11. I don't know, dude. The thing I think I really just like about the modern Final Fantasy games, especially in the case of the remake trilogy and especially 15, is like the worlds just feel so alive. Like they feel lived in, you know what I mean? It's like you could actually picture yourself walking through like that game world. It doesn't feel like so detached from what's like, I guess, realistically believable, even though it's like a literal fantasy setting. I don't know. It's very, very immersive. I agree, they should stick with the Rebirth combat. I think it's perfect.
Fatality confirmed. Fire in Jaws hole. Death cannot claim the island already owns.
Yeah, I think they really just bet too much money on the cutscene audience with Final Fantasy 16. Like, Final Fantasy 16, I think, is one of those perfect examples of a game that used combat as filler for what they actually wanted to do. Like, 16 felt like a movie game, more so than the remake trilogy does. In the sense that a lot of the combat encounters were just, like, literal fucking copy-paste. Like, there was nothing special about 90% of the combat in that game. The only combat that was memorable was the boss fights. But every other fight was just killing wave after wave of, like, you know, generic enemies. So, I don't know. I almost wish Final Fantasy 16 was just a boss rush game. Like, skip all the generic combat and just put the boss rush in there. And then also just carve back a lot of the unnecessary cutscenes. Like, bro, that whole segment, which if you've played it, you know what I'm talking about, where you're in the desert and you have to get the trade pass in order to go to the next area. Like, that entire section of the game was 100% fucking unnecessary. But the problem is there's like 4 or 5 sections of the game just like that. And it's like, okay, was this really necessary? Like, that's where it really feels like MMO filler. Yeah, I didn't like the characters that much. The only character I really liked a lot was Sid. Sid and Benedicta. Other than that. Although, what's the guy, shit. The guy who gets his hands chopped off. Fuck. Can't remember his name. It's not a good sign. Considering I played through that game 3 times. Yeah, Hugo, okay. Kopka, that's it, yeah, Kopka. That's what I was thinking of. He was pretty good, too. But I wish they would have spent more time, like, actually delving into the lore surrounding Ultima and the, you know, not-so-alien race that he comes from. Because, like, did you guys know that he was literally just from the other side of the planet? Like, they made it seem like he was an alien, but he's not. He just literally lived on the other side of the planet on a different continent. Like, I thought that was so weird. It's like, bro, why was that never explained? I don't know. There's a lot of the story points that they really just didn't delve into that I wish they would have. Shit. Slot multiplayer should be a genre? Yep, that's one of my personal favorite genres. I love my slot multiplayer. Dude, the worst thing is when you finish like a really, really impactful game and the soundtrack is not available. That's like the worst, because like the way you cope with the fact that you beat the game basically is you go and listen to the soundtrack. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but yeah, whenever I'm like coping with the fact that I finished a once-in-a-lifetime type experience game where you just get hit super fucking hard by the story, I don't know, like I'll just go and binge the soundtrack for like weeks. And, you know, that shit blew because Rebirth soundtrack was not uploaded for like a month. Like, I used to leave, like, this song on, in particular, on my Xbox. I would just leave the menu pulled up, and I would just listen to this in the background while I was, like, studying or doing schoolwork and shit in college. I would just put my headphones on and let this shit play in the background on my Xbox as I did other stuff.
The moment is now. New rally point established. The true gods have further use of me.
You need real music to get stuff done? Oh my god. You're like DK, bro. You need your jungle beats. Yeah, I'm one of the few people that actually bought Final Fantasy on Xbox. I bought Final Fantasy 15 on Xbox.
Dominate and defile.
Yeah, DSP is like, alright guys, it's time to have some gaming fun. Make sure to support the stream if you want to see more of this game. And let's get into the fun. Flubble Nugget with the 2, would you ever buy these OSTs in vinyl format? I have the Rebirth vinyls, not for use, but just, you know, collector's value. But, yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't have a record player, so probably not. I only have them for collectability. Like, I have the Aerith Song CD graded in a, I graded the Aerith Song CD at WADA, and I got a 10 A++, which is like the highest grade you can get, so there you go. It's like the first piece of like physical music I bought in a very, very long time. The last physical music item I bought was the Jesus is King vinyl, but that was just because it looked cool. It was like blue. Yeah, I streamed the I Am Jesus Christ demo. Oh, I meant to ask, do you guys want me to keep playing that Red Dead game? Red Dead Redemption? I wouldn't mind continuing playing that, but I don't know. I just needed my fix of slot multiplayer after a long day, dude. Some dude on Twitter that's siding with humans and avatars basically siding with Nazis. Then I guess, you know, if that's the case.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She wanna fuck in Japan, I put the chrome on the Benz. Nigga, how Hitler? She reaching down in my pants, she got the rim in her hands. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler?
Yeah, dude, like, that is the ultimate litmus test of whether or not someone is a shit-eating lib. Like, if you would unironically side with the blue monkey men in Avatar, then not only are you a traitor to the human species, but you are just, like, pure, unsavable scum. Like, you are literally the definition of a subhuman at that point. Like, you're incapable of operating as a independent entity in this world. Like, that's just like the easiest self-expose ever.
I'm gonna reek like a wet dog.
Yeah, Avatar is like literally, one, an analogy for how evil white settlers are and how colonialism bad, dude.
Come on.
And second, you know, it's literally, you know, anti-human propaganda. You know, turn on your own kind in order to appease the greater perceived morality that's assigned by your overlords. It's anti-human, globo, homo, slop. No, the Colonel was correct.
Come on. Let's go.
He was trying to save humanity. So, the fucking, you know, traitor. I don't remember the characters' names, but yeah, whatever that fucking cripple guy. Fuck him. Maybe there is a case in, you know, killing off the, disabled. Oh. Is it dead for good now? Shit. Yeah, I streamed the Nintendo Direct. It wasn't very good. There was like nothing there other than like 2 or 3 Square Enix games. Everything else was pretty shitty.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more from this partner Direct though, because you know it's Switch 2. You know, in theory, there should be a lot of third-party games being ported over, but you know, in typical gaming industry fashion, they love to disappoint. No, I have no interest in Chronos. That looks exactly like the type of game I would not want to play. Limited resources, survival elements, I'm sure unkillable enemies too.
Mr. Marston, how are you, sir?
I'm all right. I met up with your friend Seth.
Oh, Seth of the Dead. Yes, interesting fellow. You don't
Honestly, I have zero interest in that FromSoft game. Like, it's a multiplayer game, so does anyone really care? Maybe the Japanese will, but I don't know.
But did you know that in ancient Egypt, it was an art form valued more highly than literature? I believe Seth comes from that school of thought.
How very interesting. Look, you thought any more about our plan?
Ah, your plan, dear boy, your plan. I am merely the help, not mercifully the arbiter of wisdom.
What you are,
No, it's not
dear
a sequel
boy,
to Bloodborne.
is a man whose life
It's
I've
completely
saved twice now.
unrelated.
A man who sells lies and deceit to unwitting people. A man who, if he doesn't help me, I won't think twice about putting a bullet through his skull, feeding to the vultures myself.
Ah, you see, Mr. Marston, you have the exterior of a violent man, but the soul of an angel, and that is what I think I cherish most about you.
That's what I thought.
But before we can attend to your particular problems, we need some extra lubricant to oil the machinery of business. And
Yeah, the
this
original
being
build of Red Dead was like
America,
so spaghetti coated that they
lubricant
couldn't
with
do it.
which
It took them
concern
forever.
ourselves is money.
Money? What are you talking about?
Oh, we need weapons. Armor plate for the wagon, extra hands, and I need some danger money.
So, let's sell some more of these cures.
Sell cures? Around here? Do you want to see me lynched? No. The sport of kings. Racing, my friend. The sport of kings. A noble activity without reproach. Exactly the kind of activity where a lying, cheating degenerate like myself can prosper. Come, let's finish the loading.
Dude, I would just eat the spaghetti even if it was tangled, bro. Griffin has the disease of Kang's. What, gout?
I do not.
Thankfully. That option would not be in the new Rockstar game. Just skip the destinations.
Here we are, John. Got 2 3.
Drivers! Y'all know the rules.
Uh-oh.
Newcomers, this here's a fair rate. So now that's been said, y'all can get to running each other off the road like always.
right now, count to 3. Ready, set, go!
You can win this now.
Go! Bro, this shit's busted. Come on, dude. All right, let's just restart. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck?
Ready, set, go!
Oh, shit. Fuck. I looked over the fucking chat because it crashed. Damn it. Hurry up, horse.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god. Alright, why can't I use my fucking mouse? Jesus. That's so gay.
Ready, set, go!
Call out the wind.
Hell of a race, mister. I'll take care of this cart for Mr. West Dickens.
done. I suggest we keep... Right, let's move ourselves.
What a race, dude. I know.
Well done, sir. Well done. Having you as a ringer has netted us a fine profit.
We seem to be wasting time, old man.
Oh, patience, my friend.
Shaka
George
game with
Morris cannot
the
run
8.
before
How
he
can you
walks.
say the rack was terrible when you got your
Next,
square
we need to procure
slot?
some grand
Because that's all they
firepower.
had.
And for that, you need to
It's not enough to
contact
justify an
old friend
event.
of mine, goes by the name of Irish.
Irish.
Yes, he's an interesting kind of fellow. He usually can be found in Armadillo or some other town around here on some bacchanalian revel or such.
Great. An alcoholic arms dealer.
What could be better?
Let's go.
Fucking 280? What?
You better bring something, bitch. They got off your... Mister, these fellas probably taking Armadillo. I've been tracking them ever since. I'm a bit outnumbered. Would you mind lending your gun? You are a bad man, mister. Wow!
I need to change my shoulder view. That's disgusting. I don't remember now.
I'm so angry right now. Yeah!
Camera shift left. Maybe that's it. Yeah, there we go.
Can I have this?
Thanks for your help. Now, I trust you'll return the safe to the banker in Armadillo.
So 27. Sit for 80.
Forgive me.
So it wants me to do what with this? It wants me to take it all the way back to Armadillo? No thanks. Just destroy it? I don't think I have a way to destroy it. I think that's what it is. ya, dude.
Mr. Marston, sir. John Marston. Mr. Marston, don't be so childish. Come on, sir, I implore you. Okay, so I made a few innocent mistakes when last we met. But my plan is still sound. Together we can conquer, if not the world, and certainly Bill Williamson.
But first, you need me to do you a favor?
Oh, you read my mind. I can only deduce you've been taking my tonic, sir, as instructed. It can give the most ordinary of intelligences a remarkable insight.
I'll give you insight. I'll show you what your guts look like.
Please, sir, this show of petulance is nothing short of embarrassing. Think for a moment, sir. Think.
I'm thinking about how much of my time you're wasting.
Sir, I am about to do something which I greatly discourage in all wise and rational men. A selfless act for you. But, sir, before I act selflessly, allow me to act selfishly and sell some of my wares.
Fair enough.
Oh, good, sir. Come, and let's go visit some of our fine friends in the other oil business we had here in Plainview. Men need all the help they can get.
Because Rockstar doesn't own Max Payne. So therefore, they're not going to make it. And Remedy can barely release one game every 5 years that isn't fucking dog shit, so...
Friends, hardworking souls of Plainview, do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic, or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine article which cures headache, neuralgia, toothache, earache, backache. Well,
this man is a fucking charlatan. He just got done swindling us down at Troll Springs with this song and dance.
I say we tar and feather him right now.
I say we shoot the
I
bastard.
think it's time we take a business elsewhere. I apologize if science is not your forte. Good day, one and all.
Stubborn. Let's get out of here. All right, you ride shotgun. Let's go, my boy. I think we've outstayed our welcome here.
Don't try to be something you're not!
Don't let me go around to worry about.
Got the horse.
Good job. Now, show him respect science. Yes, you got him.
Respect science, guys.
Fine shot, my boy. Sure is lucky to get along. You did.
Looking for who? Well, it looks like a global expansion of your West particular elixir might have come across.
Nonsense. Just remember to bump on science is rocky road. Just calm down, you.
This would be a fair fight if you can shoot straight!
My good God, they blocked the road. No, he's supposed to be protecting me. The road looks clear. Let's push out and go in a second. What do these numbskulls expect? Miracles?
That's not what you've been promising them!
Keep your eye out, Don.
For a man of the people, you sure ain't very popular.
I am up against the weight of plebeian ignorance, my boy.
Maybe you need to think about a change of career.
I will never give up on science, Don. How can these people harbor such bitterness?
Well, I ain't surprised. That kind of guy taking Ridgewood went through me like a dope of salt. Stop shooting at me!
Look out, John! There's more!
You should run off home!
Gonna run out of ammo, dude.
Hey, how many are there? Don't wait at me! We made it, John! There's Quavasek up ahead! Well, now, you, my dear boy. You saved the day again.
It always impresses me with the speed with which a group of men can turn from passive sheep into murderous wolves.
I'm impressed with how you nearly got us killed back there.
Yes, perhaps we should shelve the tonics business for a period.
Let's say we try our hand at racing again. There's a meet at Rathskeller.
You're trying my patience, Mr. West Dickens.
Well, I'm sorry, dear boy, but I'm only an aging vendor of exotic elixirs, not the bloody U.S. cavalry. Forgive me if matters take some time to prepare.
Mr. West Dickens!
Let's go, my dear boy. I'll show you the way.
Oh, of course.
Come on.
I can't just skip the fucking...
How are you, Doc?
Okay, all things considered, hopefully we can get through today without running into another army of your satisfied customers.
Onwards and upwards. I refuse to let the blind stupidity of the proletariat derail my calling in life.
Nothing blind about it. I'd say they saw right through you.
Before knowledge comes down, my dear boy.
Everybody knows you're as crooked as a dog's hind leg, West Dickens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gentlemen, this will
Well, at
be
least I don't have a
fair
cart
race.
this time.
No shooting, stabbing, cliff pushing, rock throwing, cactus branding, neck lassoing, setting fires, or other acts that cause the rider to unfairly lose his weight, or bleed heavily, or back out. Get yourselves ready. Set, go! Come on.
Oh, horse.
Come on. Watch your burn.
Let's go. Out of my way.
That horse will see you.
Come. Go. Come on.
The thing is, though, is you can't even use inflation calculators over extremely long periods of time because it doesn't take into account a lot of other cost factors. Like, inflation in and of itself does not truly capture the actual cost of living increases and devaluation of currency. Because money back in these days was a completely different thing than it was, you know, post-Federal Reserve and then especially post-Gold Standard. So a dollar back in these days was not a Federal Reserve note. So it was completely different. Alright, there we go.
Oh, he conquered. What a fantastic spectacle, John. Let's take a moment to bask in the glory
I
of...
cheated, how?
Have we got enough money now?
All right. Yes, once Seth and Irish have furnished their side of the bargain, I think we should be ready. Quite a team we've assembled, don't you think?
A bunker?
Why, hello.
He told me to be bothered.
Oh, senor.
I need your help.
You and every other fool around here.
No, they took her. They took my love. They stole Jeb's heart and they took her away.
What are you talking about, friend?
They took my love. They took Jeb's love by them gangsters. They hide out of tumbleweed. Can you help me, partner? Partner, can you help me?
I doubt it. But if I head up that way, I'll see what I can do.
Help a fella out, partner. I have a soul. Anything could have happened.
Part 3 is delayed to 2020. I don't really care if it gets delayed. As long as it comes out and it's as good as Part 1 and especially Part 2, then I'm fine. It just means I'll have another year to live with something to look forward to. Because after that, it's nothing. There will quite literally be nothing in gaming that will be even remotely as, you know, anticipated in my mind.
Careful there, friend.
One last hoorah.
Let's go.
I can't afford this shit!
Slow up. Whoa.
What do you want?
Yeah, such a sweet sugar. What you doing here, mister?
I've come for you. A mercy mission. Your poor wretched
Genocide
man
King
lost his
revived with
mind.
the 2. You wake
Seen
up in
the grass down
2002.
before.
The first thing you're doing,
My man?
buying
That's
Nvidia
dead.
stock
Small
and
man
buying
shot
as
him
many
about a
sealed
month ago.
Pokemon products as
Saw him back,
possible.
coming out of a cat house. Gave themselves medals. Just like I gave myself to that poor bastard. Unless you've been to hell, you ain't seen no man of mine.
Then where is she?
Who?
Jeb's girl.
Who's Jeb?
Creepy kind of guy. Short black hair. Mustache.
Oh, my, oh, my. This is Lucy. This is Jeb's girl. You dumb fool. Took it off him about a week ago.
Then you better come with me.
Yeah, we better get her back to her man, huh? You gonna made my day. What a fine romantic you is. Well, come on, then.
All right, follow me. Go!
You should have seen the look on your face, mister. I bet you thought you were being a real hero.
I should never have listened to that crazy fool.
So did Jeb offer you some kind of reward for this?
No, miss. I was just helping him out.
Well, ain't you the sweetest thing?
I'm just like you. A real sweetheart. Come on.
Mister, you found her, mister!
Oh, I found her all right.
Come here, girl. Come to daddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. So strong, yet such a lady. I long to hold you. I missed you so much.
You got problems, friend?
Oh, I ain't got no problems. Not now that she's back with me. I remember a cold night that we spent together. Every night's been cold without you, my sweet
Bruh.
thing. Oh.
I thought I was sick in the head.
I told you he was funny, mister. Life out here does that to people.
Oh.
I should know. My daddy kept goats.
Much obliged. Right now, me and Lucy got some catching up to do.
With my Aerith cards? I don't think so. What do you envision that I actually do with my cards? Do you think I'm just sitting here, like, caressing them constantly? Like, jeez. I know you've probably fantasized about what you could do if you could get your hands on them, but for those of us that actually have them, you know, I just sit around and maybe glance over at them every once in a while, and that's about it.
Come on.
Just lots and lots of projection, I feel like.
Let's go. Hey, hello. Yeah.
I don't fancy your chances on this angry son of a gun. He's
Oh,
a
what
wild
happened?
one,
Oh.
no mistake. She's gonna break herself in.
Come on. That's good. Now don't take off now. Come on, come on, come on. Nearly there. Whoa. Relax now. I got you now. Calm down now. You're mine now. There you go. Come on.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn fine riding. That was fast work, son.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Genesis King Revive with the 5. If I had a time machine, I would go back to 2005 and buy all the sealed Emerald copies in my area. So I was 9.4 watt graded sealed copy on eBay for 10K. Yeah, I mean, the thing I would probably do, just upon thinking about it further, I'd probably buy either Microsoft or Apple stock, because that way I could maximize my returns from then until whenever Bitcoin, you know, starts to rear its head. So then I could just dump all my money into like fractional cent Bitcoins and then just be done. Stick that shit on the flash drive and just, you know, chill.
You messed up properly this time, didn't you? You little paddy bastard. You thieving.
All you care about is money. Why not go back and stop the degeneration of society? Okay, so let me ask you this. I magically go back in time to 2002. How do I single-handedly stop the degeneration of society with 0 resources, 0 connections, and 0 power whatsoever? Obviously, the way to stop degenerate shit is to be able to counter it. The only way to counter it is with cash money.
You off? Now he's ripping me off. Yeah, keep on talking there, Irish. In about 15 more seconds, your whole whale's gonna turn black.
What's up, boys?
Fuck off, boyo. This don't concern you.
When a man with a sing-song voice tells me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo.
Look here, this petty bastard stole our guns, tried to steal our horses. Law's clear on the matter. I never stole nothing, sir. Never did, not in all my life. That French cunt is playing with the Welshman's tiny and ineffective mind. Push your mind.
Anyway, y'all got horses now. No one needs to die. Leave him be.
Who do you think you are, boyo? The bloody cavalry?
Your voice is really starting to get on my nerves, boyo.
And you're getting on my nerves. Yeah. Ain't nobody speaks to me like that.
Oh,
you should have kept it trap check, boyo.
I didn't have my controller.
You smelled out the wrong hell butt, mister.
I always did after that blackbird, boy.
French never want to fight to that bloody line.
Mr. Nigel West Dickens said you'd help me locate a machine gun. And since I just saved your life...
Oh, I can't thank you enough for taking care of those two degenerates.
No, he said you wake up in 2002. Not you could go back in time before 2002.
It'd be my pleasure. She's magnificent.
Also, where the fuck am I going to get the atomic bomb blueprints?
We'll get there soon enough. Follow me, fella. Alrighty, my guardian angel, this way. This is turning into a hell of a day.
Come on.
What's your name, friend?
John Marston.
Stroke of luck, you came along, fella. That's what I drunk me last breakfast there for a second.
Who were those fine specimens of humanity?
They was the only friends in the world. And boy, am I glad to see them bastards dead. We all met on the boat over a few years back, we did. Thick as thieves ever since.
All right, awesome.
Right
Thanks,
there,
nigga. All right.
problem.
Is it normal for friends in Europe to drown each other?
Never trust a Welshman, me pa always told me. And he got his throat slit, so he should know. The kind of fellas who will steal an acorn from a blind sow and then kick her for squealing. And as for that French bastard...
You didn't sound very French.
Well, he sure speaks English, funny. Not for now. The thieving bastards are holed up at the cabin by the lake. Can't wait to see the look on their faces when we blast in there. They'll be more surprised than a smut dog with their first porcupine.
You best not be lying to me.
Listen, fella, I didn't ask for your help back there. I don't owe you nothing.
I'll decide what you do and don't owe me.
I've had enough of your overly aggressive manner, fella. You don't know who you're dealing with here.
Irish, I've met enough men like you to last me a lifetime. Two-bit slugs who think they're snakes.
You can make quick work
Nero Redwood with the 5. Compare this to 2. This feels like a fun Wild West game in 2. You're forced to eat constantly and keep your weight up. Yeah, and you'd have to manually load up shit into your... Red Dead Redemption 2 felt like more of a chore simulator than anything else.
You ain't welcome here, mister. Move along.
What? That's enough! I think help the schoolgirl!
You don't respect me, Mr. Daddy. It'll be too late. Look like it's coming.
Don't think you'll be needing this.
Didn't see me, did you? God! It's not here. That lying sack of shit.
That damn potato N-word. Do that real quick.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Up. Go. Set.
Hey, John. Hey, partner.
Do I ship
What do you need?
Cloud and
Ready to help me?
Aerith or Cloud and
Not quite.
Tifa?
Not
Tifa
quite
and
ready.
Aerith, but Tifa has a massive food cock, dude.
Yeah.
Obviously.
You see, I wasted a bunch of time looking for that last bit of map. And I got to thinking, Moses was a liar. And I imagined myself doing all kinds of unpleasant things to his corpse. And then I realized,
You realized you were sick in the head? That you needed to move on with your own limited time on Earth?
no, partner, I realized Moses weren't no liar. The issue was Aiden O'Leary, who said he had the body. Aiden died in that flu epidemic, and the bodies weren't even buried yet.
Got the body sitting in the back of that wagon behind you?
Yes, sir.
You're not even gonna wait until they're buried before you...
Well, they don't care, do you, boys? Honest folk, off to a better place. Apart from that Aiden O'Leary fella, I never liked him. They say he lay with his sister. I don't like women, partner. I don't. Not since Nana died.
Seth, what are you gonna do with those bodies?
That guy looks like the average male to female troon when he hits 50.
I need the map, partner. I need it.
I think we should be getting out of here, partner. Can't wait to get my hands on these. Find someplace quiet near Tumbleweed. I got a feeling the treasure's around there somewhere. Stay left. No need for the people of Armadillo to see my friends back here. Where are you? Come on, don't be shy.
What did you say?
I didn't say nothing.
Are you talking to them?
So what if I am? I feel less alone with them than in a crowd of people. The way I see it, they lost their souls, just like me.
You're truly a sick man, Seth.
You remind me of why I hate people. For a man who kills so much, you sure seem to have a problem with the dead. I killed everyone in the end. They ain't so different from you and me.
Aside from them being dead and rotting, I guess they ain't. All right, Seth, calm down. You talk to the corpses and I'll drive the wagon.
They're coming after us! Get us out of here! Fast as you can, partner! I'll search these bodies as we go! See? We're one big happy family. Ooh, a bottle of elixir. Thank you, my friend. Where are you going? What about the map?
Shit.
Oh my! It's the damn treasure! Try not run, partner! I'm gonna look for the map back here. You try to shake those damn rednecks. Well, look this. Some elixir. Damnation! You're skipping. Oh, relax. I just want a little look-see. Head left at this turn. Woo! Somebody needs a new cologne.
Shit.
There's some bullets on this. Better than a poke in the eye.
Almost tipped it again.
Thanks, partner. Be seeing you very soon. Make a left. This will all be over soon. I got someone down for that. This time. Yes! Here it is. I got the map, mister. I got it. I got it.
Stop doing that.
Looks like the treasure's in Tumbleweed. That's where I was headed. It's fake. Keep going. We're almost there. Who's got a jet set? Finally, month's assertion. I'm gonna be reaping all my wildest dreams.
Maybe then you can take it back.
Thanks, mister. I reckon I'll sit here a while trying to figure this out. I'm gonna be rich.
When you're done with that, get over to Fort Mercer. I need you inside that place.
After I find my treasure, mister.
Griffin loves tipping large objects. Yeah, dude, I love tipping your mom down on the bed every night. Hell yeah, dude. Should all aspire to have as many wives as King Solomon. Oh, wait, wait. That's right, dude. But they all need to be between the age of 18 and 21, otherwise they're spoiled goods.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Huh? Not talking to Seth today? Oh, the old silent treatment. Oh, whoa, woo-hoo. That's Weston.
Hey, Seth. Seth, come back here.
Oh, hey, partner. I was just looking for you.
Looking for me? What? Over there?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Well, see you later, partner.
Where you going, partner?
Nowhere.
Okay. Nowhere wouldn't happen to be where that thing you're looking for is kept, would it?
No, sir. No, sir.
Come on, partner.
Yeah, I'll probably play the new Mafia.
Fooling. Partner, you know, the thought of that treasure does funny things to me. According to the map, it's somewhere in that big abandoned house.
Oh, I remember this mission.
After them, we're going back with your friends.
All right, let's see. Why don't you go get some friends? Even this up a bit.
Go on. We ain't got much time. I can't lose that treasure. Not now. You gotta help me.
Damn, it's locked. Let's check the back.
Please. Get your ass over here.
Here we go. Come on, Seth.
Don't let him get my treasure, mister. Kill them all, mister. I got a kill.
I hope you got money for a funeral.
That's my damn treasure.
Boys, one time. Put him down.
Damn, Nathan. Sneaky sons of bitches.
Sorry, partner.
Come on. Of course you learn. Yahoo! Finally, I see the light at the end of this very long, long tunnel.
Hell yeah,
after
brother.
all these years. Woo-hoo! It's silk sheets and Parisian whores from now on, mister.
Parisian whores. Wow him.
Goddamn hell is this? A glass eye?
I'm sure whoever that belonged to treasured it very much.
Stupid liars. Those stupid chicken shit maps. Making a damn fool of me. A glass eye?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Eye.
Stop with the tears and help me with Williamson's gang. And you can come up with another excuse to go exhume one of your old friends.
Hunting dead man's treasure ain't done me no favors. Sure. I'm ready for the living. I'll see you and Mr. West Dickens over at Fort Mercer when you gentlemen is ready.
Glass eyes aren't round, by the way.
What have we got here?
The real treasure's in the basement? Is it actually, or are you just trolling? You need to find a map for it? Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Griffin bought 2 pair of American Eagles. I already have American Eagle jeans. So I've always had American Eagle jeans because 1, they're cheap, and 2, they're soft, so. I've always had American Eagle jeans ever since I was like in middle school. So. A Nazi with, yeah, the Nazi Eagle jeans.
Howdy. I'm not that kind of guy.
Mighty fine. Of course that you got taking me deep. Let hungry. Irish. Where are you? Oh, who do you want? I see you. Get away from me.
Right here.
I don't like spending a lot of money on clothes.
Oh, Mr. Marston.
I don't spend a lot of money on clothes. You're doomed 20 or
Found
48,
this one,
not 48, 58.
We're in this together.
Bundles are coming in tomorrow. Nice.
Me, and an assault on Fort Mercer. I'm the guy that saved you from getting killed back there, and who you owe your life to, remember?
Not really. Happens to me all the time.
Shoes are not clothing.
You don't want it to happen to you again, do you, Irish?
No, friend.
I don't consider shoes as the same category as like buying a shirt.
How much she means to me, how special she is.
And I want to tell you that if you don't produce a Gatling gun within the hour, you'll wish you'd been killed back there.
It's the whiskey, sir. It gives me the memory of a newborn babe, as innocent as can be.
And it makes me violently angry. Shall we go look for that gun, sir?
Yes. Let's do that.
Come on, then. We'll find your precious gun.
Go! Whoa there!
I love me faithless Flora, the lily of the west.
You're not gonna pass out on me, are you, Irish?
Me? No, I'm right as rain. Or at least somewhere stuck between fair and meddling.
Well, you're gonna be stuck somewhere between dying and dead if you try to cross me again.
It's words like that at all, feller. The intentions were pure. I swear it on me poor mother's life. I just get it and confused from time to time. Honest mistake.
If there's any more confusion, I'll finish what your friends in Armadillo started.
Jesus, you're an impatient bastard, aren't you?
Where's the gun, Irish?
I hear some miners been blabbing about a machine gun they found. Apparently, they got it stashed up at Gap Tooth Breach.
What do miners want with a machine gun?
Shoot it at somebody, I suppose, or sell it. I don't know. Never been down a mine in all my life.
Sounds real fishy to me, Irish. I've just about had it with you and your games. You and West Dickens are so crooked, you can swallow nails and spit out corkscrews.
Maybe if you was more cordial with folks, they might be better inclined to help you.
I saved your life and you repaid me by lying, nearly getting me killed.
Not fair now, Johnny. We should go around the side of Gap Tooth so the miners don't see us coming.
I still don't know what miners would want with a machine gun.
Miners are always fighty bastards.
Any gameplay? Well, I just got finished with a big shootout mission,
I never
so.
heard so much shit come out of one mouth.
Only telling you what I heard. Oh, and we'll need a wagon or something to get it out of there.
In
That's
typical
what's heavier
Rockstar
than
fashion, you have a massive
by
lead up
myself
to
last
the
time. Two-faced
you know,
little
actual
bastard.
shooting segments. See, back in the day, I didn't mind like open world games like this because they were so rare. Like this type of game was uncommon. Whereas now it's like so common. It's like, okay,
The entrance
well.
is plain to see, and there's a shaft them bastards used to haul out heavy ore. I mean you, can use that lift to get you and the gun to the surface. I do it all myself, but the mines play havoc with me sinuses. I'll find us a fine place to hide these horses, and then return with a borrowed flat wagon.
I'll meet you at the mouth of the mine shaft. And Irish, I strongly advise you don't run off this time.
You're trespassing. State your business or move along. Intruder!
That's your work! That's too damn close! Good truck, go! Okay, Sorry about this, partner.
Don't let him get to the gun! Boy, you better run, so I'm gonna keep talking till I...
Put your gun down, friend!
I'm gonna cut you so clean!
You clearly don't like me much! All right, let's see.
I want to be a miner? That's right. It's always been my dream.
Run off, home! Don't think you'll be wanting this no more, friend.
Yeah, I mean, this game's a lot better than Red Dead 2. Still to this day. The only thing, you know, it feels just kind of checklisty nowadays, but it's more so burnout on open world shit. Less than the fault of the game, because for what it was back in the day, it was actually good. But my taste in games has changed so dramatically since then.
I thought I'd be looking at your corpse being hauled up this lift. Load up and I'll engage the gears. Oh, there she is. What a beautiful weapon. God's own gun. Ain't that the truth? I got us a borrowed flatbed parked down below. Meet me at the bottom of the hill.
Now what are you gonna do?
Nearly there, Johnny boy.
Let's go!
A short wheel ride now, and we'll have this executive peacemaker delivered to Old West Dickens.
Just make sure it doesn't fall off on the way. Come.
Yeehaw. Let's see. So run a dog with the 5. What is this? Let me click. This is true. Boomer Slop. What's the most shit game that boomers recommend? That's tough. I'm trying to think of like what would be the most boomer slop game I could think of. Half-Life? Yeah, that probably would work. Halo 1? Yeah, I'm not a Halo 1 fan. I'm trying to think. Boomer slop. Just play old games, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Metal Gear, definitely. Metal Gear on PS1 is definitely boomer slop. Yeah, Resident Evil, definitely. I would say any NES game. I don't know. There's a lot of boomer slop titles. But GTA definitely. Ocarina of Time. I've never played it, so we'll go with that, sure. Mega Man. Let's go with that one. That's boomer slop. Mega Man's not relevant anymore. It's a dead franchise. Sonic? Well, Sonic is still relevant, unfortunately. It's still alive and kicking. I would say Jack and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank definitely fall in this category. Bro, that Conquer game. That Conquer game is definitely boomer slop. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, Conquer. Let's see, 7 Minute Man with the 2, finally going to get my Doom edition 5080 tomorrow. Nice, man. Congrats. Yeah, that's what Raging Board was saying, too, so. Seems like the shipments are finally coming in. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic is definitely boomer slop, yeah, 100%. Oh, I know another one, GoldenEye 007. GoldenEye 007 is boomer slop. That's definitely fucking boomer slop, bro. That's like the greatest shooter of all time, dude. That's like, yeah, okay, buddy. Griff, you look like a clown.
Nika.
Thanks, PK. You know, coming from a brown person such as yourself, that means a lot. Nero Redwood with the 2, Conquer's Bad Fur Day / Live, and Reloaded. Yeah, I was not a fan of that game when I played it. I tried it out on Xbox. Not a fan.
Let's go.
Resident Evil 4 is boomer slop. I agree with that. 100%.
Go.
How is Resident Evil 4 boomer slop? You can't aim and move at the same time. It literally released over 2 decades ago. The people who were playing it were probably in their teens to early 20s at the time, so therefore they're in their 40s or 50s now. It's an old-ass game. Try hard slop. Valorant, CSGO, competitive, Rainbow Six Siege. I guess League could fall into that category. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Nah, just the hyper-competitive multiplayer games.
Mr. Marston, have you seen my father anywhere? anywhere?
No.
He went out this morning to ride the land and was supposed to be back hours ago. I don't know. The ranch hands have been out looking, but so far they found nothing.
Well, come on, let's go look for him.
Come on, let's see if we can find the old goat.
Come on!
Come on, boys! I've got a bad feeling about this. It's not like him to be away for so long.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
He's not as young as he used to be. What if he's hurt himself?
Your father can still handle himself.
Any
just
old
fine,
game
Mr.
is better
Farley.
than Rebirth.
Feel like an oak.
You're probably right.
Okay, bro.
I can't help worry
Go play
He's
ET
all
then.
I've got.
Don't you have any brothers or sisters, Miss McFarland?
I had 6 brothers, but 5 of them died, either from sickness or foolish choices.
And the other one?
He left for the East and never came back. Must be getting on for 10 years ago now. He's a high and mighty banker in New York, according to his last letter.
He should be here, helping you and your pa.
Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Halo is boomer slop with a pretentious story. I wouldn't even say it's pretentious, it's just generic.
He switched his saddle for a tie, and that's fine. I just never met a man in a tie I could trust.
I ain't neither, miss.
Who's that over there? Whoa! Daddy! What happened?
Nothing nice. Wrestlers, I guess. Maybe they're Baller twins, that bunch. Now you head back to the ranch right now. Fetch the wagon.
Yes, sir.
Marson, you watch after her. I'll do that, sir.
Giddy up!
Come on.
Idiot! What could have happened to those poor men? And their horses were dead, too.
I think we should get back there as soon as we can.
Who could have done something like that?
Your boss seemed to have an idea who it was. Let's just do what he says and get the wagon.
What's with these terrible takes? What terrible take?
I've got a good mind to
That Halo's a generic story? It is a generic story.
And you're no better. How many men have you killed?
Do you really want to know?
It's disgusting.
Halo is just a generic sci-fi story in video game
You were
form.
in. Like there was some twisted morality to what you did.
We all have a code. Only some of us don't.
All right, awesome. Thanks, big guy. How wonderful.
That's the thing with most early video games is, you know, they don't really do anything new. It's just more so, you know, it was new for a video game. No, you want generic play Final Fantasy? Okay. That is shit tier bait, bro. You gotta try harder than that. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8 by your own logic. Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, it is boomer slop now. The game is pushing 30 years old. Most people who played it are like 40 to 45. Yeah, you could say it's boomer slop. The original Final Fantasy 7 could definitely qualify as boomer slop. Like, realistically, you know, no kid is going to want to go back and play that old-ass version of the game, so, yeah. I think that's fine.
The reluctant.
It's like most retro games. The only reason people go back and play retro games is because they have nostalgia for them. You know? Like, I don't have nostalgia for the NES or SNES, and therefore I have zero desire to go back and play any of those games. So, yeah. That's boomer slop to me.
Murderer, the noble criminal, there's nothing more depressing. Watch out!
Especially when there's a better version of the same story, pretty much, to play now.
The barn's on fire!
Like, why would you actually play Final Fantasy VII, the original, over the remake trilogy once it's completed? There is no reason.
Easy now.
Help me, will you? Put it off!
The doors are blocked! We need to find another way in!
It's worse! We gotta get to the horse!
Mr. Marston, please! See if
All right,
you can
awesome.
get in
Thanks,
through
big
the
guy.
wall.
Get a move on! Blue trapped in there. This ain't working! Somebody get them horses out!
Yeah, but you're playing old games that came out when you were a kid, not games that came out before you were born, which is my point. Like, very few people want to go back and play games from, like, a decade or two before they even were on this earth.
We got the door open!
Useless woman. Yeah, give it a smack.
You can still jump that!
Come on. Whoa. So. Slow down.
You sure know how to handle yourself. Thanks, Martin.
Yes, John, thanks. You
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
I
out.
got chores to attend to. Hey, hold on
Like,
a
the
second.
thing is like, I'll go back and play old GameCube games and stuff, but, like, I have zero desire to play N64 or earlier, because I actually played on the GameCube way back when, so I have, like, some nostalgia for that era of gaming. But unless I have nostalgia for it, it's like, there's not really much that makes me want to go back and play objectively worse games mechanically. Because mechanically speaking, a lot of, especially the early 3D games, are very rough.
All I ask of you is this. if I get back home and get my farm started back up, you'll sell me some cattle. I prefer doing business with people I know.
Of course, Mr. Marston. It'd be my pleasure.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Well, you get some rest. I've got to go see how my father's faring up.
Let's see. So Nero Redwood with the 5. You like RE5? No, I don't like it. Now that I've actually played it by myself, I don't like it. The only reason I liked Resident Evil 5 is because I played it co-op with my friend who was like obsessed with Resident Evil, and he basically just carried me through it, so I didn't have to try it. Or try while playing it. So that was the only reason I liked it. Now that I played it by myself, I don't like it. So I don't like RE5 at all. Wouldn't want to play it. Find RE4 Boomer Slop. Yeah, even both games have similar control schemes. Though I can be real and say the remake of 4 is modern. Yeah, I don't like either one of them. So I don't like either one of them. And Ferrex with the 23 months. Rebirth is multiverse slop. I'm not sorry. Okay. That's fine. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 15. The remake trilogy is just dragging out a story into 3 games and 4 games. And adding Kingdom Hearts bullshit story stuff into it, like all the new additions to remake story are just unnecessary.
My mistake, mister.
I mean, that's fine. You can think that, but I personally like it. It's more Final Fantasy VII, so that's exactly what I wanted from the remake, personally. But hey, to each their own. You know, the extended story part I like, personally. So if it was the exact same story, told in the exact same way, with the exact same pacing, and the exact same gameplay, I'd be like, eh, whatever. But personally, I like the remake because it adds like that element of uncertainty to it, to an otherwise well-known story. So, I don't know. It's up to personal taste. I like the additions. The nice thing is both versions still exist, so you can play the original or you can play remake, but personally I like the remake better. You can actually, you know, play it in real time, so, you know, menu scrolling. I don't love the Kingdom Hearts story because of that shitty fucking Disney stuff. That's the part I don't like. And that's what's always made me hesitant to play Kingdom Hearts is the Disney stuff.
What brings you out this way?
What you searching for, partner?
I've been gathering some flowers for my wife. She's waiting for me back in the cabin.
That's very sweet of you.
Yeah, we've been together 50 years now, me and my darling Annabelle. She's always loved these wild fever that grow around this place. You know. But she's getting on now in years, and it's hard for her to get up and about. So I wanna bring her a lovely bouquet for our anniversary.
I've seen quite a few flowers in my travels, if you'd like to help.
Oh, yeah. Listen, these old fingers...
I LARP like I enjoy old games.
Any pretty ones you find.
I don't enjoy old games. I don't know how many times I have to say I don't like retro games. 360 onwards is really all I'll play. I don't really like going past the 360 generation when it comes to retro. So, I don't know who you think I am, but it sure as shit ain't a retro gamer.
Sister, put them up.
Irish, what are you doing?
Who the hell are you?
Give me that. I'm your old friend Amnesia.
Oh, God, blimey.
And I've come to tell you, if you ever pretend to forget my name or your debt to me again, I'll make sure you reach heaven before these two ladies. Now get down there.
The cutscene's really freaking out.
How are you?
Ashamed. Ashamed to know you. What the hell's wrong with you, robbing these gentlewomen and ladies of the Lord?
I thought they was doxies.
Ladies, I'm sorry about this man. He's unfortunately lost his mind to the demon drink. At least I hope he has, and he wasn't this stupid all along.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, please excuse us.
Now,
Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8 as a person whose first Final Fantasy game was a remake. I had no context for a lot of stuff. Like I was like, who the fuck is this cat? Well, yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake is a fan service game, so I guess that makes sense.
Motherfucking Mary.
How about a drink or two, mister?
Sorry, but I got a wife.
What you looking at? Huh? What you looking at? What you looking at?
I can't stand to see a man walk around with such a dry temper. Can I help?
Drunk as I am, my printer in fine working order.
Yeah, it sucks, bro.
What a lusty specimen.
Gaming is dead. I mean, I guess the good thing is because 360 games have aged so well, you could technically go back and play all this older shit.
I resent that, Johnny. I've been working like a beaver on your behalf.
You've been working like a weasel on my behalf. Bushwhacking defenseless ladies of the cloth? You must have been raised on sour milk, Irish.
What are you talking about? I'm a good Catholic boy.
Indie games are definitely dead. Most indie games are worse than AAA games when it comes to the woke shit, or generic copy-paste formulas, I don't know.
Where are we going, Irish?
Like, if we're talking about, you know, percentage quality, indie games are way worse off.
By the name of Shaky.
And he's got the ammunition we need?
Jesus, stop fretting, will you? I knows about guns front, back, and sideways.
Dude, I can't wait to play Metroidvania Souls roguelike, dude. Wowie zowie with stylized pixel graph. And maybe a trading card element.
Well, I'll be buggered. This door was supposed to be unlocked. Oh, well, we'll go around the back. Shaky's probably waiting for us there.
I'm beginning to lose my patience.
I'm starting to think you're soft on me, Johnny boy. Can't even sneeze these days without you being there to catch the drift.
This is your last chance, you good-for-nothing shyster. You've already wasted too much of my time.
Run a dog with a 5. Obviously love Metal Gear Solid, but I'm never going to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again. Own it for nostalgia. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know.
Right,
I could never play PS1 games by choice. I would never play PS1 games by choice at this point. I mean, the only ones maybe would be turn-based stuff, because it's not, like, super reliant on gameplay, but... Yeah, like the old Resident Evils and stuff like that would be absolute hell.
All right. Now all we have to do is find out who you work with. You hear me? Shaky, you wretched fucking son of a whore. Suck my... Again!
Oh! Labor relations don't sound like they're exactly... at no time high. You sneak in and get poor Shaky loose. I'll go get the wagon. Good luck, Marston. He's a good man, that Shaky. I'll be waiting out by the front gate with the wagon. Good luck.
What was that?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm gonna give you Jesse good and hard.
Hard to kill, mister, but I'm the man for it.
Where did he go? Now he's down there.
Hurry! Get these ropes off me, for... Thank you for your kindness, mister. I thought I was a dead man.
My kindness is only as good as the bullets you can fetch up for me and your friend Irish. Let me down, and you'll be a dead man.
This is gonna be one hell of a fight.
Nero Redwood with a 10. Given Resident Evil 6 was a late 360 game, you might like it more. For me, it feels more mechanically sound. Chris's campaign feels like a fun Call of Duty campaign. Yeah, I think I played Resident Evil 6 way back in the day. I think I got it somewhat close to launch. But yeah, I remember I played like one of the campaigns. That might have been the one I played, and I didn't absolutely hate it, so that could be the case. But yeah, I did have Resident Evil 6 at one point. Because it was on like one of the Best Buy coupons that they had in the Gamers Club Unlocked magazine originally. And you would get like these coupons for like 30%, or no, like $30 off games, $40 off games and stuff like that. And I remember Resident Evil 6 was like a $40 off title, so I went and bought like 5 or 6 copies to resell. And I was like, whatever, I'll keep one and play it myself. And I remember I played like one of the campaigns, so that might have been it.
Get out of here!
Too long.
Get out of here! All of you!
It's all over for you.
Joey, put your hands on shite! For the door! Follow me! Oh my God! Open the door! I got you covered! Bastards!
Who wants it next?
I see him!
Boyfriend, bro, I'm single.
Got most of them. Now let's go find the ammunition. Shit, there's one more now by the crates.
What is going on here? Whoa! This guy was joking.
Now we're even. Half even, Shaky. You still owe me for them morphine pills to calm your nerves. Shaky.
You'll get your half. More, you dirty fucking snake.
One of the most popular people in the Resident Evil community is a troon. Tells you everything you need to know about the community. Resident Evil is garbage.
I'll get this out of here.
You might be onto something.
Did you have fun in there?
Yeah, how many Looney Tunes are in the Final Fantasy VII community?
I'm sorry I missed all the
I don't know
drama.
of any.
You always miss all the drama. There must be cobwebs growing on that whole
I don't know of any.
Someone's got to drive the wagon, don't they? Teamwork, Johnny boy. That's my game, not just the glory.
Who are
like
the
you.
prominent Final Fantasy YouTubers that are troons? I mean, you could maybe say Pro Jared, but I don't think technically he's a troon. He just likes to dress up like that.
Damn, I knew they wouldn't give up that easy. Put them up, Johnny. I'll get you back to Canada.
Why don't you go get some bread? Even this up a bit.
Get some more, them bastards. I don't like this Mexican. Be heart-beating like a bloody grove.
Just drive, Irish. You're acting like a schoolgirl. I'm telling you, Irish, that machine gun had better work after all this.
Don't you worry. You won't find a fight.
Yeah, but Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO. So. Yeah, Looney Tunes love MMOs because they get to play pretend.
Somebody wants that ammunition real fast. I don't know if I can take the floor of this. They're shooting right at me. They're not giving up, are they? Hell of a team, me and you. We should consider making this a more permanent partnership.
I think I've about had my fill of liars in this life, partner.
Well, I think you're ready for part master. You got enough ammunition here to take down a small country, fella.
I'm gonna need it. Bill Williamson's got himself an army.
So I guess this is where we part ways, Johnny Marston.
Or maybe not, friend. You're gonna be right alongside me when I take on that fort. After all you put me through, it's time you pull the damn trigger for once. Show me what a big, bad killer you really are.
Yes, of course. What am I thinking? Don't worry, you can count on me. I just hope I don't steal all your glory. Wouldn't be right or proper.
Yeah, the largest, I guess, Final Fantasy YouTuber I can think of that, well, I don't know if he's like considered Final Fantasy, but who covered Rebirth was that Maximilian Dude guy. I would say he probably had like the most in-depth coverage of the game at the time for a large-scale YouTuber. The guy that DSP hates because he'll never be him. Quite sad. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that.
Shoot him! He's black, shoot him! Racism!
Stick next to the dog, mister.
Wife is no guarantee of full male potency. You reckon?
Yeah, my heckin' Pupperino walks faster than this.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Chalky Chalky Gaming with the 8. Most people who would be interested in remake / rebirth would be old farts who played the original. Yeah, that's the point.
Go on then, boy.
That's the point. It's like a literal nostalgia game. It's a fan service title.
Bastard! Do not make me kill you!
That's why I like it so much, is because it has so much fan service and you know, callbacks to like all the different Final Fantasy VII adjacent media and everything else. So
Nick Johns is more corrupt than the politicians in my country.
I reckon.
Watch where you're going there, cowboy.
I just find it interesting that y'all are so bothered by the fact that I like this game. Like, Rebirth has got to be one of the most interesting cases of just people being upset over me simply liking something. It's very interesting. Like, it's not even like an objectively bad game either, is the thing. So that's the thing I don't get. It's not like I'm saying, oh yeah, The Last of Us 2 is a masterpiece or something like that. Like, it's a pretty run-of-the-mill JRPG experience, for the most part. I don't know. Very interesting.
I don't have a clue. All right, but it's got to be something to do with that government boy. We'll talk to him, find out what he knows. Fucking is. Where is she, Marston? Who? Who? My daughter, you...
Yeah, but I don't even bring it up half the time
No, I
anymore.
haven't seen her since after the fire.
Literally, this
Why?
chat is what brings up
She hadn't seen
Rebirth
since
nowadays. I rarely even talk about
There's
it.
another child. Now, Drew, nobody's lost
The only time I talk about it these days is when somebody else brings it up.
Mr. Marshall, come out, wherever
So,
you are.
it's not my fault that the chat naturally is drawn to talking about that particular game.
Even better. Good day, Mr. McFarland.
Get down from that horse, boy, or I'll shoot.
I wouldn't recommend that, mister. Not if Drew McFarland wants to see his bunny back in one piece. Hey, Mr. McFarland! This is a nice girl you got there. Get out from there. You know, part of me's got to thinking I should just marry her myself.
Yeah, but, okay, but Raising Board, let's say there's a scenario where you're live streaming, and every single night, multiple times, multiple people come into your chat and go, oh my god, Doom. Doom. I hate Doom. Why do you like Doom? Doom is overrated. Like, if you had that every single night, multiple people, on multiple different occasions, saying shit like that, nobody would blame you for talking about it at that point, because you're not bringing it up. The chat is the one that's bringing it up. So I'm not starting every stream going, alright guys, on tonight's episode of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth discussion, we're going to talk about XXX and X. It's like, no.
You boys have a pleasant afternoon.
It literally is almost always chat-driven, usually in the form of a super chat.
We do as he says. You and me, Marshall. Mr. McFarland, I'll get you your daughter.
So I'm not instigating the conversation 9 times out of 10 at this point.
I'll teach you some respect for the law.
It's not the greatest game in the universe. On its own, correct, but if Part 3 is as good as Part 1 and 2, then it could be.
I won't let anything happen to her, sir.
The remake trilogy is pretty damn close to being my favorite game I've ever played. If Part 3 is on par with the first 2, then yeah.
See, this is what happens when the federals interfere in our affairs. Are you happy now?
No, I ain't happy at all. And I already told you, I ain't with the government.
Now you say that, John.
Don't I
The only thing
post
know
about
for sure is
Aerith
they'll
like
send
every
you-
week?
They made me come here. They gave me no choice.
No.
That's your federal government, Mr. John.
Here, we can check the last time I posted about Aerith. It was when I got my card back from BGS. That's the last time I posted about Aerith. Let's see. It was 2 months ago. So it was 2 months ago when I got my card back from BGS. Which it may be closer to 3 months now. So yeah, this was the last time I talked about Aerith. On my community post. Was all I put was Wowie Zowie. And I just posted a picture of my card I got back from BGS. So there you go. After that, there's like nothing, so... And I think before that, the last time I posted about it was when I took my Aerith card to go vote. I think that was the other instance of it recently. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't really consider that, like, spammy or anything. When the game first came out, I used to do that because it irritated people, but, you know, I don't really do it anymore. I took my card to go vote. Yeah, here, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Did I get 2 votes? I can't confirm or deny that. Just say they should want voter ID if they want to complain. Here. There's the image. Look at all this. Deng Kong Hua Partido. Look at this shit. Tong Thong Va. Fo Thong Tong. Bro, like, who the I swear to God, bro, kill every single non-English speaker. If you can't speak English, why the fuck do you get to vote in a fucking election? Fuck off. Like, holy shit, bro. Kill every single non-English speaker indiscriminately. I don't care at this point. Why the fuck do these people get to vote in our elections? They can't even fucking speak English. Fuck you. You don't deserve to live in my country. You deserve to die. But yeah, it's just disgust. I fucking hate. I have genuine fucking hatred, bro. You don't belong here. Get out. You're not an American. You never will be. Fucking leave. Democracy needs to fucking fall, bro. This shit's a farce. You can't tell me that someone voting for Tong Thong Va and Fo Tong Thong are even remotely considered American. Yeah, fuck right off, dude. Fo Tong Thong. Like, kill yourself, please. Honestly, do everyone a favor. You don't belong here. You have no right to have any influence on this nation.
They come down here dressed as cocky as the King of Diamonds, talking a lot of flannel about helping us, about spreading peace and civilization to the West, but they brought nothing but trouble and taxes.
I agree with you. Wolves in sheep clothing, all of them. Rob you, then make you pay.
Dude, honestly, the graphics in this game look more appealing than modern shit. Like, it still has that video game aesthetic to it, but the visuals are sharp and clear, which is so different than today's games. Everything's blurry and washed out.
Norman Deeks Williamson, right-hand man. In other words, glorified errand boy.
Wait, Marshal, I'll be back for you.
Bill standards have slipped.
We already filled you with lead once, you ugly
That's the kind of man who's mean enough.
Dude, I brought the card because I knew it would get the exact reaction you just put in the fucking
chat. Don't ever use that line near your deputies. You know, for his sake, they best not lay a finger on Mr. McFarland.
The whole point was to bring attention to the post to get people to go vote, so there you go. Your emotional response was the desired outcome.
Then they built the railroad to Armadale and went clean past Tumbleweed. That was that. Pretty soon, everybody had up to the left. Now it's just thieves, smugglers, and bandits. Scum like Deke here.
Blur is visual cancer,
Let's try
I
to
agree.
avoid that if we can, Marshal.
I just hope you're not taking advantage of the McFarland, Marston.
They saved my life. Gave me food and fed when they had no idea who I was. I owe them more than I can ever repay.
That's just they've been through a lot. Well, they're both vulnerable, different ways.
I wouldn't have been running in and out of a burning barn to save their horses otherwise.
I know you helped, just like you helped me. You got your reasons for doing it.
It's no secret why I'm here, Marshal. I told you the very first time I walked into your office.
I trust you. It's just all this business with Blackwater and Williamson in the past. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard not to have doubts.
I understand. I never planned to be in the lawman business neither.
How is this mess supposed to turn out? Sending an outlaw to do the work of a lawman. That's madness.
Ain't much difference between the two, as far as I can tell.
There have to be rules, Marston. Even you must understand that.
It's easy to make up rules, but they ain't much use if people don't understand why. Like my son, if I tell him not to do something, he'll do it anyway, just to spite me. If I punish him, he resents me for it. But if I show him why it's wrong, at least he has reason not to do it again.
That's nonsense. Without laws, we're nothing more than animals. You look at Deke here.
Go to hell!
Man has worked hard at civilization. Your boy steps out of line, you whack him. He does it again, whack him harder.
You're a good man, Marshal, and I respect what you're trying to do. From what I've seen since I've arrived here, the law ain't really working.
Criminals are like weeds, Marston. Quick as you stomp one out, another one sprouts up in its place. It's the nature of places. You know that as well as I do.
The problem with laws is everybody ain't the same. Watching a bunch of rich university boys in the East.
Don't worry, my boys know how to treat a lady.
Ooh.
Stop purring so hard, you son of a bitch! Oh, slow down, will ya?
Come on. Tumbleweeds across the bridge.
Easy there.
John, you'll be exchanging the prisoner for Bonnie in the middle of town. Keep your eyes open. I sincerely doubt these scum plan to play fair.
Fair my ass.
I bet. Besides, Norm here's gonna be my shield, ain't you, Norm?
It'd be my pleasure.
Lead Deke into town. We'll be right behind you.
You want to die, friend? Move.
All right, I'm moving. I'm sure it's been nice for the boys to have a whore to play with. I hear those rancher girls like it in the rear.
Come on, move it out.
I'm walking, goddammit! Get these ropes off me, boys!
Griffin is a rich university boy? That's right.
Trusting son of a bitch, ain't you?
Back off.
I need to get out of here. Someone might as well have this. Bonnie, where are you?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What the hell is this? I won't let you die, Bonnie.
Hey, man, leave her alone.
It's you or me, friend!
Oh, no, you don't.
Rest in peace, my friend.
What the heck? Are you kidding?
Bonnie, are you okay?
I'm fine now, Mr. Marston.
I bagged the baby mama of 6. Let's go, dude.
What the hell took you so long? You stupid
Nero
man.
Redwood with the 5.
exactly
Thinking of
helping
replaying Dragon's Dogma 2 or finally playing Dark Arisen.
joke about being on
Also,
fire?
you should get
You got
Call
another
of Juarez Gunslinger. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I've played that before. It is good. It is a very good game. They have like some collab with Dying Light for some reason, but yeah. No, I've played it before. It is good.
Come on.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Gunslinger's owned by Ubisoft. So I just thought it was funny. They always like they have a collab, and they don't really have anything to do with each other either. But you know, oh well.
Come on. Come on. Go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Man.
John. Marshall.
Gentlemen. It's time. We must go.
Why? What's happening?
Seth has managed to get himself inside. But we can't leave it too long, or they will soon realize how very curious he is and remove him from the premises. Or slit his throat and watch him bleed to death. But for a minute, he will delight and amuse them. That's when he'll get us inside.
Oh God, bro.
Marshals of the law, when the shooting starts,
That
take damage
fucking
to
long-haired
start awaiting
freak
10
Nintendo
minutes.
YouTuber beat 'em
There's
ups
a cue to get inside and
is
clean up
trying
the
to claim that he
all I
pretended
care
to
about is
leak a
Williams.
Nintendo Direct in order
Fire
to
will stop him.
investigate how rumors spread online. Dude,
Williams
he's
is
so
a proud
full of
fool.
shit. AKA, he got
Questions
some
between the outfits
insider
pride,
information,
instincts
got it
survival.
fucking wrong, and is now running damage control.
Ensconce yourself in the back of my wagon,
Yup.
John, so that we can make our
He pulled a
grand-
Dreamcast guy. Jeez.
Come on.
What a joke, bro.
All right, good. Now just stay put till I tell you otherwise. That scoundrel Seth had better not let us down. Once we're inside and I lull our adversaries into a false sense of security with some beguiling sales pattern, I will give you the signal.
What signal?
The moment you hear a sharp rap on the side of the wagon, rise like the phoenix and start shooting like you've never shot before. This is it, my dear boy. A moment of truth. Me and you, John. One last time into the breach. This is going to have to be the performance of my life. I hope my nerves don't get the better of me. I'll be honest with you, John. I'm a little jittery. John?
It reeks of miracles back here.
Thank God. Now be ready with that machine gun, my dear boy. I'll be a sitting duck in there.
Welcome to my humble abode. Oh!
Greetings, my good men. What would you say if I said immortality was at hand? What would you say if I told you I could teach you to fly? What would you say if I told you I could turn a man into a beautiful woman? Impossible, yes. Once.
Turn a man into a beautiful
Gentlemen,
woman?
I bring you
Geomagic.
wisdom from the East. I have here in this wagon some of the finest goods, the best medicines, and the newest inventions available for you and your families. Exotic trinkets from the far reaches of the earth, elixirs that give vigor and strength. And for you men of physical skill and athletic physique, this miraculous elixir can keep the muscles supple and relax the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of vigor and freshness to the whole system. Why, some men have reported to me that after drinking it for 1 month, they can chew through steel.
What the hell? It's a trap! This way.
Get him, John!
Take this!
This is a nightmare!
An undead nightmare?
Fucking dang pig! Them cocksucking son of bitches escaped the other side of the fort.
All right, let's go.
All right, boys, let's finish this.
I think my work here is done. Godspeed!
Come on! Let's see tough counter!
Oh, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fuck.
Come on, let's go.
Bitches.
I think my work here is done. Godspeed, gentlemen. I bid you farewell.
Stay with me.
Is that all you got?
I'm wide open here.
You're making a big mistake, friend!
Sniped.
Follow me, Martin.
That's the last of them. We still can't find Williamson anywhere.
Hey, it's the snake oil guy.
Gentlemen, let me in, for goodness sake.
No one
Fool
ever
must
said
be
Griffin's good at gaming. That's true. That is true, man.
Man, it is time to start tearing this place apart and find out where he's cowering.
What the fuck? Oh, I
Sense
guess I
of
can't tab
urgency here,
out.
please.
Open
Shit.
the gate. It's the snake oil guy.
Get the goddamn gate open and lock it behind him.
Oh, we've got company, gentlemen. These scoundrels have got reinforcements riding this way.
Oh, my good Lord above. There must be 100 of them.
Things are about to get really messy!
Shoot the damn thing. I think we did it, boys.
Hooray.
We looked everywhere.
Hold on. Hold on.
Let's see. Run a dog with the fire. Alright, I'll check in a second. And Chaka Gaming with the 3. You've seen the Frit face reveal. No, why would I?
Javier Escuela.
Why
He's
would
gonna
I?
see Javier Escuela. That should make things interesting. We're in Mexico.
How should I know? Oh, where in Mexico, you little shit? Some place near Chuparosa. I think he said. That's bandit country.
Chupa feckin' Rosa? Well, I'll take you there, John. I'm real popular down there. You just meet me at the ferry.
Yeah, we watched the thing about Mutahar being a fake engineer.
I'll see you at the ferry, Irish.
Typical Indian scammer behavior.
I'm sorry
Shocking.
about this, John. I guess you'll be heading to Mexico?
So it would seem. How is it down there?
Wonderful. A sweet, peace-loving people with a love of social justice. May you always find coin in your pocket. It's been a pleasure spending time with you, boy.
You too, Mr. West Dickens. Marshall?
All right, boys. That's enough.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let me see. Take a look at this real quick. I see why you sent it. That's funny. Gonna ruffle some feathers with this one. Of the few hours I had a chance with Astrobot and Donkey Kong Bonanza, I gotta say Astrobot's the better platformer. DK is just too easy. Bro, Astrobot is piss easy. I need to play through both of them completely for final opinion, but I don't own the consoles. Donkey Kong and Astrobot are probably the exact same difficulty. Both of them are brain dead easy. Especially early on in Astrobot. The only difficult part of Astrobot is the end game stages, which you don't do until the very end, so yeah. I don't know. It's not really shocking because, you know, dude rebranded his whole channel to Nintendo Bad, but yeah. That is funny. Mutahar is such a hall monitor. Yeah, he is. He's everything wrong with modern commentary content. It's just a bunch of fucking Janny bitches crying about retarded drama. Oh my god, he misgendered somebody or some gay shit like that. Who fucking knows? Well, the Indians wear towels, too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Yes, well, that's what makes you such an interesting fellow, Mr. Irish. Ah, Mr. Marston, I've come to wish you well. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
It seems that our friend Mr. Irish here is well connected south of the border.
Oh, it's true. They love me down there. It's like a second home. I've got more friends than you could shake a stick at, should you so desire.
So you know the way?
Oh, it's easy. We just get on me raft here and let the current sweep us away to paradise.
Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 5. Nick Andros has another video on Mutahar called Mutahar Nuance. We could watch it later. Warning in advance. While censored, it's degenerate. Yeah, we can check it out.
Look at it this way. I know
it's on YouTube. It
house, but, you know, I've ever done you wrong.
No, but not through
Should it be an issue?
Hey, you boys have fun down there. I shall miss you, John Marston.
Thank you. Where are you headed?
Oh, me? Oh, London or Paris or maybe Peking. I'm a traveling man, sir. This land is much too small for the likes of me.
Well, try not to get yourself killed.
Oh, well, yes, we men of science are not a very loved bunch in this land of myth and superstition. I'm off to the civilized world where men like myself are revered and given medals. Ha!
Have fun.
The same to you, sir. The same to you.
Nice of you to turn up for once, Irish.
What do you mean?
In usual fashion, you conveniently missed all the action aboard Mercer.
What can I say? I woke up with me head in a pair of pits and it felt ill-mannered not to get reacquainted with him.
At least you got your priorities straight.
You know me, Johnny boy. I'll be late to my own funeral. They say God invented whiskey to stop the Irish from ruling the world. Shite, somebody doesn't like it.
There's too many of them. Cut the rope. Drift downriver.
Bloody Nara! What are you waiting for? Put him down! I simply can't have all your daughter. Guess I got a smart stupid and remember when we last went to Mexico. Let's go to the river. You'll have to stop chasing us eventually. Quick, grab that shooter at the back of the raft. I stashed some ammunition near the back of the raft. Grab it if you're running low. I've warned you. Get the hell down! So much for a warm Mexican welcome.
Wilhelm scream, yep.
Watch it! 2 more on Martin. You got it all wrong. It was me.
off home!
Over there! You must be thinking of another Irish feller! Something's wrong with you, get busted before lunch!
Oh shit.
Look left, on top of the cliff! Straight Palmo! You got to run, man! There's the idiot!
This ain't exactly the reception I was expecting.
They're not ones to never forget these fellas. Got your handle up here!
What the hell did you do to these fellas?
I recall it was something to do with money, and possibly some misunderstanding about a fella's daughter, but the details...
You don't want to do this, my friend!
For the love of God! You ain't getting another thing out of this! Thanks a lot. Hey, you got some fingers to be fucking... I came into this wild fighting, and I'll go out.
I expect you'll go out of it pissing your pants. This is the fourth time you're
Dude,
so
this is
wrong.
what we should be doing on our Mexican border, is just having rafts go down the Rio Grande and just lighten up every single fucking Mexican headed towards the river. Bro, honestly, like, if we can't have the auto turrets, we should just have some shit like this.
The Mexicans know how to make a bottle of liquor, too, off that polecat. Now, there's a drink as would take the frost out of a frosty morning. Oh, you're gonna have some fun.
I'm just here for Bill Williamson.
Well, I'm glad to be back. This place is a wild devil's paradise.
Apart from the fellas trying to kill you.
Down here, they call me El Rato, the cat, on account of myself and funny.
I'm pretty sure Rato means rat, my friend. I like it, though. A little more inventive than Irish.
Well, you Americans never were very creative with your use of language, was you, John Marston? Damn murder, sons of bitches! Why that rock?
I'll kill you! You're gonna leave this in a box! I haven't stepped foot in this country, and they're already trying to kill me.
Well, you will insist on fraternizing with a notorious Irish outlaw. Get the hell away from me!
Oh shit. Bitches.
You know how this is gonna end!
Good to handle on you! I see you!
I haven't stepped foot in this country, and they're already trying to kill me.
Well, you will insist on fraternizing.
This is right here! It's gonna take more than one!
Fuck. Damn, bro. Putting the dead in Red Dead. Hell yeah, brother.
You know who I am! This should be a fair fight if you can shoot straight! I haven't stepped foot in this country, and they're already trying to kill me.
Well, you will insist on fraternizing with a notorious
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They're on top of the cliff!
Now what are you gonna do? You tell me. You must have been called it a few times.
It depends on what the debt is for.
You're just about
I can't tell you what's a good interest rate to have unless you tell me what the debt is. So. If it's a car loan, if it's a house loan, if it's credit card, like all that varies dramatically. Business loans.
What are you waiting for? Let it go! We're stuck some ammunition near the back of the raft. Grab it, you're running low. I'll miss these escapades, Johnny boy, I really will.
I doubt you'll remember any of it, Irish.
Hang on, we'll be on dry land.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's fucking go! He's dead!
bloody Nora! Look left, up the tape.
You really want to die? So much for your damn connection, Irish.
Oh, my good lord.
It's just me and you, partner.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I doubt you'll remember any of it, Irish.
Oh, these horses look fresher and healthy.
Before you degrade these poor fools any further, tell me where I'm headed.
Of course, of course. Let me think.
You do know people down here, aside from your friends who welcomed us on the way.
Yes, I think so. I was real drunk last time.
Am I trying to beat the game tonight? I don't think so.
I met an American guy. Saw him shoot a
I've
man.
got quite a ways to
Right
go,
in
so.
the village of Chuparosa. Funny guy. Or was that Canada? No, that was Canada. Guy here, not funny, but he's real nice. Failing that, you could try the provincial governor, Colonel something or other. Some Spanish name. He's based out of Escalera. I played three-card stud with him. Or was it four-card Monte? I forget. He was a real nice chap. Or maybe he was a real bastard. I was real drunk last time, John.
Well, thanks a lot for your help. Oh, let me guess. You gotta be on your way.
The famed hospitality isn't what it once was, and I've never been known to overstay me welcome. So off I go to greener pastures. Good luck, John. You're an angry and a feck ugly man, but not a bad one.
Let's see. So E-Man with the 5, mute FBI.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
And Nero Redwood with the 5. The U.S. is weird. You can get busted for CP, but Lolicon you can't. Meanwhile, Canada will throw you in prison for Lolicon. We should outlaw porn. See, the way to outlaw porn, though, is to, make it a capital offense to distribute or produce it. Viewing it shouldn't be illegal because it'd be impossible to enforce. So the actual production and distribution is what you'd have to go after.
Step in front of a runaway train.
Normie slop music.
Just to feel alive again. Pushing forward through the night. Aching just to go aside. It's so far away. It's so far away. Cold wind blows into the skin. And the leaves stay green. It's so far away. It's so far away. Who are you trying to press? Steadily creating mess.
Never heard a normie play this song or talk about it. I'm more so calling it normie slap music because it's a guy with a guitar singing. It's like the most normie tier of music.
Just to feel alive. Pushing forward through the night. Making just a low side. Making just a low side.
Let's go.
If it was rap beats, I would call it a different word that starts with an N, slop music. Oh, we're about to see PK.
Hey, gringo! ¿Hablas español? No, sir. Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español. Habla English?
Oh, sí, gringo. Hablo mucho inglés. Hablo...
There's
big
PK
fucking
right
bean
there.
eater. Hablo flippy little Mexican. Hablo little piece of cheese. ¿Comprende, amigo? ¿Comprende? Hey, what are you doing here, gringo? I don't remember inviting you to my country.
Ha!
I don't think you did, amigo.
Yeah, we could say the same fucking thing, bitch.
I mean, you no harm.
You mean us no harm? This is funny. What harm could you do to us, exactly?
Nothing, amigo. Now, I appreciate the welcome committee, but I'd hate to spoil a beautiful afternoon on such beautiful land. Any further unpleasantries? If you'll excuse me?
Hold it, gringo. I think you're forgetting something. A little taxation. I have a large family.
I too have a family friend. So that we may see our families again, I suggest we part ways amicably.
Oh, there's PK right there. Look at that genetic specimen.
They're not sending their best.
Can I see the boots, gringo?
I think you can see them from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
They're not sending their best.
As you wish.
PK shot in the dick.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed, sir. What a great way to improve border relations. An illiterate farmer crossing the river, coming into their civilization and butchering the local peasants. Thank you very much, sir.
Don't mention it, old man.
You kill peasants, you become a peasant.
I never aspired to be anything more.
I'll never be one of them.
A socialist, huh? No wonder you left America.
Not many things. Most of them bad. But a man of political principles? No.
Well, then I fear Mexico may not be for you, sir.
Don't you worry about me.
That's
Oh, I
right.
do worry.
Mexico, the land of political principles.
An angry man a long way from home, a man who handles a gun as sloppy as you.
I can handle a gun okay, partner.
Yeah, as long as you're killing quail or peasants. But if you have to face another man, you don't stand a chance.
And you do?
When you have to face another man. That's true. Those are not men.
Come with me.
They're not even human.
Hold on. What's your name?
That doesn't matter anymore. And you?
I never had a name, mister. I was raised in an orphanage.
A real American, huh? Wonderful. Just wonderful. Well, you won't make it in the circus, but you can't shoot. Keep on practicing.
Thank you, old man.
Now, who are you?
No one interesting. Who are you?
Landon Ricketts. Not a name that means much anymore.
Means little. You were famous when I was a boy.
Yeah, killing men's a strange kind of fame. I was the fastest in my time. I must have been. I'm the only one left.
What are you doing here?
Living quietly. Waiting.
For what?
I don't know. And you?
I'm looking for a couple of men. Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela. Escuela's from here.
It could be. This whole place is teeming with Americans on the run. Mercenaries, locals hell-bent on revolution.
Revolution? Another one?
Yeah. Never really ends. This whole place has been a hotbed for revolution since before the Spanish left. Now there's another local guy running around promising the peasants their freedom. Just like the last 2 or 3. Local government, foul bunch. Colonel Allende, he runs this place like a feudal king. He's an awful individual.
Is that so?
Yeah. Until someone puts a bullet in his head. Come on, let's get back to it. You gotta keep that back straight. Otherwise it makes the gun jump. See if the Schofield makes a difference. Now that's a real gun.
¡Dios mío! ¿Quién es el borracho aquí? ¿Tú o yo?
Stay with it. You can do this. Make sure you hit every bottle.
Boo!
Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Follow me. We're gonna try something a little more challenging.
Wait, why can't you shoot that fucking piece of shit?
See if the Schofield makes a difference. Now that's a real gun. Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Come on, I've got another idea. The birds around here are always raising hell, scavenging and scaring the life out of the locals.
God damn it.
See if the Schofield makes a difference. Now that's a real gun. Well done. Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Follow me. We're gonna try something a little more challenging. Here will do. I'm gonna scare up some birds. Let's see if you can take down more than one at a time. Nicely done, sir. You've been taught well. I'd have to be honest. Would have done an old goat like me would have been long forgotten by now.
I heard many a story when I was a boy. Still do sometimes.
What, these days? I find that hard to believe. What do people say?
Oh, you know how them conversations go. Fellas arguing over who's the toughest, who's the fastest, and who shot people in the back.
I place good money on me still being the fastest.
Is that so, old man?
I spent my life proving people wrong, partner.
This is the game that you kill Bigfoot, right?
Senor Ricketts, por favor, senor. Our back wagon's under attack just outside of town. We need your help again.
Whoa, slow down, Ramon. We'll take care of it.
Thank you, senor. Again, you are the savior of this town.
Well, my friend, are you ready to take a less theoretical...
Yeah, but Undead Nightmare is part of this
I don't
game.
think I ever rode with no savior before.
Come on, these people need me.
Let's go!
I know you can kill the buffalo in this one.
Why are you looking for these two men?
It's a long story. We used to ride together. We was all friends once.
Only a buzzard feeds on his friends. There must be a high bounty on their heads.
What would you do if somebody took the people you love and told you they'd die if you didn't do as they asked?
There they are. Follow me.
Mucho gusto.
Bad spot here. Whoa there.
Beat shooting birds.
Gracias a Dios. Me salvaron la vida.
All right, let's move out. Everybody stay alert.
I can see you haven't lost your touch, Landon.
Nobody said I had. You talked real big for a boy who couldn't shoot straight a half hour ago.
And you talk big for an old man who can't stand up straight no more.
You're a long way from being on young, old, or otherwise. Show what you've learned, partner. Looks like that's all of them. Come on, let's keep moving.
So much for this quiet life of yours, Mr. Ricketts.
I didn't say I'd become a coward. I'm not going to stand by and watch good people suffer. They've been beaten down for too long.
Yeah, you kill all the buffalo.
They don't know how lucky they are.
Yeah, right, they don't.
Go.
Sano y salvo. Nunca podré agradecer.
You'd give him the money if he asked? Well, give me $5, bro. I'm asking.
Give me monies!
I don't have your family hostage? Well, send Addie and then I can fix it.
Tengo que marchar.
Nos vemos. Cuídate.
Hasta luego.
I'll have to pull
Dude,
out.
it sounds like I'm out in public where I live.
Muy interesante. Gracias, amigos. Mr. Marston, how the devil are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Mr. Ricketts?
I'm good. I'm glad you're here because these men were just telling me about Mr. Escuela.
Javier Escuela?
Emilio, let me ask you something. His nombre is Javier Señor Escuela? Is Javier, you see?
No sé, señor.
He doesn't know.
I got that bit. Ask him, was he about 5'8"? Mustache? Did he have an American in tow? A big American?
Emilio, Estabacon, Grande Americano?
Yo no sé.
No.
Again, I got that.
But they do have his sister. Emilio's, I mean. She's a fine young woman. Teacher. A human being. Not the clothed vermin so many people seem to have turned into.
Tell him I'm sorry.
When a man's family is involved, you need a little more enthusiasm than mere apologies.
I have enough worries, sir. This man's problems pain me, but they're not quite my own.
Those who sit on the fence make a choice, in their own way. Don't you think, Mr. Marston?
Of course. And what about you, Ricketts? A man living in the past? A man who ran away from home? What choice did you make?
I'll tell you what choice I made. I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end. I think we should get going. I'm gonna take the train. You can come with me or ride ahead to El Matadero. I've been hearing some things about you, John Marston.
Really?
That perhaps you're more in need of my help than I thought.
Is that so?
That some recent encounters with this Bill Williamson fella haven't gone exactly in your favor.
Funny how everyone seems to know my business, but nothing about the men I'm looking for.
It isn't easy getting the locals to talk.
Bing, bing, wahoo, dude.
It's the only way to travel, so they keep telling me. We'll get off at Casa Madrugada and ride from there.
Oh, man.
You rest. Don't worry about me. I'm too old for sleep. I'll wake you when we get there. Come on, horses are over here.
What movie should you watch tonight?
Come on, first stop, El Matadero.
Do you want a goon or not?
Come on! We need to find a man called Carlos. I was told he could help. We'll ask him out. You don't want to go on adventure. See if you can keep your gun holstered for once.
You're the hero around here, Mr. Ricketts, not me. What does the army want with this Louisa girl anyway?
She's a rebel, and apparently close to them.
Yeah.
Here we are. Looks kind of sleepy, don't it? Whoa! All right, let's find this Carlos guy.
Recommend a movie? I don't really watch them here. Let me check. I have my library on Apple, which maybe has something in there. Let's see. I don't really see anything in here, but I was gonna say if you want a goon, you should watch that Eyes Wide Shut movie. There's a lot of goon material in there. But I don't know what you want to watch the movie for. It's a pretty good movie, though. I don't have that on Apple, though. Yeah, I have like 20 or 30 movies on Apple, and none of them are that good. The Aviator's pretty good. I have that on here. Braveheart, Blade Runner 1 and 2, Dark Knight Trilogy. I have, what else? Gladiator. Obviously, that's good. Kingdom of Heaven, which I didn't think was that great. I don't remember buying National Treasure, but I guess I did. Oceans 11, 12, and 13. Those are all really good movies. 7, that's a good movie. Zodiac, that's another good one. But yeah, there you go. Any of those I like. Oh, is he stuck? Yeah. Game-breaking bug, dude. Yeah, 7 is a cool movie. I like those type of crime thriller type movies. I find them really good. Zodiac is also really good.
We're here to help.
So they're both very similar.
I can distract the guards. You and the gringo can get inside.
Let's do it.
I will keep them talking, senor. The rest I will leave to you.
Hope you're ready for this.
What's in the box? My taxes and horse lolly porn. Shit.
I'll kill you all! You animals, she's just a girl!
They are animals. And I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them! Kill every single fucking one of them. Not just the men, but the women and the children.
This door. Looks like we might need a little dynamite to get it open. Keep watch while I get it ready.
Oh, Schindler's List? Yeah, that's a good comedy.
You sons of bitches! bitches deserve to die!
Get behind the table.
Even the so-called experts admit that movie's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, same with Boy in the Striped Pajamas. That's another one that would never have happened.
Stand back, damn it! Here goes.
That sounded like that noise from fucking Star Wars Episode 3. That, like, lizard thing that Obi-Wan rides.
Come on,
This
boy.
is the PC
Poor girl's
version.
barely alive. Let's get the hell out of here before any more of them show up.
He's got his child bride.
Easy on.
The Irishman was bad, bro. That movie sucked. Like, he looks like he's 90 throughout the entire fucking thing, so it just kills any and all sense of, like, immersion that they try and have. It just looks silly.
Let's go before any more of them show up.
Yeah.
A good movie, if you want something like that, also, is a movie called Casino. That's pretty good. It's similar to The Irishman, but it doesn't suck.
I keep hearing about. Yeah. Things ain't looking bueno. Come on. That one almost got me.
It's pretty funny, though. I mean, I don't know. It's an old movie, so I don't really think it matters. But yeah, of course, the Jewish guy's the only one that doesn't get arrested at the end of the movie. Typical.
Where is he? Something doesn't feel right here.
Casino. At the end of the movie, the only character in the mob that doesn't get arrested
There he is. Talk about cutting it
is
fine.
the fucking Jewish guy.
Luisa, gracias a Dios.
Thank you for saving me. You're a good man. Friends of the people of this land.
Was someone named Harvey Escuela one of the men holding you?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But I remember that name from prison. Bad people spoke of him.
I told you, John, he's still in Mexico.
Okay, then. I guess we'll keep looking.
Yep.
I can't afford this shit!
I did not care for Goodfellas personally, but see her with the 5. I'm a real gamer now, Griffin. I just got my new phone, and it's a Galaxy Fold 7. I'm no longer a broke boy. Well, congratulations, man. Welcome to the real world, so they say. But very nice, bro. Congrats.
Go.
Natural Born Killers? Nah, I don't think I've ever seen that. That does not sound familiar.
Come on.
I can't afford this shit!
Come on.
Tim Marco, the 279, my favorite Scorsese flick so far is Wolf of Wall Street. I'd have to look. Hold on, let's see. I don't really remember what movies he's made. Let's see. Movies. Let's see, filmography. Killers of the Flower Moon, Irishman, Silence, Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, Shutter Island's good. The Aviator is good, too. I like that one. The Aviator's really good. What else? Oh, he made Casino. I didn't know that. And yeah, Goodfellas. I knew that one. Oh, Taxi Driver and The King of Comedy. I didn't like either one of those, but, you know. They're basically the exact plot of The Joker. The Joker is literally just a ripoff of The King of Comedy and Taxi Driver. And people go like, oh my god, bro, it's such a good movie. Oh my god, it's so amazing. It's like literally just a ripoff of two, like, 30-year-old movies. Anything else? I see that sticks out. Yeah, no, I don't see anything else. Taxi Driver is about this, like, basically borderline retarded guy who's a taxi driver who doesn't know what the fuck he wants to do with his life, and he wants to get a girlfriend, so he, like, tries to ask out this one chick who's, like, a campaign worker for this guy who's running for president, and he asks her out, but then he takes her on a date to, like, go and watch a porn movie, so she wants nothing to do with him, and it's debatable whether or not they ever actually went on the date or not, or if it was, like, delusional. Then basically what happens is he comes up with a plot to kill the presidential candidate, which never actually occurs because he pussies out last minute. And then he basically goes to free this prostitute from, like, her pimp. It's really retarded. It's like basically, I'm a fucking loser, so yeah, watch me do loser shit. It's one of those movies for people who, I don't know. It's like for the Joker audience, the stay-at-home son types, who want to feel like, dude, I'm a fucking loser in life, but I too can do something good. That type of shit. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. And then, you know, King of Comedy is literally the Joker. Like, it's basically the exact same plot. Mentally ill fucking guy, obsessed with a comedian, eventually, like, kidnaps him just to, you know, go to jail, then he becomes famous, and then the end. It's really retarded. But, yeah, both of those movies are pretty much the blueprint for the Joker movie. They're very weird. I didn't like them. I don't know, man. I don't enjoy watching, like, losers. Like, I have zero interest in watching lowlifes, personally. But yeah, I would say probably either Wolf of Wall Street or The Aviator are my two favorite Martin Scorsese movies. I would probably lean towards The Aviator being better, but either or is pretty good, so. I think The Aviator has a little bit more interest to it overall. Plus, it shows a time where society used to be normal, which, you know, I love fucking
either
basically blackpilling myself on how nice America used to look in the past.
I can't afford this shit! Makes you feel like you're on top of the world, don't you think?
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the scenery?
I guess I have. What are you doing out here?
You know, I'm trying to capitalize on the stiff upward breezes in this region to launch my first ever flight.
You're gonna try to use that crazy thing to fly?
I'll be soaring like an eagle, or my name's not Charles Kinnear. I should be the first man swooping through this valley. Yes, I shall. I'd leap off now, only it seems like I need more adhesive to keep the wings together. I've concocted my own special formula, since that store-bought stuff isn't strong enough. However, I can't abandon my machine to gather more materials.
What kind of materials are you talking about, Charles Kinnear?
I need a bunch of bird feathers, doesn't matter what kind, along with a parcel of beaver hides to boil down, along with some red sage to make it all pliable.
Okay. I think I can find all that stuff. I'll be back, Charles. Because you leaping off that cliff is something I have to watch.
Oh, they doubted dear Icarus, sir. Yes, they did!
They drop a lot more feathers. Do I ever wonder where high school peers end? Not really for the most part. I know where some of them ended up, and they ended up being losers, so I don't know. Hopefully not everyone turned out to be that way.
Let's make this quick. Get away from me!
Dead.
All right, let's see.
R.I.P. Bloody.
This'll fetch a good price. Tough one, ain't you?
You don't have to sit through a 5-minute skinning animation. No, you don't. Oh, an armadillo.
You stink.
And you don't have to put it on the back of your horse either. Shocker. You know, it's an actual video game and not a fucking shitty-ass simulator.
Goddamn crazy dog! Lie still.
Nah, I only have a dog. No other pets. Yeah, that's why I feel like people are going to be disappointed with GTA, because they're going to make it too much of a simulator, but we'll see. Yeah, honestly, a dog is more than enough for me, pet-wise. Like, he fulfills all my needs of a like having a pet. Like, you know, you can walk him, he plays with you, will lay down with you. I don't know. Like, you don't really need much else other than a dog, I feel like.
I can't afford this shit!
Why not? I like watching a man eat his words. See? That's how you do it.
Bad time to be out of focus. There we go. That should probably be enough feathers. Let's see. So, Oski with the 2, Griffin. Please give Starship Troopers a try. The game or the movie? I've seen part of the movie, but I've never played the game. And Even Star with the 24 months, 2 years. Also, Mario Kart sold 5.63 million units. W game. Yup. That means there's at least 5.63 million. Well, I think they said what? It's like an 80-something% attach rate. So probably closer to 6 to 7 million Switch 2s out there. So pretty good, dude. The border crossing. See, this open world map's not too large to where it's annoying. Oy vey, 6 million switches, that's right. How many ovens do you think it took to bake all those?
Let's go.
Yeah, it was funny. Before a bunch of the AIs got censored, somebody put in there, like, using all scientifically provable evidence, would it be possible for, you know, the 6 million? And literally every single one of them said no. And if you go back to, like, the 1800s, the 6 million number had been tossed around for quite a while already, so... yeah, it's pure propaganda. You know, some might have been killed, but at this point, you can't trust it at all. So, if you're gonna cry wolf, then don't blame anyone who doesn't believe you. You know? Z-Her with the 5. If leftards want to keep calling Sydney Sweeney an angry German type, then bitch, I'm the villain because I stand with the, exactly, with the SS. Exactly, bro. You know, all their fucking... It's just... This is almost like... It makes me wonder if it's deliberate or not to, like, try and push the ultimatum, but it's like... If I was trying to make people as anti-Semitic as humanly possible, I would do exactly the shit that they're doing right now in the name of preventing anti-Semitism. It's just incredible. It's absolutely fucking incredible.
Hey, amigo, do you want to make some money? Ven conmigo.
Come on, amigo. All right.
Delivering provisions to the market. You steal one of the wagons, I give you good money.
All right. You best be ready to pay up.
What wagon am I stealing? Alright, chat just crashed. Shit. Ooh. And see her with the 5, the random somewhat hot chick that works at retail, or the professional models that look retarded. Oh, I know. Yeah, don't you want to jerk off to your favorite obese, fat, black, bald woman? I mean, that's the... that's the new face of beauty, guys. All you can ever hope to attain in life is an obese, bald woman. And see her with the 2. The Switch 2 is at 6 million. Imagine a whole year. Yeah, I think they're forecasting 15 million for the first year in sales. So I would imagine they're going to have a metric ass load for the Pokemon bundle. That'll probably be when they're very, very readily available for Christmas time, but we shall see. But yeah, Switch 2 seems to be doing really well. I'm personally happy to see it. And see her, but with the 5. Not watching Hollywood's Goyslop is literally the Holocaust too. That's right. Have you seen them all freaking out over Vegas? That people aren't going anymore? And paying these insane prices to be ripped off at casinos? It's wild, man. I think it's great. Casinos are nothing. Should be partaken. But yeah, basically Vegas is owned by investment banks at this point.
Here's the wagon you wanted.
Muy bien. You do well, amigo. Toma, here is your money.
Wow, I cleared $2 after my bounty. Shit, I shouldn't have killed that guy. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, the whole appeal of Vegas I don't really get. It's like, you go there just to blow a bunch of money. Most likely walk out with significantly less than you entered with. And, yeah, sure, like, there's nice restaurants and stuff, but it's, like, insanely expensive. I don't know. It's not really my scene, personally, but... Yeah, they're hurting right now because people don't have any expendable income. So... Shocker.
Hey, come on.
What's gonna be game of the year?
Diablos Rojos, la abadesa. A su gusto, señor, whenever you're ready.
Now don't hurt yourself. Just calm yourself. Relax now. Nearly there. Calm down now.
Intergalactic. Yeah, and I'm gonna hit the winning lotto numbers 4 times in a row.
It's all right. Come on, baby. Calm down. Easy. I got you now. Come on.
$6? Dog,
I do beg your
what?
pardon.
Dude, fuck these Mexicans. They don't have any money.
El hombre, he stole my horse. Please, ayúdame.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. That'll teach you.
This guy better give me more than $4 fucking bucks, or I might just kill him.
Here's your horse, friend.
Que Dios te bendiga, señor.
me, partner. Well, I know this don't seem no fun, and it ain't.
Te vas a quemar en el infierno.
So much for cover.
Tiroteos, pónganse en cubierta ahora mismo.
Quit squirming.
¿No te da vergüenza?
What did I do? You take everything so seriously. Why don't we handle this like gentlemen?
Wait, I still have a bounty?
My mistake, officer.
Dame espacio, viejo, si no eres vieja.
Fuck that. Let's go see if I can get rid of my bounty. Forgot where you do it, but... Oh yeah. This thing.
Hubo un gran tiroteo con el ejército. ¿Cómo estás? Gracias a Dios por Landon Rick. Chuparrosa está más segura ahora.
Oh, 50 bucks to get out of murder. It's all them damn Mexicans are worth.
¿Cómo está? Careful there, friend. Abre los ojos.
That's probably a good place to stop. I don't want to do any more missions. Videos, god damn it. PK, if you don't shut that hot, wet mouth of yours, I'm gonna make you shut it. Or I'll just shove something down it. So... I don't know what to tell you, bro. Was thinking of meal prepping for work. You should definitely do that. Save you a bunch of money. Griffin's in the closet for real, for real? Nah, I'm hiding under your bed waiting for you to go to sleep. Alright, so the channel was Nicandros. Oh, did he okay, no, that's the one we watched. Which one was it? Mutahar Nuent. Alright, Mutahar Nuent.
In the aftermath of the confrontation between ChatLogic and Mutahar over Mutahar's podcast co-host Nuxtaku's content, many people have made allegations that Mutahar knew much more than what he initially let on, and that the relationship between them was much closer than how Mutahar characterized it to ChatLogic on livestream.
We're not doing the podcast anymore. It's done.
Why?
We're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously some of the Shad stuff too, because we were kind of sitting there, we're like, me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. We haven't done like a full background to look onto what his content is or anything. Obviously, I was on a few collaborations with him when he was doing like fucking memes and like the game shows with like 15 fucking creators. And that's pretty much the extent of my collaborations.
You probably shouldn't be showing, porn like that on a website where, I know it's censored or whatever, but even censored stuff, like you probably shouldn't be showing that consistently to a website full of minors in the context of like, haha, funny joke, and then, who knows what they get into as a result of that. That's basically my takeaway.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
I mean, Nux's whole thing on YouTube is like porn reactions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he showed... Dude, this is the thing is, Mutahar is not beating the lying, cheating, stealing, scamming Indian allegations. Like, that's the thing, bro. They got a bad reputation for a reason.
So, based on what he's...
I vaguely remember this from when it happened, but basically he was in, like, a porn reaction video or something, if I remember correctly. And, he's like, oh, well, I didn't know it was porn. It's like, okay, bro, sure. You just looked at it, right? I think, like, one of the chicks had, like, fucking spunk all over her face or some shit. And he's like, oh, that's, like, yogurt or something. Or Go-Gurts, or I don't fucking know. And then, yeah, tried to play dumb like he didn't know what it was.
Said he never made any extensive background checks on Nuxtaku's content or past. He did not know Nuxtaku used pornographic materials in his content. And it should be noted that he said this right after Turkey Tom specified that such material was censored, and obviously not fully in view. During the initial conversation with Chad, from which the entire drama saga started, he characterizes his relationship to Nux as much more distant than the one he has with Caleb, also known as Oompaville, the third host of his podcast, and said that they spoke about Nux's recently revealed Shadman connections and thought it was weird. He also claims to only have made meme collabs with him, and has been on game shows with 15 other creators. We won't be exploring those game shows in this video, but this is what one of the thumbnails for them looks like.
Bro got cocked.
I just thought it was neat. Many people have made very
literal fucking porn in the images.
Schizophrenic statements about how much Mutahar is actually familiar with the side of Nuxtaku's content, claiming it's possible for a busy content creator to take a quick look at the material his co-host is uploading. It honestly stinks of the awful anti-Indian racism that's so prevalent on the internet today. Some people just can't help but look at a jolly person of color and assume all kinds of awful things about them. For that reason,
it's almost like a lot of those assumptions come from years and years and years of positive reinforcement of those feelings.
I've made this exoneration video. Mutahar Nuent. We will be taking a look at the very first meme collab Nux did with not just Mutahar, but also Oompaville. They even have a funny meme anime girl on the thumbnail. The video was uploaded a whole...
Dude, this is that fucking porn that the Redditors jerk off over about how emotional it is about the fucking chick that gets raped to death or some shit. Right? And she fucks, like, homeless people.
year before they decided to
I
make
vaguely remember that.
a 100-episode podcast with Nux.
Yeah, it's like some emotion slop that, you know, weebs love to point to and be like, oh, look, the fucking hentai medium is not just for porn. It can tell emotional and powerful stories. And it's like literally about this chick that gets raped, has like a baby or something, saves up a bunch of money, and then gets raped by homeless people. They steal the money, and then she like kills herself or some shit. It's something retarded. It's so fucking stupid. It's literally just misery porn gooner shit, and weebs love to hype it up like it's some form of high art.
So this must have been an extra innocent, extra meanie video.
Yo, what is happening, gamers, and welcome back to another video. My favorite series has returned at long last. Me showing cursed memes to my friends and torturing them. Mutahar, welcome!
What's up, buddy? We are here for the fucking memes, aren't we?
This is your first time here, and I have to make a good impression.
No problem. You've already made the perfect impression, man. You got me at like 5:30 watching memes on a nice work day.
Yo, what up, Nux? Taku, what the f are we watching right now, by the way?
Great news! We are watching. Pay no attention to what's on screen yet. We didn't see the context, so it can't be that bad.
Okay.
I found a channel called
Memes
Boy.
Memes Boy.
Memes Boy. Probably not related to memes at all.
Probably not.
So, Memes Boy. I don't know how this channel exists, but they uploaded it.
Yeah, there's the fucking spunk, dude.
I gotta say, I'm impressed because we're at 00 in the time code, and this girl already has memes on her face. Like,
dude, I didn't know it was porn.
I really hate to interrupt all the funny memes, but I'm kind of a sensitive guy, and when I see memes that just aren't to my personal taste, I censor them with a mosaic like this. NuxTaku's editor uses blurs, and if something hasn't been blurred, and I've decided to add a mosaic to it, it was originally completely uncensored. I'd like to also add that this original video is fully non-age restricted and has full ads enabled.
On her face. Like, just already globules of memes. Right.
Why are you saying this? How do you know this isn't yogurt?
That certainly is not the consistency of motherfucking yogurt, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the clip. Okay. Yup, there we go. There we go.
Anime yogurt has a different...
I had no idea he was into that. Okay, bro.
You know, oh, dude, look at the shading on the yogurt. No, the memes. Let's just do that. That's straight. Look at the shading, dude. It's red.
So the plot here for the lovely story of Isekai
memes
Monogatari is as follows. It's about a dude who gets transported into another world while jacking
memes. So he teleports to another dimension, and as soon as the teleportation ends, he memes.
Yes. Now, you think that the plot just finishes there, gets transported to another world while jacking
memes.
But what if I told you that his
memes
awakens the latent powers of women? They're in like an RPG dimension.
Dude, the way that guy talks is just repulsive. Can we just mass execute these fucking freaks? Like, he's a VTuber too, right? Like, it's just disgusting, bro. It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh, I'd explain this is a gamer's fantasy, right?
These are your murder, you know, they're just drawings, dude. I care about real children. Fucking moral grandstanding dipshits.
Hell yeah.
Execute all pedophiles. Whether they be into real girls or drawn ones.
She literally is about to cast a heal spell with memes on her face. What the
No, not just with it on her face. As I told you,
she's gonna...
Oh, he lives in Israel. Wow, shocking. Promoting degenerate fucking pedophilic porn to his child audience from Israel. Wowie zowie. I could have never imagined such a scenario happening.
Let's go.
Oh my god, what the f
He is the legendary hero summoned into another world where his memes gives women incredible power.
Sign me up. Where can I get a ticket?
Who would win, Thanos or girl with anime
memes? She ate all that memes. Thanos would be a speck on the universe right there.
Whoa.
Yeah, they all just have like fucking big ass memes. I love how like the maid chick that just ate memes is like the most modestly dressed character out of this entire story.
She's dressed like a nun.
Yeah, she's like a nun that fucking eats like demon memes to destroy everything.
Are you thinking?
Yeah, real. I'm sure I'd remember memes onto a nun's face in the middle of the battle. I don't think I'd forget that ever.
I think this is one of the most important lines to really understand exactly what his role is here.
You can activate a woman's latent power using your memes. Holy fuck.
Let's freaking go.
This is why Japan is just leading the Pac-Man. Goddamn.
How is this on YouTube?
How is this on YouTube?
This is crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I was so excited when I found this channel.
Memes.
Boy.
Memes. Boy. Memes.
He's about to get fucking deleted because of this video.
I find it rather odd that our host, who has no similarity to the weird porn-loving freak NuxTaku, acknowledges in the midst of making a YouTube video that the material they're making that YouTube video out of isn't appropriate for YouTube. So why still make the video?
The next episode is very wholesome and does not at all involve really weird brother-sister relationships.
It's called, wait, what's the thing called? No, knee summer.
Do you know what knee means?
What's, no, film me again, knee?
It means sister.
Oh. Holy shit, she's got more memes.
This is my cousin.
the fuck?
She's one of my many cousins who's willing to help a younger brother cousin like me.
Oh, sweet home Alabama, here we go.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, dude. Like a younger brother, cousin, bro. When you start mixing like 3 or 4 different fucking relations to each other, that gets me wild, man. Wait, should I one of those videos?
Dude, she stole his phone.
Yeah,
and showed him the picture that he was
memes
to.
Wait, they showed porn? No way, man. Really?
Man, that is like the fucking sister that isn't like in tune with your brain right there.
Yeah, right? And then she blackmails him to
fuck. Oh my god. Dude, what a terrible tragedy this kid is going through. Fuck, man.
I mean, I guess I'm a little bit of a soy boy, but being blackmailed into a relationship with your blood relative is kind of a bad thing, right? It's not being exactly a hecking decent person, right?
But anyway, we all want to know how he managed to take that picture, right? Obviously, it all started on a nice spring day with cherry blossoms everywhere.
The perfect idyllic day to take a nice fucking candid shot, right?
And he's like, oh my god, let me take my 1946 phone to take a picture of him.
Who is he, Dr. Disrespect?
The flip phone. This is the best line. This really got me. It completely destroyed the immersion for me.
I can't believe it. Oh, I'm sure you didn't.
But this is when God comes.
Oh, dude, come on. God, dude.
Let's go. God is the greatest wingman of all time.
God's like, sure, buddy, you get to fuck your hot sister. I'll give you something more too, fucking.
I guess I'm not very familiar with modern day meme culture, because that just seems weird.
It is quite beautiful. I love this RuneScape.
Thank you, Wind Sensei. Yo! The wind blows for us, gamers. Check this out. That's pretty huge.
That is pretty huge. That's massive.
The rest of it's just different cousins and stuff.
Wait, he's got more hot cousins? Fuck.
No, this dude has tons of cousins. It's all about the cousins. We have the ultimate little sister survival guide that will teach you the right way to get to the trending page on Pornhub.
Oh, God.
This is the 5 rules of handling your younger sisters.
What the?
These are the 4 younger sisters.
Oh. Bro, they're fucking exceptionally young.
Exceptionally young.
Jesus Christ.
Younger than arranged marriage back in India?
Did Nux do anything illegal or something?
Since Mutahar and Nuxtaku are both Canadian citizens, allow me to introduce you to Part 5 of the Canadian Criminal Code, Section 163.1, Subsection 1, also known as the definition of child pornography, when the law says, a photographic, film, video, or other visual representation, whether or not it was made by electronic or mechanical means, that shows a person who is or is depicted as being under the age of 18 years and is engaged in or is depicted as engaged in explicit sexual activity. The term person does not only apply to real flesh and blood human beings, but as the Canadian Supreme Court decision R.V. Sharp determined, also fictional minors as well. The rationale
based
for this decision is that with developing technology, it's hard to tell apart child porn featuring actual children and material made through compositing, aka Photoshop, or computer generations. When they adopted this law, the Canadian Parliament determined that child pornography is harmful because it promotes cognitive distortions, it fuels fantasies that incite offenders to offend, it's used for grooming and seducing victims, and finally, in the case of child porn involving real children, children are abused. Mutahar.
Nux used to live in Canada but moved to Israel soon after. Oy vey. So he used his right to return in order to evade legal issues. Typical. Wow. Some things just write themselves, man.
Told Chad Logic,
all right,
Nicholas
awesome. Thanks,
Diorio,
nigga.
and
All
Turkey
right.
Tom that he didn't know Nuxtaku used porn in his videos. He said he collaborated with him on memes and game shows, but here he...
Yeah, he's just looking at anime girls with fucking cum all over their face. And exceptionally young children, but you know. I didn't know it was porn.
is looking at media that in the moment he recognized as lolicon, which legally in Canada is considered child pornography. Illegal to view, illegal to possess, and illegal to distribute. But the guy he's good friends with behind the scenes, the guy he doesn't want to burn, Nuxtaku, has filmed him doing this and is distributing it on YouTube, with the name of the animation visible in the original video for anyone to search up and access themselves. No age restriction. Surely, in this moment, he announces his disgust and says, "I'm not doing a podcast with you, you maladjusted freak." But Mutahar is unfortunately bound by powers beyond our understanding.
My go-to rule is, when there's ever an anime character that looks like they're 10 freaking years old, they're probably 900-year-old cum vampires that have lied in wait for far too long.
These are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse we're looking at right now. This is like some mythological.
They've been around since long before civilization.
Exactly. Wait, should one of those videos?
This is the 5 rules of the Onami household.
Okay.
These are the little sisters, by the way.
Okay, this is a hentai?
First rule, hug your little sister every day.
Okay, it's fine, okay. It's just hug her for at least 10 seconds. There's nothing wrong with the hug. Yeah, it's fine.
No, the 3rd rule isn't any weirder, so you don't have to worry.
Oh. Oh,
Make sure to sniff your younger.
Maybe there's some kind of a contract that if you appear in a Nuxtaku video, you have to be like all the way into it. You can't show disgust, you can't say, "What the fuck is this?" You can't be like, I don't want to watch this. Maybe.
Dude, is this like the YouTube version of the Epstein list? This Nux Taku guy is like the fucking Jeffrey Epstein of anime porn, and instead of fucking a child, he just gets you to watch like child sex in anime format and uses that as blackmail material and then flees to Israel when it all comes crashing down.
I was actually in a Nux Taku video at one point. I was in a video with Willie Mac. With Willie Mac, we were in a video. I want to say it was 6 months ago, maybe. We're in a video. And he showed us something very weird, and I remember getting somewhat upset about it. Not liking it that much. It was me, him, and Quite. Fuck. I want to say it was something involving a dog, too, but I honestly don't remember exactly what it was. But it was something
what the fuck?
Involving some kind of dog and some kind of girl. But I don't remember if there was some kind of intercourse. But I think there was a very nasty implication. I was like, why the fuck are you showing this to me? And he was like, it's just memes, man. And that
oh, it's just a meme.
was kind of my read on him. He's just like,
whip out your cock, Goyim.
Like a retarded person from that perspective, but yeah.
So this is just about a really horny dog?
No, it's about a really horny girl.
This is what you watch, Nux? Why? You can watch this on YouTube? That's a fucking ass! Ass, straight up!
This dog has the same facial expression as Tom, bro.
Whoever made this needs to be in jail.
Tom, how would you rate this show on a scale of 1 to 10?
I mean, 10 out of 10 is in like, I'm definitely going to be reporting this to the authorities and hopefully calling in like I'm going to SWAT the headquarters of whoever made this. Something terrible is going to befall them. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, not good. Whoever made that needs to be in a government institution.
They made an anime.
Tortured in Guantanamo Bay, waterboarded. The most vitriolic torture techniques, mustard gas. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, so based on me watching the bits of the episode where Turkey Tom appears, he is constantly very uncomfortable.
You can just tell that Nux Taku dude just fucking cranks it to fucking lolly porn, bro. You can absolutely... He has that, like, super degenerate fucking laugh at that point. He's laughing at the fact that a dog is fucking a... Like, you just know, like, lolly is probably the tip of the fucking iceberg for that fucking freak.
And complaining, and isn't having a fun time at all. So he told the truth. Mutahar didn't.
What?
All right, what are your thoughts on the third rule?
That's bizarre. We're traveling outside the boundaries, I feel like, of what's acceptable in the 21st century.
What do you mean with affection, man? I'm not gonna hug her with anger.
I hug people with no affection on a regular basis.
Same here. But not little sisters, goddammit!
Exactly.
Never forget them! Sniff them well! Those are the 5 rules of the Onami household. Nice and wholesome, right?
I will not forgive them at all. I will not
They then
forget
fuck.
anything. Wait, they fuck?
Well, I mean, we kind of lost the forest for the trees on this one. We clearly got the undertones without needing to actually watch the sex scene between the brother and the little sister, so we'll skip that, I guess.
Yeah.
For that reason only.
And
And then the big brother selected one of them for tonight's night of gaming. They're going to be playing Smash Bros. And sis.
Okay.
Wonder what they're talking about.
I don't know. I wish there was
Definitely
subtitles.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Hinty Boy is going to survive another day, ladies and gents. Let's
He
go.
did a good job. He did a good job censoring that.
Yeah. Because we don't want to talk about what's going to be overflowing in a minute.
Oh my god.
I wish to point out that the videos that they are watching for this video that is not age-restricted are age-restricted. And they know it. They acknowledge it while watching them for a YouTube video that will not...
Yeah, well, he's an Israeli, so they have the backdoor connections to YouTube. No pun intended. Where, you know, they can get all this degenerate shit passed through in the name of corrupting the minds of the youth.
be age-restricted and will have full ads.
I have to say, like, how does this get hit with community guidelines? Like, there's nothing.
Yeah, nothing happened. It's wholesome. They're just hugging littles. I don't understand it either.
Yeah, this is, dude. YouTube, you're really fucking, you know, lowly unfriendly lately, dude. I'm just gonna be real with you.
And
anyways,
there, the 5 rules of the Onami household, and then the next scene is presumably a fight scene that we're not going to be talking about.
Dude, he's completely desensitized to it. He probably watches all these fucking videos like little 8-year-old anime girls getting butt fucked. He's like, it probably doesn't even get him hard anymore. He's like, oh yeah, you know, anime girl getting raped. Oh, who cares? Like, it's just sick, bro. It's fucking sick.
Or a political, like, debate scene, I think.
These degenerates belong on a fucking cross.
That's the glorious hentai that I had to show you today.
I have to say, all of the plot lines here really interested me. Really save for the last one because I didn't understand the whole hugging concept, but every other storyline was unique.
This is what I'm for, okay?
Dude, he's so deadpan. It's like, whatever. I just have the greatest life in existence and fuck.
You want my semen? Okay.
Maybe at the end they were like, this was terrible. I hated being here.
Muda, thank you so much for joining me on this lovely quest.
It was a fucking honor, dude.
Oh no.
So, anybody that's watching this video, check out Oompaville. He's a legend. Thank you for doing this, bro.
Absolutely, anytime.
Hell yeah,
Anytime,
I
my
do love
friend.
collabing, bro. This is great stuff.
Speaking of that, search up naked yoga right now on YouTube, real quick.
No! All right, editor-san, I'm sorry, editor-san, please forgive me.
Oh, right there, that one. Go up. The one at the top with the 2 titties in it.
This one?
Adult time, yep.
Editor-san, I'm sorry.
Go to the comments, go to the comments.
Oh my god, there's a with you.
Me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. Wait, you should
Yeah.
more in those videos?
I mean, Nux's whole thing on YouTube is like porn reactions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that stuff's not good.
So this is what they really mean when they say that honesty is the best policy. Because if you're not honest, if you constantly lie, you look really pathetic and embarrassing. like this.
That gets me wild, man.
How long until we get Mutahar raging over someone redeeming a Google Play gift card? You know? Will he complete the cycle and scam a grandma for their Google Play gift card? Find out next time. He already lied about his credentials, which is a common Indian trait. I am from Visa MasterCard. If you would like to unfreeze your credit card, please read me the 12 digits and the 3-digit pin on the back. It's just like, bro, you know, he's lying about his career, you know? Is he a credit card scammer too? Because they lie about their career all the time. So, you know, stereotypes exist for a reason. You know, when certain ethnicities are associated with scamming, lying, being immoral, like, there's usually a reason for that. There's usually a reason for that. Well, he's in Israel, dude, so, you know. They just call that sex. Anyway, moving on to a slightly less bad topic, I guess. What the fuck is that? That's gross. Why would you leave your hand in the water that long? Aww. You have no money, PK? Why is that? That Nintendo Direct was trash. Oh, do you know what we should watch SmashJQ's video on Melonie tats. Smash. Okay, JT. I almost typed JQ. Yeah, right here. Melonie Mac calls Sydney Sweeney a prostitute.
Melonie Mac on X says, reminder that Sydney Sweeney takes her clothes off for money and is a glorified prostitute. Just because she makes liberals mad doesn't mean we should be propping her up as a conservative icon.
Dude, that is literally pot calling the kettle fucking black. Like, Melonie Mac's entire shtick online is saying...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Like, she's some sort of, like, ultra edgy, you know... Dude, that is literally her entire shtick. Like, she, like, pins herself as, like, some fucking ultra edgy right-winger who's super religious, wears her fucking stupid, like, fake emo clothing that, like, a middle school girl in the late 90s, early 2000s would have worn, covered in fucking tattoos. Like, she literally is exactly what she's describing right there. You know, she sells herself for super chats on a daily basis when she live streams. That is her means of income. So, is she really the one to be casting stones? Probably fucking not.
Which, first off, what? Does Sydney Sweeney take her clothes off? I was not aware.
Yes.
That I'll have to research that, Melonie Mac. Thank you for the heads up on that. I honestly didn't know that she takes her clothes off. So this was interesting. Space Weather News says, not your best take here, M. Bit of jealous cope is seething through this in this one. Tell me where I'm...
Yeah, dude, that's exactly what it is. It's fucking jealousy. Because she's shriveled and old and nobody wants her. Meanwhile, Sydney Sweeney has everybody, you know, barking at their phones.
Wrong. Saying you're just jealous is a cop-out because you don't have a rebuttal. Nothing about this is SS worship. It's about the return to what we had. A return to being okay with being white. It's okay to be beautiful. This is less about Sydney and more about taking back the headspace. Everyone sells out for something. Some honorable, some not. If we can forgive Mary Mags, oh, Mary Magdalene. We're getting Bible on our ass here. I like this. Then we can be okay with this, if only for the cope and seethe it's getting from the left. There's been a ton of BS lately, and this is a ray of light. Broken clock right twice a day, sort of thing. I never said it was SS worship. I said she's a prostitute. And how the fuck is Sydney Sweeney a prostitute? Does
this bitch forget that she was literally a fucking spokesperson for the games industry? So if being an actor makes you a prostitute, then being a fucking actor for game companies is the exact same shit. So, yeah, you're just as much of a prostitute.
Really, Mac, know what a prostitute is? Talk about stretching definitions. What the fuck? And it makes no sense for conservatives to celebrate that.
Last time I checked, Sydney Sweeney doesn't collect super chats either, so, you know.
Saying you're just jealous, which still, he never said that here.
She definitely is.
Is like calling...
Dude, the first thing that women think when they see another woman getting attention is, why isn't that me?
It's like me calling you an incel right now. How about focus on the actual topic? Kilton Cajun, by this rationale, you're a prostitute. You ignorant, puritanical twat.
I agree.
You make ad money off your videos and likely super chats on live streams. You make
yeah, exactly. I haven't watched this full thing. I just saw the thumbnail.
Money off your brand. Whore by your own definition.
And by my definition.
Damn, Kilton Cajun.
You're a whore. Where is that? Fuck.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Beggar.
Someone posted pics of Melonie in bikinis. Oh, yeah, I know.
And
dude, she's like thirst trapping all over the internet constantly. Like, she doesn't cover up her body. She wears like ultra revealing clothing still to this day. She's covered in fucking tattoos. Like, it's very obvious the grift that she's trying to pull off. Like, she's trying to be like that, you know, safe, edgy, but also slightly sexual, you know, goth chick. It's fucking weird, bro. It's nasty. It works on 50-something-year-old divorcees, but I don't know about anybody else.
I came in, quote tweeting a screen.
Like, bro, there's probably like some 50-year-old guys out there with a beer gut whose wife left them or whatever, and, you know, they're like, oh my god, Melonie is the perfect woman for me. I guarantee you that's like her core fan base.
Because I'm still blocked by Melonie. I have no idea why she still has me blocked. I thought we'd be cool at this point, especially the way I cover her.
Well, your name is SmashJQ.
I said, well, I mean, you can probably read pretty well what it says there, but in case you missed it, this was a reference to Keto Casino.
She's flat. She's flat. She's flat. She's flat. Melonie flat.
Melonie
I said, she's flat. To which Savvy replied, ... but Stellar Blade was okay. Sweeney isn't doing...
Yeah, exactly. Stellar Blade's A-okay. Literally, the only thing you can't see is her fucking vag lips, but you can still see the outlines. But hey, you know, how fucking dare you, women? How dare you? It's wild, bro. Melonie is like the most hypocritical bitch on this particular topic, because, like, bro, her entire channel is like literally her gooning about Lara Croft. To this day. Which one? I guess that one. Like, let's see. Okay, Kojima. Lara Croft model drops in Dead by Day. New weird model. Okay, so she's bitching about Lara Croft not being goonable enough. Right there. Cancels classic Tomb Raider composer. Look, she's got goonable Lara Croft in the thumbnail. Let's see. Mario cock blocked by Nintendo. Why is she worried about sexual relations taking place in a video game? Isn't that gooner energy? Melonie, why are you concerned about two video game characters having sex? Quite sad. Overpriced Tomb Raider statues. She looks terrible, so not goonable enough. Let's see. References male anatomy for latest. So there she is gooning over the statue not being, you know, female enough. Like, this is what I mean. It's like her entire YouTube channel is like her bitching and complaining about Lara Croft not being fuckable enough. And she wants to call other people like prostitutes, degenerates, gooners, whatever it might be, when literally the foundation of her, you know, current day content is basically just her simping out over Lara Croft, which, again, ironic as fuck.
Doing anything. She's just getting hired and doing her job as an actress and model.
Oh, wait, let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Oh, the jokes about this guy being the Epstein of VTubers during this drama makes a lot of sense now. And on top of female VTubers not liking him. Well, I'm pretty sure female VTubers don't like me, so I don't know if that's a smoking gun. But yeah, that dude's definitely fucking weird. I would not want to check his hard drive if I was the police, because you'd probably see some shit.
Is this how she feels about all women? She should go join a collective show, more aligned than anyone else. I mean, based as fuck, because why, by the way, why is Melonie Mac so upset about...
Because she's 40 years old, a divorcee, and probably has a failing career. That's why she's upset.
The female form.
I mean, hold on. What was her view count looking like for a full-time content creator? Is she even making money? I didn't pay attention to her fucking view counts. 6,000, 5,000, 5,000, 11,000, 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, dude, she's not making any money. That's like $10 at maybe like $7. Because these videos aren't long. Like, sure, that's like maybe $40. That's, you know, what, 16, 17 bucks? So yeah, she's not even making... I mean, I guess the quartering's her biggest paycheck, but that and the fucking YouTube simps and the super chats. But aside from that, bro, for a full-time content creator, she's not making very much money.
Being attractive. When Melonie Mac herself puts herself out there for people to...
Yeah, dude, she has to repaint the leg of her Lara Croft statue all the time.
Goon at her in previous posts.
The acidity eats away the paint.
Like, I don't know. This? A Reinvent Ideal Cairo says...
Guys, avert your eyes. The devil is tempting you. This is a succubus. Look away. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She's a prostitute. Yeah, shut up, whore.
I'll just leave these here. These are Melonie Mac posting on her Instagram. Or X. Growing her brand, trying to get attention, knowing that sex sells, knowing that she's a skimpy little girl wearing barely anything. Have at it, by the way. You look great, Melonie. You look amazing here. Congratulations. Why is it okay?
Wowie zowie, dude. Dude, it's incredible, the hypocrisy.
For you to do it and not another girl. It's very strange. It's very strange. So I replied to Savvy. I said,
oh, let me bend over and make sure my fucking flat chest is right in view.
Funny how that sort of outrage always seems to land on women who don't play by the approved script. Sweeney's just existing, doing her job, and somehow that alone was enough to send some people into a wild moral panic. People so desperate to please what femininity is supposed to look like. It's gonna make you wonder. And Sir D says, this is just Melonie being jealous because her Spencer's humor isn't attractive enough attention lately. Renown says, stop it, Savvy. She's already dead. Dev in the house saying, the right wing has won electorally and culturally. Free speech isn't needed anymore. Wait, Stellar Blade isn't real. Okay.
Democracy isn't needed anymore.
Fair enough. Let me do this. Hold on. Is this real? How about that? Is that a good response? Oh, God. And oh, by the way, this was Melonie Mac earlier today. Lara Croft isn't allowed to be beautiful anymore. Look at what they did to her.
Bro. Oh, my God. She's not fuckable enough anymore, guys. Dude, you really just can't. You really just can't make this shit up, bro. This bitch is complaining about a real woman Sydney Sweeney being attractive and modeling fucking jeans, but, you know, is literally bitching that Lara Croft doesn't have fucking balloon tits anymore.
What the hell, Melody? You later in the day, like you, if it wasn't for double standards, you'd have no standards at all. The hypocrisy from Melonie Mac is endless content. You said two opposite spectrum things on the same day. Lara Croft isn't allowed to be beautiful anymore. Look what they did to her. Meanwhile, Melonie Mac's like, oh man, Sydney Sweeney's too hot. She's a whore. She's a prostitute for wearing jeans in a commercial.
Dude, the old Lara Croft has troon face.
What? Please.
And I'll die on that hill.
Someone make it make sense. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. And what do we have, by the way, is John Delarose. And I wasn't going to cover this, but multiple people messaged me this video. So I was like, okay, I'll check it out. And they're like, John Delarose made a video about you. I was like, about what? And they're like, your Sydney Sweeney Melonie Mac tweet. And I was like, I just made that tweet like 25 minutes ago. They're like, yeah.
All right, I don't really care about whoever the fuck this guy is, but yeah, I just thought, dude, she is so hypocritical. So fucking hypocritical. She's just jealous that a younger, more attractive woman is getting attention online, and it just drives her fucking insane. And that's just the reality. Yeah, I don't find her attractive at all, personally. But, you know, she's covered in tattoos, so it's only natural. Roasty moment. Yep. Exactly. All right, we'll watch this.
Hey there, gamers. Drew Cascade here, and today we're talking about the worst Nintendo Direct. A lot of people are calling this.
Oh, Renadog with the 5? What's this? Let's see. Oh, God. A picture from 5 years ago when I bought this new Bible and journal as I started to take my faith seriously again. After a time of rebellion, you're never too far gone. Jesus is calling you. Answer and follow. Yeah, dude. I really want to know what denomination of Protestantism she follows. Because, bro, what the fuck?
All right, awesome.
Is this
Thanks,
shit?
nigga. All right.
Come on, dude. Yeah, it's probably not even the full Bible. It's probably just the New Testament, is my guess. Because, dude, my personal Bible is thick as fuck. It's huge. So. Yeah, I have the full Bible. May these words of my mouth and this meditation of my heart be pleasing in your sight, Lord, my rock and my redeemer. Well, Melonie is not pleasing to my sight, but, you know, different subject completely. I'm jealous? How so, PK? What do I have to be jealous over? That she's got 6 sleeve tats and I can't afford that shit? Or that she follows some oofy-doofy version of Christianity.
This Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase that just ended, the worst Nintendo Direct. And I have to say that it was very strange watching it live, because typically the...
Is it the King? I can go check. Here, I'll check real quick. I know I have a King James version, but I don't know what this one is. Let me see. Protestant slop. Yeah, I'm fully convinced that Protestantism is like I would say evil at this point, genuinely. So this is the NRSV version. I'm not exactly sure what that stands for. Let's see. New Revised Standard Version. I have no idea. Bro, if someone is getting into Christianity, which version should they go for? You can either get... So if you want the complete package, it kind of depends. So what I would say is you could just buy... You could just buy a Catholic Bible because they have the most books. Or I guess you could buy the Orthodox. Do they even sell Orthodox Bibles? They're hard to find. I don't know if they sell them actively or not. It took me a while to find one. But yeah, King James or a Catholic Bible, I would say you're probably fine. The Catholic Bible has more books of the Old Testament in it than the King James version. But the ones that are missing from the King James versions are the ones that are, you know, up for debate, let's just say. I don't know. It's kind of a tricky topic. So if you want like the most complete, readily available version, I would say get the Catholic Bible, because you'll get the Old Testament books whether you want to skip them or not. That would be missing from the King James version anyway. So if you want the most complete version, the Catholic Bible is probably the best version to get. But yeah, if you just want a easy answer on that. No, King James Bibles aren't written in Old English, man. They get translated constantly to have updated language and stuff. So it's not like you're buying one from the, like, you know, 1600s or something like that. But yeah, my Bible's like fucking huge, bro. Let me see how many pages it is. It is 2,000 pages. So, yeah, that was probably just a New Testament one. In pink. You must have really small text then, FBI.
Chat with Nintendo Directs is very positive. Normally it's people kind of just gushing about anything they see, whether it is indie or AAA. As long as the games are good, chat is usually very hyped. But even every chat I looked at was people spamming L's, people saying dog crap. And
yeah, it was a shitty Direct.
I want to go through all the games they revealed today because I have to say that this was a very bad Nintendo Direct. And also, it's very strange that a lot of the games they showed aren't even Nintendo Switch 2 exclusives. This was filled with Nintendo Switch games. And, you know, going into this, my expectation...
Yeah, it's a Nintendo Direct. Like, bro, every single PlayStation Direct or whatever they're... What do they call them? I think they're PlayStation Directs now, right? Dude, every PlayStation Direct has PS4 games in it. So, I think still we're getting PS4 games to this date.
For this Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase was basically, I want ports. I was not looking for crazy...
Oh, yeah, State of Play. That's what they're called. Shit.
Stuff. A big chunk of this, I'll be honest, was the fact that I bought a Nintendo Switch 2, and I've been playing stuff like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Final Fantasy 9 and stuff, but I kind of have been wanting those crazy cool ports. This is a much more powerful system, so I was kind of hoping that it would show a bunch of games.
Wait, it's much more powerful now? Remember where he said it was like a minuscule upgrade that you couldn't even notice? Like it wasn't even noticeable? You couldn't even tell the difference? Now it's significantly more powerful? Alright, buddy.
Games that maybe I've beaten on my PC or on my PlayStation 5, and I wanted them to say, okay, but here's how good it is.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about, Rent-A-Dog. I'm talking about like third-party stuff. Because that's what this was a third-party showcase. So, yeah, third-party developers are still releasing shit for the PS4. That was my point. So Nintendo having third-party games that release on, you know, the Switch and Switch 2 makes sense. Because, you know, developers are still actively developing for the Switch. Just like, even to this day, they're still making stuff for the PS4.
On Nintendo Switch 2. Here's the stuff you're going to want to play again on your Nintendo Switch 2. And really, almost nothing actually wowed me. Let's get into this incredible train wreck. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, we're going to start with the two games they started with, because both of these, I'm going to buy them both, I'm going to play them both, but Octopath Traveler 0. I'm a big fan of Octopath Traveler and Octopath Traveler 2, incredibly good games, but something about this, it just feels a bit odd. A lot of people look at that, didn't see it coming. Exclusive, wow, this direct was super underwhelming. Man, everybody, look at, I'm kind of over HD 2D games. Honestly, it just looks like another Octopath Traveler, and that can be good or bad. I mean,
really? It looks like another Octopath Traveler. Guys, did you know that a game called Octopath Traveler 0 is another Octopath Traveler? Holy shit. Wow. You don't say.
The fact that I feel like the Octopath Traveler formula is already becoming formulaic. All right, here's 8.
Wait, you think... Okay, so let's hear this. The Octopath Traveler formula is becoming formulaic. You mean turn-based RPGs? I thought we didn't get enough of those anymore. I thought Square Enix abandoned, you know, turn-based RPGs. They didn't exist from 2001 until Expedition 33 came out.
Characters that slowly come together and each have their individual stories that combine to create the last boss, right? After doing that twice, is it going to feel cool for a third time? I guess we're going to find out. This is part of my gripe, is the fact that I kind of wanted to see more Nintendo Switch 2 stuff, even if it wasn't, I don't know, even if it wasn't first party. Obviously, I wish we were seeing Metroid Prime 4, but this is a partner showcase, so I understand it's not going to show up. But some of this stuff, here's a completely new Square Enix game called The Adventures of Elliot. I'm not joking, that's the name, The Adventures of Elliot. You're this guy with a, like, red mage hat, and he's got a little fairy, and he goes on, like, a sword-swinging adventure. Whoop-de-doo, coming out next year.
I will be playing that. It looks pretty good.
This kind of stuff, a lot of this stuff, honestly, chat just basically was saying, I don't care. Oh, great, Madden is coming. Oh, great, Apex Legends is coming. Now, some of this is the stream quality, I'm sure, but I have to say, a lot of people are pointing out that the graphics a lot of these games have, even on the Nintendo Switch 2, they don't look the best. Now, I'm not even harping that much. Let's face it, obviously the Nintendo Switch 2 is a handheld, but certain games that already got insulted for their graphics, like everybody hated Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws bombed. It got bad review scores.
Yeah, after what Apex Legends did to, after what they did to Aerith, I will never touch that dog shit game again.
Sold so terribly, and now they're porting it to Nintendo Switch 2, and it kind of seems like they had to downgrade it pretty significantly. I mean, these graphics are
what they did is unforgivable.
I'll admit that. I'm much more lenient because obviously it's essentially the size of a tablet. I think anything on Nintendo Switch 2, I'm glad if it even runs good. But a lot of these trailers and stuff, it did seem like they were having some frame rate issues. One of the trailers they did show today that was great, I've been following the development of this game very, very close. This is the new game by the people that did the Silent Hill 2 remake, Bloober team, Chronos: The New Dawn. It's sort of like a horror shooter with branching story paths to a degree. I'm excited about that, but so here's the dichotomy, I feel like, right? This Nintendo Direct, in a way, kind of highlighted an interesting problem, which is that the games that look the best from this, I would not want to play on my Nintendo Switch 2. If I'm playing a game that's crazy and spooky and great, I want this at the highest resolution, the deepest color palette, and I, of course, want to have it at the highest resolution. I want this to be as spooky and gory and crazy as possible. This is the kind of game where, as great as it looks, I don't want this specifically on the Nintendo Switch 2, right? A lot of these games I even like. Yakuza Kiwami 2, I do love Yakuza. Kiwami 1, Kiwami 0, all of them. I'm a huge, huge Yakuza fan. I am tempted to get this, to be honest with you. I'm tempted to buy this one. There's a couple of games in here they showed that look great. Oh yeah, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment Switch 2 trailer. So this is the only first-party Nintendo game they showed, and it was super short. It was basically about 45 seconds of her and this guy. I can't remember what these people are called, but it's Zelda and this guy. And they are just talking about, oh man, he'll take over the world if they can. And then they do about 2 attacks, and that was the entire trailer. I do feel like, even if they're not going first party or doing a first party showcase, I do still think they should have done something a bit more. This just felt boring. I know you can't exactly like hold games that weren't announced against them, but I don't know. Show something interesting. The fact that every single game here was stuff we'd already seen. Final Fantasy Tactics, Evilist Chronicles. Yeah, we've already seen a bunch of that. Yep, here it is. It's that exact same game you've seen. Oh, Persona 3 Reload coming? Yep, we already knew that. There it is. Here's one of the few games they showed that is actually new.
We did not know that Persona 3 was coming to the Switch 2. Now, personally, I don't care that it's coming to the Switch 2, but that was not previously announced.
I'm excited about. I'm a big Plants vs. Zombies fan, especially the original. They're bringing it back. It's called Replanted. Now, honestly, this has been leaked, so it's not that big of a surprise, but Just Dance Edition, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I guess it's the fact that nothing in here really sold me on, hey, here's how fantastic your investment is. Because I'm a big believer that when you buy a Nintendo Switch, when you buy any console, right, you're not just buying it for the current games, you're buying it for the promise of the future games. Hey, here's
what's
going to be great next. And nothing in here really made me go, oh, good, I'm so glad I got a Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, heck yes, I'm ready for the future of the Nintendo Switch 2. I kind of wish they'd showed more of Dusk Bloods, that next coming Bloodborne game. I wish they'd showed the release date for Elden Ring. I guess this is a weird Nintendo Direct because, honestly, I feel like now that it's over, I just wish they'd shown completely different games. I feel like almost everything in here just made me wish they'd shown other stuff, right? It's a Nintendo Direct of dreams. I'm sure people are going to be mad in the comments and go, actually, these ports are the best. Nintendo is so good. I love Nintendo Slop. What do you guys think about this? Honestly, I genuinely, I'm going to sound like I'm being a drama queen here. I wish I just slept in. This sucked. Whatever. I'm going to buy Yakuza, and I'm going to buy the Square Enix Octopath Traveler 0. But the rest of this, boo. Boo hiss. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. God. Couldn't even show Elden Ring. Couldn't even give us a release date. Boo.
Yeah, Nintendo likes to show their stuff like right before it comes out, typically. Alright, I think this is the next one. Let's see.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the Nintendo problem, the game card key issue, because it's actually getting a lot worse. So we just had the Nintendo Partner Showcase, and it sucked. I made a video saying it was absolute trash. A lot of people are saying it's absolute trash, but what's interesting is that after any Nintendo Direct, that's when the pre-order pages go up. You can go to Amazon or GameSpot or Nintendo.com and start to actually pay for the games they've shown. Now they have release dates and price points and stuff, but almost every game they just showed is a game key card. And
I thought they didn't show anything you wanted. Hold on a second. I thought they didn't show anything good. Now you're upset that you can't buy a physical copy of all the games they show. Oh my god, man. The consistency is just unparalleled on this channel. I'm telling you. Dreamcast Guy is the most consistent motherfucker on this platform. Hands down. The guy who looked at you with a straight fucking face saying he didn't want any of this shit. It was a bunch of Nintendo slop. You know, now he's upset that he can't get a physical version on his Switch 2. Wah, wah. What a shame, bro. I'm sure he was just so excited to be able to add those physical copies to his brand new, I guess, newly opened up Wall of Virginity spaces.
Fans are freaking out. So game key cards are very much a spit in the face specifically to Nintendo fans. You know, when it came to Nintendo Switch 1, that system sold like hotcakes. The original Nintendo Switch is still one of the biggest, highest selling systems of all time by a crazy metric. I think technically it's like a million behind being the biggest system ever. And I do think that...
Yeah, and that's 160 million numbers. Bullshit. It's 155.
Part of the reason of its success is that when you bought a Nintendo Switch 1, you got to actually own your games. They had physical games more than anybody else. Even a lot of times, if a game was digital on PlayStation 5, digital only on Xbox, if you bought it on the Nintendo Switch, even if it was downgraded, even if it had to make some sacrifices, a lot of people like the fact that playing Persona or Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, this is the full game. This is the cart. You can lend it to your friend. You can play it offline. You can play it on a plane. You could sell.
You can literally lend it to your friend with a key card. You can literally play it offline with a key card. You can sell it with a key card. What functionality are you missing out on with a key card? Being able to buy it and then download it immediately? Like, if you don't have internet, okay, that's not really a big deal in the age of, you know, always available connectivity. Just turn your phone into a fucking hotspot and download the game.
Sell it, you own this game. Whereas with the Nintendo Switch 2, more and more games are digital only. Even if you buy a box, it's not really actually there. The box is empty. It has a little cartridge that putting it into the system downloads...
Wait, what? Hold on a second. We got to go back.
Only. Even if you buy a box, it's not really actually there. The box is empty. It has a little cartridge that putting it into the system downloads the entirety of it off the internet.
So even if you buy the box, it's not really there. Okay, but then we go to it's actually empty, but then it contains a cartridge that when you put it into the system, it downloads the game. Okay, so we're buying a box that doesn't exist, but at the same time is empty, but also contains a cartridge that downloads the game onto your console. That is one hell of a thought process, man. Dear Lord.
Now, for people who think
it's just incredible. Absolutely incredible, man. The levels of genius on display is just... Oh, it's extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. Oski Woski with the 5. Don't show Dreamcast guy this. What is this? Uh-oh. Octopath Traveler 0. Nice, man. The collector. Oh, that's going to be an empty box that doesn't exist, dude. That's actually going to have the cartridge inside that downloads the game. But very nice. Yeah, Dreamcast guy's probably going to be upset because he didn't get one. Renadog with the 39 months. Xbox has 500 million active users now. I'm glad that Candy Crush is still thriving. That's great to see.
This isn't a big deal. Nintendo themselves has already admitted that this has been a bit catastrophic. The early sales for Nintendo Switch 2 games are lower than their lowest expectations. And a lot of that is coming down to the fact that...
Yeah, because they're a bunch of old ports. Bro, who was like, yeah, I've never played Cyberpunk, but now that I got my Nintendo Switch 2, I'm sure as shit gonna go check it out. You know, I never played Street Fighter 6, but now that I have a Switch 2, I'm definitely gonna go play it. Like, most of these games are old. Of course people aren't rushing out to go pay full price for a game they could pick up for $10 for the past 3 years. Like, Street Fighter 6 goes on sale all the time for, like, what, $20? Why would I pay $70 to get that on the Switch 2? I've probably already bought it on PlayStation, Xbox, or PC at this point.
People don't want to buy digital games physically. Nobody is actually interested in, if I already own Yakuza Kiwami 2 on my PlayStation 5, and I love it on my PlayStation 5, why would I buy it digitally on the Nintendo Switch 2? If I'm...
Exactly. Why would you buy it? There you go. There's your answer for why the digital sales or whatever for third-party games are low. There's your answer, Dreamcast guy, because you already fucking own the game. You're not going to rebuy it on a handheld platform just because it's handheld in most cases. Very few people do that. I mean, it's just... Is this really that hard to understand?
Buying it for full price, I want to double dip to get an actual physical cartridge for my collection.
Why would you want... Oh, he wants to double dip to get another physical cartridge for his collection. This is why people are poor, guys. He wants to buy a game he already owns for full price just to add it to his collection. It's just... This is a sickness.
Let's take a look at some replies, because I can...
It is consume energy. It's pure consume energy. I thought he wanted nothing to do with the Switch from here on out. You know, after he made that review video, he was done with it. He'd never have to talk about it again. He hated the console. You know, we're moving on from here on out. Never again will the Switch 2 ever leave his lips in a YouTube video. But here we are, you know, wanting to add Switch 2 games to his physical collection.
Now confirm pretty much everything at that Nintendo Direct was digital.
Yeah, I did buy multiple copies, but I'm doing a master set of first-party Switch 2 games. So any and all Switch 2, like, first-party or exclusive titles, I'm buying 2 physical copies. One to play, and then one to keep sealed. And then at the end of the generation, I will have a master set of sealed Nintendo first-party games and exclusives for the console, which maybe someday will be worth a premium because it'll be a complete set. I don't know. But I'm just doing it because why not? Nintendo stuff's super collectible. Maybe it'll be worth money someday. Because realistically, this is probably the last physical generation we're going to have.
Thing going forward is going to be a game card key, and you just got to deal with it. let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I have to admit that the replies about how bad that Nintendo Direct are still very funny to me. Obviously, I made a video about it, but me taking a pause on my wonderful beach vacation to watch this lame Direct, 100% not worth it. This is an ex-Nintendo employee. This is Krista of Kit and Krista Podcast.
Ooh, I like that. He's got the Dunkles Tortok art, which it's Dark Blastoise, but yeah, I like that artwork a lot.
Used to be Nintendo PR for years. Funny that even ex-Nintendo employees are like, what the heck?
Hold on, wait. Alright, Apollo, move. Good boy. There it is. Get a table cam? I should, but I don't have space for it. I would need to get a custom desk, but I'm not doing that where I live now. If I ever buy a house, I'll do that, but I need a wider, or not wide, a deeper desk, I guess is the correct term for that. But check this out.
A lot of people, Nintendo PR for years. Funny that even ex.
There we go. Good old Dunkles Tortok, dude. I'm never gonna own a house. Maybe not, PK, but yeah, there it is. I do own 2 copies of the card, though. So there you go. Nice swirl right there.
Nintendo employees are like, what the heck? A lot of people also pointing out the fact that even the best looking games from that Nintendo Direct's pretty generic. But here's the thing. Persona 3 Reload physical version is a game key card. This reply right here was the big inspiration for this video. I have 200 Nintendo Switch 1 games. At this rate, I'll be surprised if I end up owning 20 Nintendo Switch 2 games. I have more Wii U games than that. The outlook is dire. Look at this. Keeps getting better. Well, that's a wrap. Actually feel bad for Switch 2 collectors because no game is truly physical. It's interesting that
no game is truly physical. Mario Kart's physical. Donkey Kong's physical. Pretty much every Nintendo game. Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. Metroid will be physical. Cripple Kart. I don't know if that's getting a physical release or not, but if it does, it'll be physical. I mean, every Nintendo game will be physical. It's only third parties that are cheaping out.
Every one of these games aren't actually there. Also, they announced that the DLC, if you buy Nintendo Switch 2 version of Persona 3 Remake, it's not really the game. The DLC is included with other versions of it. It's more expensive than Nintendo Switch 2. It's not physical on Nintendo Switch 2. And also, it has less features. This is...
Blame Sega for that one.
The thing is that I do truly believe that the thing that's funny about this is that these game card keys are for everything. Pac-Man, Octopath Traveler, literally every single game. And I feel like people are starting to get incredibly annoyed because this is specifically a Nintendo problem that they solved and now they're going back on.
Yeah, I'm buying 2 of every Switch game to invest. Like, is that really hard to understand? I'm buying 1 copy to play and then another copy to put away and save sealed so that if one day Switch 2 copies of games get expensive, I will have a complete master set of first-party Nintendo games to sell. I'm not buying it to add it to my collection. I'm buying it to invest. It's a speculative asset. It's the same thing as me buying sealed Pokemon cards and putting them away in case the value goes up. It's the exact same principle. So I don't really know what the problem with that is. That's very different than just blindly consuming everything that you want. It's like a calculated business decision.
You have to understand your target demographic. Look, I'm a gaming YouTuber. I make gaming YouTube videos all day long, right? I know my demographic. You guys want to see me talk about good, bad video games, right? That's it. That's all I'm going to do. Yes, I'm obsessed with other stuff. I read a lot of books. I'm obsessed with Superman. I'm obsessed with working out, even though I have these teeny tiny muscles.
Superman!
I will never make
I thought he liked Spider-Man.
Videos about working out because you guys don't care. You have to understand your target demographic. They know this is a mistake. Nintendo is a smart company that's made billions and billions of dollars.
Bro, Nintendo's not making the key cards. It's the fucking third-party companies. Nintendo does not have a singular key card for their own games. The key cards are exclusively third-party.
They know that you're pissed.
Just like Sony's games are all on the disc. But Microsoft, when they publish PS5 games, don't put the data on the disc. Ubisoft doesn't put the data on the disc. EA doesn't put the data on the disc. It's not a Sony problem because companies don't put the data on the actual physical disc. That is entirely up to them.
They know this is screwing people over, and they just don't care. Like, this is the crazy part about this, is that they truly are just at a point where they're shrugging their shoulders and saying, we don't care if it's lower sales, we don't care if it's less hype, we don't care if it's lower engagement, it's still a profit to us. Oh my god. Keycard, when will they learn? Wait, so you get a cartridge for the Nintendo Switch 1, but not with Nintendo Switch 2? Literally, every single time. I find it interesting that literally every single reply is the fact that you just cannot get an actual physical game on Nintendo Switch 2, which is baffling. This is the thing they've done best. I'm so blown away that it's literally every single game. Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero is a game card key. I just cannot believe.
Blame Bandai for not wanting to pay for the actual cartridge.
That this is really where we're at. Nintendo fans are good about voicing their displeasure, but I do feel like what this takes is a boycott. I feel like people are already doing it. The sales have been so low for a lot of these game card keys that clearly it's already in effect, but I have to admit that it's wild that really Nintendo thinks you're dumb. I feel like there's no other way to actually explain this, is that Nintendo thinks, oh, it doesn't matter. The piggies will...
Nintendo... Oh my god. This is not Nintendo. Bandai does not want to pay for the actual cartridge. There's a reason why they're putting it on cart for the Switch 1 and not the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 cartridge takes more money to produce. They don't want to pay the fee. They're being cheap. Nintendo is offering them the option to have it on physical cart. This is not a Nintendo problem. God damn, bro.
Slurp that slop up. It doesn't need to be physical. It doesn't need to be discounted. It doesn't need to actually be there. Nintendo just thinks that they can get away with anything. And I have to admit that...
Yes, Nintendo, makers of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
This hubris, this ego, this amount of gutsy, bad business practice, it's bad even for Nintendo. God, every account is just tweeting out about it. Nintendo...
Not a single one of these games is published by Nintendo, by the way.
Deals everybody. There will not be a physical copy.
This is like blaming Sony for Doom the Dark Ages not being on disc on PlayStation 5. What the fuck does that have to do with Sony?
I never got this game because I was hoping to get it on Nintendo Switch 2, so I guess I'll still cop it, but this definitely shucks. Man, guess I'll be buying it used. Why is anybody surprised by this? The majority of third parties with key cards tell Nintendo to offer more cart sizes, and until then, you can't care about physicals. You gotta buy it on PlayStation 5. Nintendo had a specific good thing going. They were the place you go for physical games. I have a pretty big PlayStation 5 collection. I have a very, very big PlayStation 4 collection, and I have a decently sized Nintendo Switch 1 collection. And I gotta admit that it's weird looking at that pile of games now because I can't help...
So wait, he didn't sell his collection? Interesting. So wait, Dreamcast guy did not sell his game collection to get his teeth fixed. Or maybe he only sold his like ultra retro stuff. Bro, why do you have all those Switch games still?
But consider how I will not have a big collection of Nintendo Switch 2 games. I'm not going to buy them if they're not physical. You know what I typically do? And maybe I'm alone in this, but I get a lot of games for free, right? Companies send me codes for games and I install it. So typically what I do is I'll play it digitally first, and I love it. It's great. I make a video about it, stuff like that. But later on when I see a physical copy of it, especially if it goes on sale, I double dip. Or if it's a game I really, really want and I didn't review it, a lot of times I'll wait until I see it for sale, and I buy it. I mean, a huge chunk of my physical collection is because it is cool that I can just have a case full of games, pop them in while I'm traveling for work, and instantly be playing it. No installs, no downloads, just pure Nintendo goodness. Nintendo has truly abandoned the essential thing that made
I thought you hated the Switch too. Now you want some good Nintendo whatever goodness? Come on, bro. You hated this console. You never wanted to talk about it again. Now you're upset that you can't have that Nintendo goodness? Dear fucking Lord. Not to mention that this doesn't impact a single Nintendo game at all.
unique. Not just the good games, but just the fact that they were the people that seemed to actually care about what fans wanted. And now they're backtracking on their core awesome promise. How do you feel about game card keys, and how do you feel about this? Because honestly, I have to admit that I'm very taken aback. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, and I hope you have a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh, God, this surgery I had on Monday. After you have surgery on your mouth, the first day's okay, second day's okay, the third day. Ask anybody who's had extractions. Day 3 is the bad day. I am in absolute agony, if I'm being honest with you.
Now he knows how we feel watching his videos. Suffer. Oh my God, man. Jeez Louise, dude. Why Mario Kart's $80? Because you're going to play it for the next 10 years. Just like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You're going to buy it and keep playing it for the next decade. Disgusting. Here's your Christian TradCon wife, everybody. Gross. Take your tattoo quiz. Let me see her. Bruh. Yeah, guys, maybe if you make lots and lots of money, work out constantly, you know, you too can have a 40-year-old divorcee, roasty, who's LARPing as a puritanical Christian who definitely will not sleep with you on the first date, but... you know, you're going to have to wait till marriage because she's not that type of girl. Maybe with other people she was, but just not you. At least the Looney Tunes actually have a bit of personality. That isn't just selling their body? What? Bro, dude, Troons literally are just porn brain-rotted autists. The only thing they care about is sex, because being trans in and of itself is just a fetish. It's literally just a fetish. That's the reason why they all kill themselves when they lose sexual function. Because once they can no longer sexually express themselves, they just off themselves because it's their entire existence.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The #1 cause of trans suicide is inability to orgasm. Because imagine that, when you pump yourself full of chemicals that are unnatural, or, you know, surgically alter your, you know, privates in any which way, it might cause complications in your sexual functions. Which for people whose entire world is solely based on, you know, their fetish, it's like basically death in and of itself. Like, imagine the only thing you look forward to every single day is, I don't know, I'm trying not to use, like, sex as an example, like, playing video games, let's say. The only thing that gets you through your miserable life is your ability to come home and play video games with your friends. Well, what type of existence would you have if all of a sudden you can no longer play video games because your hands stop working? Like you become paralyzed and your hands are unable to hold a controller and play video games anymore. Are you going to be a happy person? Everyone else around you can still hold their phone and a controller and play video games. You know, all your friends still talk about video games and play video games constantly. And you just have to sit there from the sidelines watching as the one thing in your life that used to bring you joy is completely inaccessible to you. What is the natural response to someone who's already, you know, extremely mentally ill, most likely depressed, and now they can't even have their one cope? They fucking off themselves. The same thing goes for trannies. You know, it's like their one fucking thing they have is like jerking off or sex or whatever it might be. And as soon as they get the surgery or they pump themselves full of hormones to the point where they dick don't work in either instance, they off themselves because they have nothing. Their entire existence just ceases to exist. So they view no path forward in life. Yeah, exactly. It's like Gollum with the ring. He'd rather die holding it than live without it. Pretty much. Griff, if all Aerith nude mods? I don't mod. Sorry. I'm gonna take all... Wait, take your Aerith cards from you and you'll become Gollum? Okay, sure. Let's see how that works out. I could very easily get rid of all my Aerith cards and I wouldn't really care that deeply, to be completely honest. I could get rid of all my cards and honestly I wouldn't care. The only thing I'd miss is the monetary value. So, I'm not like emotionally attached to my cards. Oh, I do have insanely rare ones. So, I have the only Black Label Aerith card in 2 varieties. But all your platinum trophies, I think you'll be alright, Renadog. You'll push through. Asian women still exist, man. Book that flight. You'll get over it real quick. I got a truly rare Pokemon card on the way, but truly rare. Only 77. Speaking of 77. Not for long. Yeah, I bet you're gonna come steal it, right? Raymond with the 2. Re-res Tiger Gamecom. Worst ever. You can see what it is. $30 minutes. Oh, that's not it. Tiger Gamecom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Not Naya with the 2. Looking forward to Battlefield 6 this year. And not COD. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Black Ops 6 at all. At all. And Run a Dog with a 5. What is this? Let's see. Yeah, I saw this. A small Chinese woman can survive this, but a 6'4", 230-pound black man cannot. I can't breathe. That's because she ain't high off the fence. She ain't high off the fence. Oh my god. Yeah, it's amazing how that works, right? The 90-pound Asian girl is A-okay and can breathe perfectly fine, but, you know, St. Floyd of fentanyl just couldn't do it, man. He couldn't do it. And the thing is this guy's putting actual body weight on St. Floyd. They weren't even putting that much pressure on him, so... Minute World with the 5. Repack 2 is real. My genuine reaction. Volume warning. Okay. Start at 4:25. Okay. We'll take a look.
All right. Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right. Let me just see. My genuine reaction. What is the channel name? Okay. I'll just do it by channel.
This music is really nice.
4:25.
Get reacquainted.
We're back! What?
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Holy shit!
God.
Holy shit! Replay! Yes! Yeah! Holy shit! Holy shit! What the fuck? Holy shit!
What in the fuck, dude?
Repack! Oh my god! No!
Difficulty options to review story events and more.
Holy shit.
The Iblis Chronicles.
Is he turning into the fucking Joker in real time? Like, what the fuck, man? Benji with the 31 months, bro's acting like he won the lotto. God damn, I know. I guess he was really hoping for repack too.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's real!
Oh my god.
Welcome to repack! Welcome to repack! It's real! It's real! It's real!
Holy shit.
It's fucking real! It looks beautiful! Welcome to repack! It's fucking real!
What in the fuck,
Welcome to
man?
repack! It's fucking real! World to repack! I don't give a fuck about anything else on this!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
World to repack is real! Welcome to repack! I can't believe it's real!
Oh my god. Dude, I know this is a broken man. Jesus Christ.
That was the latest trailer for Hyrule Warriors.
I can't get over it!
Looking forward to experiencing
It's real!
Isn't this, well, this guy's entire channel's dedicated to Pac-Man, so I would assume that he's like a Pac-Man-tist, so to say. How I would make a so yeah.
It was difficult to put the pieces together. Of John B. Namco, and go over how I'd make this game if I was in charge of directing it. I figured this would be a more fun and freeing way of tackling this subject.
Oh yeah, dude.
I want to make it clear that this is purely for fun. As is...
Of course. You do not work for Bandai.
Pack 2 is probably far into development for any actual suggestion of mine to be of any significance. And even if I was fairly early into doing this, I doubt anyone at Bamco or Now Pro would see this. Also, I really want to make it clear that ultimately for me, it wouldn't take all that much for World 2 Repack to satisfy, as I'd basically just want it to be on the level, if not better, than World 1's Repack, while also hopefully avoiding its shortcomings, which to be honest, there weren't that many of. Basically, if they were to...
Oh my god, bro, his PNG.
Which to be honest, there...
That's his PNG avatar. Oh my god, this video is 38 minutes. Yeah, that's a genuine reaction, guys. I'm willing to say that this is a genuine reaction because you don't make... Oh god, and he's a Sonic fan too. Yeah. Yup, this is genuine. This is genuine. $5 years ago. This has been going on for quite some time. Yup.
Before I begin, I want to take a second to say that this video is dedicated to the memory of Mantra. I hope you're resting easy, you're still loved, and we all miss you.
Imagine clicking on a video. The lost levels of Pac-Man World 2 as like an unassuming, like actual unironic viewer, and you're greeted with this. Oh my god.
Interesting is its development. There's few things that we do know about it, but there's a lot that still remains a mystery. One thing I do know is that the game had a little bit of a rough and rushed production. So much content ended up being cut as a result. Pac-Man World 2 practically wears its beta content on its sleeves. Aside from screenshots online, there's also the concept art museum.
Yeah. The diagnosis is complete. Go to 11:30. Okay.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh my... Voices, too! They got voices for the characters.
Pac-Man! 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 Pac-Man!
Oh, how about a quick snack?
He talks! What?
Back on the menu. Pac-Man World 2. Repack. Pac-Man World 2 is back and better than ever.
He's back and better than ever. Holy shit!
A massive crisis has fallen upon Pac-Land.
Who's voicing Professor Pac?
It's up to us to track them down in this wild adventure through Pac-Land. I've got to get back Stat. The village.
Oh my god, the Venus!
Let's run.
Oh, it looks beautiful! It looks fucking
Save the day.
Once you're on the ice, look out for any crack spots.
The voices!
There were all kinds of epic enemies.
All right.
Oh my god! Oh, Smokey!
Oh my god, bro.
And play together with a friend. And Pac Drone are coming. Watch out, ghosts.
Is that Martin?
Jump with even more precision.
Is that Martin?
That's not all. Complete missions to earn special items.
Oh my god! Costumes? Unlockable costumes?
Collect and display figures. Get ready to power up the blast. It's back on the menu. Here we go. Pac-Man World 2. Repack. September 27th.
Triple vaccinated.
Talk man skin! What? Collab costumes? It looks beautiful!
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god.
It's up to us to track them down.
It does sound like DSP's old laugh,
In
kinda.
this wild adventure.
It looks so soulful!
It sounds like when he was laughing at that South Park fucking thing with the nuts. Holy shit, bro.
It's so beautiful! It's everywhere! It's almost like a new game, too.
You don't want to fall in.
I still don't like that the butt bounce is delayed, unfortunately, but...
Oh, yeah, dude, I agree.
Oh my god, I have to...
to pause this and just like look at the different like, oh my god, yeah, oh my god, look at this, look at the way these levels look. Also, they're doing what I wanted them to do. They're actually making new bosses for like Inky and Pinky, like.
Show me what you're made.
And the music too, like they bumped up the budget. They must have bumped up the budget from Repack 1 because it's actually like, oh my god. They definitely bumped up the budget here. This is fucking insane.
Show me what you're made of.
Repack means
it's so good. It's so good. It's everywhere. Think unlockable costumes too, and Pack Village is looking like how not entirely how I envisioned it, but it's a lot bigger actually. It's a lot bigger, like what I hoped they would do with it. It's like, oh my god. And also just, oh god. The visual, the way they reimagined the visuals, it's so fucking peak. Like, it actually... Also, oh god, the Pack Bear designs! Like, the big Pack Bears. Oh my god. Like, hold on. The big Pack Bears. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Look at him! He looks so fucking cool! Like, everything here visually, like, looks...
Jesus Christ, dude. You know, part of me wishes I could feel such genuine joy, but on the other hand, I don't know if I'd want to if I could. Jesus, bro. Isn't democracy great? I agree, man. Whatever would we do without it? Let's see. So see with the 7 months, choose either ED or live with this guy forever. ED. And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. In Kino's video today, apparently Boogie got a yeast infection in his 2-incher. Funny how he makes fun of other people for not showering, but he got an infection. That or his ugly GF gave... Probably his GF, bro. A yeast infection typically originates from the female source. Yeah, I think you can get a yeast infection if it goes down your slit, but I think you have to get it from a woman. So... I don't think it naturally occurs in men, but I'm not sure. I've never really researched if men can get yeast infection. Here, let's look it up. Can men get yeast infections? Yes, known as candidiasis or thrush, while more commonly associated with women, the fungus Candida can also cause infections in men, typically on the penis, which is naturally present on the skin. Skin contact with women who have a yeast infection typically leads to transmission in men. Okay, yeah, there you go. So she probably has it, and then it passed on to him. So we do know that they are indeed banging. If anyone was curious. Why are men dodging hot single mothers? Where is that? Let's see. That sounds like such code.
What is it about single moms that makes you guys...
Oh my god, bro. Every red flag you could ever look for. Fake tits, Nose ring, colored hair, sleeve fucking tabs.
Run for the freaking hills.
Is it true that some of you, or a lot of you, are intimidated by who got the
men? Can you get married to a lady that has 2 children?
Hearing some men on this app talk about they would never date a single mom with children.
Men's dating preferences getting attacked again. They don't
Bro, what the fuck is this image?
believe men should have one.
Men don't want to date single moms is a topic I see online very often.
The having kids part is not something that holds me back dating.
You should be lucky to breed the same eggs.
Dude, this looks like fuck. Who's that bit? The fucking tranny that Alex Jones, for whatever reason, likes. That is disgusting. Shit, I can't think. It's the YouTuber bitch. The fucking... No, not Brianna Wu. Yeah, Blair White. That's who it is. That's who it is. Yeah, the tranny that he always brings on for whatever reason.
Honestly, you guys are beneath me.
I feel like if you want self-peace...
Everyday men are getting shamed for their choices.
You just can't handle all these.
Single mom.
You're right, you fat piece of shit.
Just isn't their choice. Kindly subscribe to the channel.
Ruined.
As it further supports us in our
Also, the lip fillers don't help.
work. Thank you.
Men lose attraction when you're chasing them. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
Do you ever feel like you're failing as a parent because you've yet to find...
Dude, ruined. Why are these bitches getting these nasty ass tattoos? Like, she is not unattractive, but holy fuck, bro. That's just gross.
Somebody to be a father figure.
Hey guys, so update, I am still single. A lot of y'all women are gonna be
Oh my god.
single because of your
She literally looks retarded.
friends, not these men.
Has anyone else as a single mom struggled with dating?
Guess what? There's no line of men waiting to be a stepdaddy. There's
So men in the house, can I know this? Why are you people running from single mothers?
Divorced single mom of 3.
Why is your fucking father of your child running from you? There's the answer to your question. If you're such a catch, why didn't he stick around? You wouldn't be a single mom if there was nothing wrong on your end. If you were this perfect woman that literally every man would be lucky to have, then your baby daddy would have stuck around in the first place.
Children at the age of 34 on the dating apps. I am struggling to understand this dating game. Cannot be the only one that didn't know there was a different meaning between each coloured heart emoji. Girls been giving out the wrong signals for months. I am patiently waiting for Duolingo to bring out the Urban Dictionary at this point. The apps are absolutely terrifying, but the possibility of me meeting someone in real life are impossible. Why? Because I don't go out. My idea of a dream night is getting my pyjamas on by 6 o'clock, having a tub of Ben & Jerry's and watching a true crime documentary. At this point, I don't actually know what to do. And going on dates are the most anxiety-inducing experiences of my life. I really want to be the cool guy, you know, cool, calm and collected, but that's not me. I'm an overthinker. I will want to know, is this the love of my life? I am not kidding you. Part of my pre-date ritual is rescue remedy. So, how does a socially awkward, anxious girly who's terrified of the apps and doesn't go
I'm a girly. No, you're a fucking roasty.
Out.
You're 34!
Actually meet someone? Or am I just destined to collect cats?
Well, with the way
Yes, you're destined to collect cats.
it's looking, it seems like maybe you're destined to collect cats. Let's be honest. Divorced, single mum of 3 kids, 34 years old, struggling to date, socially awkward, terrified of dating, and barely even go out. That's not exactly a winning combination in today's dating market. You're not just competing with other single mums, you're up against women in their 20s with no kids, more time, fewer responsibilities, and way more social freedom. It's not cruelty. It's just reality. The dating world isn't going to adjust itself to your struggles. If you're not putting yourself out there, not working on your social skills, and not actively improving your situation, then you want up and say to
4-year-old single
house.
Go the. So where does a 44-year-old single mother go these days to meet a man? Because
Back in time? Because, bro, who is lining up for this?
I clearly have no idea what I'm doing.
If you're
Yes, you have fucking tattoos on your tits. Of course you have no idea what you're doing. And you're a single mom.
single and dating right now, how are you coping? I'm not even going to elaborate on that. Just...
Oh my god. Jeez.
Yeah. Blink twice if you're not okay. Hearing some men on this app talk about they would never date a single mom with children.
Correct.
As if they are some magical golden prize. Pointing out that single moms just come with baggage. Meanwhile, Jerry, you're in 3 situationships. Like, let's talk about your little carry-on baggage there, shall we?
Not the same as a child.
I'm going to speak from experience here.
And you already know she was run through plenty of times before she had that kid.
Yes, there are some women out there who are toxic who have not done their healing. I'm not going to deny that. But that's a human issue, not a single mom issue. And last I checked, healing is individual. And by you lumping all single moms into a category just shows your lack of emotional maturity. So trust me when I say you don't have to worry about this single mom looking twice at you. Because looking at your profile, I'm almost certain that I would run circles around you. And God! Have a great day.
My first wife was a single mum. We were married. That will all want to date a single man who wants the leakest.
am bleeding out, not being chosen. I don't have any stability in my life, right? I'm a single mom now. I'm a business owner. I don't have any relationships in my life because every relationship that I had while we were married was joined.
So basically, nobody actually liked you.
We had joined friends, joined community, joined family. Everything was
So why did everyone side with your ex-husband?
joined. So when he left, he took all of that with him, including my best friend.
We gotta talk about this idea that it.
So there you go. Obviously, you weren't a good friend. You weren't a good wife. Your husband and your entire friend group left you. I wonder why.
If men open up to women, that women will use it against them. That is
absolutely true.
Abuse. That has nothing to do with being vulnerable. If somebody is taking where you expressed emotion or your feelings and someone takes that and throws it back in your face, whether it be an argument, being sarcastic, putting you down, or criticizing you, that has nothing to do with men opening up and being vulnerable. That is abuse. It goes both ways for women too.
I have a genuine question for men. And I expect, if you decide to respond to this, for you not to respond with your ego, but, with the truth, with honesty. Is it true that some of you, or a lot of you, are intimidated by women who got their shit together? No! That
doesn't exist.
Are smart, are independent, that know what they want, that are good looking, and it's hard for you to approach them? Or this is something that people say to make you feel better? Because I really want to know. If you ask me, I would say that is not true. I think people use this as an excuse or a way to make you feel better sometimes, just to say something. I don't know. I want to hear guys' perspective on this. I want to see how accurate that is. I really appreciate your answers. And I'll be...
God, the way she talks just makes you want to load up a fucking gun and pull the like, oh yeah, it's just leave a comment and let me know. Like, it's like, oh my God, just shut your mouth. Holy shit.
Looking forward to
Yep, that nasty ass fucking heart.
That whole narrative has been pushed for so long, but when that should depend not on a career batting.
Act like a trophy, talk like a trophy.
But a trophy is an object. They're wanting women to dress like objects, act like objects, and think of themselves like objects. But I imagine some of those women who do those things would complain if they actually get treated like an object.
Sure, every hair is in place. Make sure makeup is on point. Make sure your clothes is cute. Accessories.
Your clothes is cute.
Walk. Have confidence. Smile.
It's because being the prettiest object is the most important.
Whatever room you walk into, people are going to see you.
Yeah, I think it's like some voice changer.
What I've noticed a lot of is in these particular types of conversations,
most of these TikTok bitches use voice changers.
There is a lot of focus on attracting a man's attention, being the object of desire. However, what is not talked about is what they are going to do to actually keep the man interested and have a productive relationship. Because looks fade. What are a lot of these women going to do that portray themselves as these trophies once they're no longer in their prime? Because it happens to everyone, like it or not.
The stigma that single mums still get is something I just cannot fathom. We are single-handedly running busy households. We're doing the cooking, the cleaning, the washing, the gardening, the DIY. We are supporting multiple small humans emotionally, physically, financially, whilst for the most part carrying the responsibility of raising them into being decent human beings. And we do all that whilst working full-time and building a successful career. For a lot of us, we were doing all of that before we were even given the official title of single mum. Still people like yourself that delude themselves into actually believing that for some reason single mums are somehow worth less. Are you mad?
Well, no one said that single mums are worthless. But let's be real. Taking care of your house, doing the laundry, gardening, that's just called being an adult. Those are basic responsibilities, not specialty.
I just wanted to come on and talk a little bit more about what I mean when I say I have ugly privilege, because I've talked about it in a few videos.
I mean, I'm not going to dispute that.
And I tend to get a lot of similar responses. A lot of people will come on the comments and say, oh, but you're not ugly. You're pretty. And
dude, that is like, bro, that is some shit that women do to like, it's like a super backstabby, you know. I don't know, bro. Women will say like, oh my God, you're so beautiful to like the ugliest bitches to make themselves feel better. Because if they lower the beauty standard across the board, they, by comparison, are more attractive.
Firstly, thank you for comments like that. It's really, really kind, and it's really nice to see. But when I say I have ugly privilege, it's not that I necessarily think I'm an ugly individual.
Of course not.
That's not what I mean, because I've been told plenty of times throughout my life that I'm pretty.
My God.
But when I say I have ugly privilege, what I mean by that is men.
Dude, I don't have any privilege, unfortunately.
Men, in general, don't find me attractive. For the most part.
So you're not pretty, got it.
Men think I'm ugly. And they...
Okay, that's the only opinion that matters when it comes to attractiveness, unless you're a lesbian.
Leave me alone. And to me, that's a privilege. And how do I know?
Other women finding you attractive is about as worthwhile as a flight of stairs to somebody with no legs.
No men aren't attracted to me because they're not flirting with me, they're not hitting on me, they're not trying to get my phone number, they're not asking me out. Like, men in real life mostly leave me alone. It's very rare that I get male attention in real life, which is why it makes me so friggin' uncomfortable when it happens. But that's what I mean when I say I have ugly privilege. It's a privilege to be left alone by men because they find me ugly.
Stop lying to yourself.
Every guy wants to date a fucking single mom until...
Dude, why is she like... Oh my God, bro. That is so deliberate. Jesus Christ.
Y'all have to fucking park in a random deserted parking lot.
These fucking hoes, man.
And put down the back seats because... when the fuck else are we gonna find the time? But like, that's too much work.
Disgusting.
You know what? It's fucking fun, okay? Well, you need a little fun in your life. You need a little fun mom in your life.
No! Dating as a single mom is kind of weird. Like, my hours of availability are literally like, you get a chunk. You get like a very small chunk, like 7 to 9. Like, that's about it on the weekdays. Like, that's all that I can give you because I got to wrangle a toddler. But 9 o'clock rolls around and I'm like, shit, man, I got to be up early because homegirl's going to wake up super early. So I need to get some sleep. So
yeah, dude, I call my kid homegirl.
Enjoy the 2 hours that you're going to get. Is also tough because if you're like co-parent with someone, then it's like, well, you're in like a really good place with that person and you don't want to tell them, like, you don't want to like mess anything up. You don't want to like say something or have them find out and like things like that, because what if they like manipulate the situation? What if they get real shitty? What if like what if that all changes because they find out that I'm dating someone else? Like that's a huge thing to think about.
This is one of the major reasons why it's hard to date us. Don't have managed the man the spirit pulled in.
Okay, so genuinely I have a request for the men on this app, or in general. And I might be asking too much, but you tell me. If you're gonna be bold enough to date a single mother, can you guys just be bold enough to not be like a liar, cheater, manipulator, abuser? Because I mean, it's already hard enough going through those things, but like going through it as a mother when you literally have to be strong for your child is 10 times harder and more traumatizing. And I don't want to discredit anybody's trauma, but literally getting out of bed, forcing yourself out of bed because your child needs to get up because you cannot sleep all day, forcing yourself to make food when you literally are disgusted and cannot eat.
What?
Smiling when nothing is funny. Being happy because your child feels everything that you're going through. You know how hard that is? Like, you men could never. And to be bold enough to put a woman through that and not think about your actions is whack. That is not...
I mean, you should have thought about your actions, but of course, it's the guy's fault.
That is not a big...
Yeah, I would love to hear the reasons that a lot of these dudes didn't stick around. That would be great content.
Boy behavior. That is very small behavior, and I don't like that. So, do better, because...
Griffin can be a great Yeah, I would be a great stepfather, but I ain't gonna do it.
It's very sad out here. And I hate seeing my girls crash out on the internet behind these men.
Men lose attraction when you're chasing them. I'm sorry, I have to say it. A lot of the times women are running after men, they don't even know that they're doing it. If you're texting him first and you're calling him first and you're doing all the initiating, you're the one chasing. Men by nature want something to chase. They need something to chase. So you need to reel that energy
no.
back and just sit back, sit in your feminine. The man is supposed to be doing the work. I don't know what
No thanks.
Flipped for this generation to make us think that like half-seas is good. Half-seas is not good, especially when the man is not chasing you. The best thing that you can do, honestly, is sit back and let the man come to you every single time. It doesn't need to be a situation where you're the one reaching out, okay? Ever. Unless you're replying, obviously, yes. But you shouldn't be the one that's like, hey, you want to like meet up? Hey, do you have plans this weekend? Hey, what are you doing? That should not be you. That should be the man. The minute you...
Why? What's wrong with asking someone to go do something if you're like dating?
You do that, you've already lost the plot. Let the man come to you. Let him be a man. Let him chase you, okay? Let him do what he's...
Galen Wadsworth with the 5. A lot of daughters love their fathers more than their mothers. Wonder why? Because a lot of these single moms deliberately kick the men out of their lives so they can get 1, child support, and 2, government assistance. So, and then they treat the kids like shit. And when the dads finally do get to see their kids, they actually experience, you know, parental love for the first time in their lives.
Wired to do.
I don't know where this idea came from, that men, by nature, need to chase women, but it's a complete lie. I've said this multiple times. Modern women have an obsession with being pursued, like dating is some kind of game of tag, whether to be...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Check it.
Do any other females have the problem with guys who ask you on dates and then like the first few times you say no because like you're genuinely just like not interested in dating and you finally say yes, but then the guy never follows through on the date? It's like they asked me out on the date in hopes I would reject them or say yes just to...
Dude, just gross.
...get points for pulling a hot girl, but then they don't...
They obviously aren't talking to you then.
...want to follow through. It's just an ego boost.
Yeah, she's such a hot girl, guys. Like, oh my god. No, you're a ugly, roasty bitch.
I feel like if you won't self-see to make sure your kids are okay, you're not a good mom. And that's only saying if there is no other way for you.
Stop! I'm one of those coaches who say you should, if you're a young man who's starting out in life, you shouldn't date a single mother. I've said that many a times. And let me explain why. Like, I have a young family member, just graduated high school, and he loved music. He got a job at Fender Guitars. And he was going to go to Boston, I believe, and learn how to make guitars and be like a manufacturer of guitars, like a craftsman. Because he loved music and he loved guitars, and that was his dream. And I was so proud of him that he was going to do this. And about a month before he was supposed to go to Boston, he fell in love with a young woman who had a kid. He said that he was going to quit his dream and raise this kid. And I go, what the are you doing? This isn't your kid.
Yep, exactly.
Do not do this. Your dream, your whole life is in front of you. Everything you've been talking about since you were 11 is right there in front of you. You're going to give it up to be a father to a kid that's not even yours? Are you stupid? Don't do this. No, I'm in love. I know I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to be a male.
And then she dumps him.
Role model to this kid. I'm like, no, you just started dating her. You're doing it all wrong. Don't be an idiot. I tried to talk him out of it for a few months. Ultimately, he chose not to go. And guess what? 8 years later, she fucked him over. Now he can't even see this.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding. The stepfather has 0 parental rights. You know, you can raise a kid as your own, but if she ever breaks off with you, you have zero entitlement to see that child. Which means you basically can become that child's, like, you know, stand-in father. They might even call you dad, but it doesn't fucking matter because you have 0 legal right to see that child ever again if the mother doesn't want you to.
Kid that he grew attached to and loved. They never got married, but he lost all rights and he went into this depression downward spiral. And his life never recovered.
This man gave up on his dream to be with a single mother because he was in love. Just to see the
retarded,
Okay, ladies, let's talk dating.
Oh God, the fingers.
But in your 40s and also a single mom. I swear it's the Wild West out there, you guys.
You're next? No. Dude, I won't even talk to a single mom. The second that ever was mentioned, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm good. See ya. Nice knowing you. Have a good life.
I am not a fan of dating apps, and I can't be the only one. So let me know if you're another mom. Just let me know what your thoughts are on the dating apps. I understand it can be a way to meet people, but the fact of the matter is people lie on there. Some people get trust issues before they're ever in a relationship. And I just think that it's a super shallow way to connect with someone. I really just want to go back to the good old days where you met people in person and you didn't have to assume that they were in a relationship or looking on their phone currently for the next one. I don't know. How are we supposed to do it? Because I'm giving up over here and I feel like I'm just getting started. I'm going to have to pray the Lord to bring somebody on my doorstep. I quit.
You had someone on your doorstep, and in fact, they were in your back door probably many times. So, yeah, dude, it's like, I don't know. It's just crazy.
This is why I feel like dating as a single mom is harder than dating as a regular 24-year-old, okay?
Yeah, no shit.
And this is why I'm going to tell you. Aside from the kids, I think that the hardest thing about dating as a single mom is that when you're dating someone, you're competing with other 24-year-olds who have not have children. They do not have stretch marks. They have perfect little tight little abs, and I'm over here with, you know, my diastasis recti in my fucking abdomen, okay? On top of that, I've lost a lot of weight, but it's not like super firm. It's like jiggly, okay? Right? And then on top of that, after you're done breastfeeding, do you know what your titties look like? Have you seen titties after breastfeeding?
Pancakes.
Mine look like tube socks with a tennis ball. At 24 years old, dating, I'm competing with girls who have firm C cups. I have a saggy B. At best. At fucking best. Okay, guys? So, I'm competing with girls who are so fucking attractive. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If anyone could give me any confidence boost, that would be great.
She's not wrong at all. Dating as a woman in her 20s with a child does become significantly harder, and that's just the reality.
I mean, when you hit 30, Griffin, what will you date? 20 years? Chicks won't find you attractive because you're old. I don't want to date a 20-year-old chick. To be completely honest, bro, I probably wouldn't go below 24 at this point. Like, I don't want to date someone who's in the school mentality. Like, their only stress in life has ever been high school. Like, that to me is just, like, not appealing at all. Like, imagine having to, like, literally teach someone how the real world works. The only experience they have in life is high school and maybe college. That shit would fucking suck. I don't know, bro. Like, imagine, I don't know. I couldn't do it. You're, like, basically becoming a parent almost, in a sense. The only way I would probably go any younger than that is if they were incredibly mature for their age, mentally. Other than that, I don't know.
Now competing with other women her age who have no kids, more time, fewer responsibilities, and can offer a man...
You're an unk? Yeah, I'm getting close. I mean, what is the official unk age? Let's see. Unk age. +40. 40. I'm seeing 40 on r/black men, dude. I feel like that's an official Redditor source, dude. What is considered unk? I'm seeing 40, 35, 30. Let's just go with fucking 30. Alright, so yeah, 30 I have unk status. There we go. That's fine.
A clean slate. And whether people want to admit it or not, men value freedom and peace on she's mother.
So men in the house, can I know this? Why are you people running from single mothers?
Why did your baby daddy run from you?
Can I know in this comment section, why are you running from single mothers? Please, I need to know because I don't have answer. Because if I say my answer...
You also don't have hair.
This TikTok will be on fire.
When I started dating my boyfriend, he literally asked me, Liz, are you seeing other people? I'm like, yes, I'm dating other people.
You should be lucky to breathe the same air as me. Honestly, you guys are beneath me. Walk away. Just don't be afraid to ask men for things. Like, men are literally not afraid to ask us for anything. They will ask you to take your clothes off in 2 seconds, so it doesn't matter. Ask them, give me money. Girl, just focus on yourself. And if you want to date other people. Why are you only dating one?
It's rage bait.
One person? I don't get it.
I just got back from a first date with a guy I met online. And I swore off online dating like a year ago. But I just had this feeling I should try again. And it wasn't bad. It was actually like... I matched with one guy. I think I'm done with the app because
the cat, yeah, the wrist tattoo, the cat, the nasty eyebrows.
They're all gross. Like, he was a good match and it was a good date. I had a really nice time. Great guy. He was cuter than his pictures. Like, I would go out with him again. I just feel, I don't know if it's my age or the fact that I have 3 kids, but I am just so set in my ways now. I feel like there's just like a comfort level to my life now that I feel like it would take a lot for me to change that. And I would love a partner, you know, I would love, what are my animals doing right now? Like, what is happening? I would love some companionship, you know, somebody to share my life with. But it's just like, I feel like I'm a lot. I feel like I've got a zoo, I've got 3 kids. I have my past, I have my ex-husband, I have, you know, my dysfunctional family, I have my, you know, my story, my sobriety. Like, I'm not a floaty 18-year-old. I'm like a full-on grown-ass adult with this, like, full life. But mostly, you know, it's more...
Oh, God. The cat,
of, like,
dude.
I don't know if I'm insecure about that. I guess I'm just figuring it out. But I am so set in my ways now. It's like... You know, I love my mornings. I love my evenings. I love the way I eat my own food. I love my space. I love putting on my makeup alone. So it's like,
then stop dating.
Like, how does somebody fit into all of that? And they've got their own stuff, you know, if they're a single dad. There's just so much. It takes so much work. Jesse, seriously. And I just don't know if I have what it takes. Maybe do any other single moms out there feel this way? Like, it would take a lot of work, a lot of effort. Is it worth it? Like, I guess so. I guess relationships are worth it. I don't know. It's a lot. I'm a lot. I've got 3 kids and 4 animals and a hot ass. So that's a lot.
And that's one of the main reasons why dating them becomes so difficult. Like she said herself, I'm stuck in my ways. And I'm actually glad she admitted that, because it shows a men eyes.
A little update, I am still single.
Gee, I wonder why.
And I'm calling that. Still looking to find love. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm trying to find love here.
I posted a video about being a single mom and it got 130,000 views. And most of those views were men. Over 1,000 comments on why it was my fault I'm a single mom and why I'm having...
Why is it your fault you're a single mom? I don't know. It almost is like 2 people have to engage in a certain act in order to end up in that scenario.
A hard time dating. Sir, it ain't the kids, because these men will do anything to be called daddy. Y'all need to hop off and pay your child support, because why are you in my comment section? In the South, men love moms with kids. Like, that is not the problem.
What? I guarantee that is not the case, guys. That is not the case. I guarantee maybe a certain type of man in the South, but no.
Problem is the generation and thinking they could do better. I may have a saggy B. Guess what? I know how to pack lunch. I know how to do laundry. Keep it clean.
Oh my God, she knows how to do laundry, guys. What a catch.
House, put up with attitude, and on top.
So she knows how to vacuum and put food in a bag and clothes in a machine. Wow, dude. Never done that before.
With that, you're not going to find anyone better personality-wise, because I got trauma. I got daddy issues. So go right.
Yeah, saying that you have trauma is not a selling point. Yeah, I got trauma. I got daddy issues. That's why I got 3 black kids. But, you know.
Onto your little 20-year-old, 19-year-old, a perfect body. But let me tell you, she is not going to put in the work that a single mom is going to put in. Because you know how a likes you is if they're making time for you, because we're already busy as fuck. I work 40 hours a week and I go to college full time, like 4 classes, and I'm finishing my associates in 1 year. And I still have
how much debt are you gonna have?
My kids. So if I make time for you, you're fucking special. Moral of the story.
How much debt do you have?
Story is that don't fucking judge a single mom. And every single person that was in the comments,
I absolutely will,
talking about like hating on single moms, guess what? I bet you half of those guys are in my DMs, because I got a shit ton of fucking DMs. So fuck it.
I bet you do have all these guys in your inbox.
And they're not going to stick around.
But let's be real, a lot of them are just trying to get laid. That's not a flex.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
I was raised by a single mom. My mom was...
Wow. I would have never guessed.
Gorgeous back in the day. Funny, beautiful, smart, the whole 9. She decided to dedicate her life to raising my brother and I. Instead of finding a man with means, she hustled, she worked hard, she worked a lot. She spent tons of time away from us and away from her family. Hustle did not benefit us at all. That left us in very dangerous...
You can see where the fake hair is peeling off. And the makeup doesn't, you know, properly fuse.
Situations. Raising children is really difficult, but it takes time and dedication, and it takes time spent with your child. If you are looking for somebody to spend the rest of your life with, find a man with means. Find a man with a house. Find a man with a couple cars. Find a man who's responsible over his own life, who can hopefully take the mental load off of you, who could hopefully take the financial load off of you. Do not settle for a man who...
So basically, find a guy who didn't fuck his life up so that he can pay for your fucked up life. Oh my God, bro. It's just insane. What do you provide other than a warm hole? Like, honestly.
Doesn't have a home, who doesn't have a couple cars, who can't feed himself, because then you'll be taking resources from your child. Your responsibility now as a single mom is to be strategic and think about the type of life that you want to have and that you want your children to have.
No, the time to have done that was before you had a child. The time to think about your future and what you want out of life is the stuff you think about before you bring children into the world. Because if you did that, you wouldn't have to worry about it. And you could find a guy who has money and has his life together who wants to have kids. But no.
In the future, don't settle. Good luck.
This woman is giving single mothers false hope. She's out here telling them...
God, bro. It's just insane. Women are cooked, dude. Unironically cooked. Oh, guys, look, 3 types of wives in Japan. One of them will be mine.
Think all Japanese wives are the same?
Yes. I mean, they all look the same after all.
Think again. Here are 3 of the most common types, and they might...
the ones that don't exist, because none of them are getting together.
It surprise you. 1. The perfect housewife. She takes pride in running the home, cooking, cleaning, raising the kids.
What kids?
It's a full-time job, and she does it with precision and pride. Think bento boxes with smiley faces.
SpongeBob! Dude, I want my Japan wife to give me my Reddit-approved SpongeBob lunchbox, dude. Oh my God.
The career woman.
Think about how much heckin' karma I could get, dude.
She's got goals, deadlines, and a killer wardrobe. Balancing work and home like a pro.
A killer wardrobe. A white button-up. Well done.
She earns her own income and shares responsibilities equally with her partner. 3.
These are all models, which I think is funny.
3. The hidden boss.
LARPing as office workers.
Sweet on the outside, but secretly runs everything behind the scenes. Finances, decisions, even her husband's schedule. You won't notice until it's too late. So yeah. In Japan, behind every husband is a wife either running the house, running a company, or secretly running you. Think all Japanese...
Griffin could never pull, what, a Japanese model? Probably not, dude. Yeah, I mean, likelihood of any of us in this chat pulling a chick who's in the top 0.1% of female attractiveness of their country is pretty fucking low, man. Especially if you don't even speak their language. So, yeah, you're not going to get a 0.01% chick if you're not even from that country and you don't speak their language at all. Unless you're, like, fucking loaded. You got to be loaded. So... You're going to do it just to go for it, man. You know, I hope you can prove me wrong. Completely and totally wrong. Please. What is this shit? Women are panicking. I doubt it. This looks like, yeah, it's probably just one of those fucking click. I just want a compilation. I don't want commentary. Griffin won't prove himself. You're right. I don't talk to women, especially those whose language I don't speak. Yeah, let me go pull this Japanese chick by saying, Konnichiwa. What's some other, I don't know, bro, I really don't know any fucking, Japanese words. Walk up to a Japanese woman and go, Konnichiwa. Me fuck you? I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to even say? Yeah, Konnichiwa, kawaii. Desu. Arigato gozaimashita. I don't fucking know. What would you even say to a Japanese chick? They're not going to speak English to any, like, real degree. Walk up to him and go, Iku! Arigato, Mr. Roboto, yeah. Nintendo, Mitsubishi, Hibachi, Tobishi, or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. Just start naming off the Japanese brands like in Scary Movie. Toyota, Subaru, Nissan, Suzuki, Sony, Panasonic. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, Square Enix. Men are doomed. What is this shit? Hold on.
Birth rates are declining at a rapid rate. What happened?
This is a very unsettling image. There's just something very off about it. I hate these type of dudes who like LARP as like these alpha giga chads, dude. I don't know.
Why can't we all just get along? Why can't men?
It's just something unsettling about this entire thing. The grass wall, the wood panel.
Just fuck women and have kids. But this is truly the dark side of the downfall of society. Nuclear families are going away. People aren't having children. They're not getting in relationships. Things could get...
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Where is it? Fuck. The guys who have to wear suits for everything. Is this it?
The power doesn't work. Alpha Chad bullshit.
There we go.
Alpha Chad bullshit.
There we go.
It's scary. I got a banger from Ace Nate. Let's get straight into it.
How bad is our birth decline?
Oh, it is shockingly bad. So we are now at 1.6 per woman. Our replacement rate is 2.1.
I thought we were at 2.1.
It's been about, I think.
We don't need a continuously growing population. That's a myth. It's only because our fucking government sold us out to a central bank that demands a constantly growing population in order to collateralize the debt that the government somehow owes for printing its own money. You do not need a continuously growing population. That is a fucking myth. It's a way to replace the native population of white nations. Why the fuck is this not a problem in every other place on planet Earth that has negative birth rates, but for some reason white countries must have a continuously growing population at no matter the cost, dude? No matter the cost. White European and Western nations require a constantly growing population, no matter what that population looks like. I
think 8 years that we...
In fact, let's take so many people from other places that it negatively impacts those places, but somehow they'll be just fine.
Past the 2.1, and then there was a mild uptick in COVID, so people were hopeful. They were thinking, well, maybe it was just an anomaly those last few years.
Bro, everybody was bucking during COVID.
But then there was a steep decline since COVID as well. I mean,
Do I have the... Yeah, I think I have it. Is it this one?
Join the local bike group, Ray.
Join the local fuck off club, douchebag.
Not that one. Fucking red pill fucks. I'm pretty sure I have that one.
25,000 subscribers.
Sure, he gets a bunch of sex, too. God, I need to get laid. One take lives.
Bruh. Hold on, let's see. I think I have
And she's
it.
like, "It's $75." I go, "Have a good day." God!
No, not that one.
Fucking asshole. Louis, are you Louis Latore? My fucking college roommate.
I may not have it. Let's see.
I would explain it all. Go fuck yourself!
Nope, I don't think I do. Unless it's part of this one.
25,000 subscribers in a month.
Oh, no, not that one. This one.
And she's like, "It's $75." I go, "Have a good day." Fuck. No ins. Red pill guys, stop telling guys to ask people out. There's no opportunity. I just bit my fucking lip. Ouch! God! That fucking hurt. Let's find out more about all the sex I'm not having.
He might have said it right after that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think I have the fucking red pill fucks one.
The millennial generation, I think it's something like, we're older millennials, where I think it's 1980 to 1986 is called the elder millennial generation. Something like 58% of us have children. That's the lowest in history. So it is going to be a shock, a huge shock, when our generation ages and there's no one there to do important services, but just like the social fabric of what's about to happen of not having children. I mean, this is how civilizations die.
And the part that should scare everybody is that there's no like reversal in sight. That 1.6.
Yeah, dude, like people aren't going out and having, kids right now. They're
because they can't afford it. Because when you bring in 50 million fucking people into a country, everything gets more expensive. Shocker. Especially when 50 million of those people are sapping from the government fucking teat, which equates to more taxes.
Abstaining from relationships, abstaining from having children. Testosterone levels are plummeting. Women are becoming more of a runner.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
So it's like, what do we do? Like, I remember back in my day, a man could have a regular...
I'll tell you what we fucking do. We deport 100 million people. Everything gets cheaper overnight, and the magic will happen. It's just that easy.
job working at a post office and have a family of 4 kids, man. You just can't do that stuff no more, boy. Maybe it's the economy. Chat. Put what you think in the comments for the #1 problem.
100 million deportations. 100 million deportations.
Comes to declining birth rates. Is it the relationship market? Is it women? Is it men? Is it the economy? Let me know what you guys think. Oops.
Talked about.
Yeah.
How is it going to affect us?
So,
this isn't something I've talked about.
Yeah. So one, it's the economic situation is going to get very bad. When you think of, the boomers are the largest, I think, generational cohort. They're living longer than they ever have. You need service workers. You need people to be able to take care of these aging people, right? It used to be that you were taking care of in the family. We don't do that anymore. Now we have
we don't do that anymore, chat. I mean, my mom did it. We took care of my grandmother. Bless her soul. Love her to pieces. But we don't see that anymore.
Yeah, because boomers don't deserve any help. Bro, these boomers are selfish little bitches. They threw their kids out onto the fucking street, and then they expect them to come back and take care of them in old age? Yeah, imagine that. You treat your kids and your grandkids like fucking shit, and then all of a sudden you expect them to fucking be there for you when you're dying? Yeah, fuck off. No. That shit's not gonna happen.
Chat, would you let your parents move in with you when they get elderly, and would you take care of them? I feel like more and more people would not do that these days.
Nursing homes, right? Like, it's very rare that someone moves in when they're at a certain age with their...
Like, if I treat you like shit for your entire life, and then in my time of need, I'm like, oh, can you drop everything and come take care of me or let me move in with you? You're going to be like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Like, yeah, you reap what you sow, boomers. You threw away all of your wealth. You fucked over all the future generations of this country. You voted for mass immigration. You voted for globalization. You voted for all this fucking shit that has landed us in this horrible situation we're in right now. And you want us to fucking say thank you by taking care of your fucking ass in your old age after you have done everything your entire life to literally set us up for failure. Yeah, fuck you. Genuinely, fuck you. You sold out the country to the highest bidder so you could go on your stupid fucking vacations and not have to fucking work. Cry me a fucking river where you have to live with the consequences of your actions for the first time in your fucking life. You bought a house for $40,000, sold it for a couple million, and you act like you pulled yourself up from your bootstraps, dude. Shit's so fucking dumb, man. The boomers are the most entitled group of people on this fucking planet. They single-handedly destroyed the United States through their fucking voting patterns.
Their children and are taken care of. But if you don't have people paying into this...
All those damn fucking hippies. Literally. The fucking hippie generation. Fuck all of them.
System, doing the labor, being able to do the things for the elder generation, society starts crumbling. So South Korea, I think their birth rate is the lowest of any country, any industrialized country. I think it's 0.9. And when you have fewer and fewer people, no one's doing the jobs. Japan is also heading this way. Their birth rate's quite low.
I mean, even China's dealing with this. They had the one-child birth policy, and then they boarded all of the girls. Yep. So now they just have...
The most short-sighted thing they've ever done to their society that will eventually catch up with them is the demographic collapse that they're going to feel because of one child.
I thought that was crazy. I remember hearing about that in high school. I was like, wait, dudes can't bust in chicks anymore? You can't have kids no more over in China? What's happening? Isn't that the whole point? Is to grow your society, grow your community, grow your country, and have them be a superpower, have more people? But right now we don't have enough people, and I think one of the bigger proponents of it is going to be the economy. People can't afford the lifestyle they used to be able to afford. I think I saw something the other day. It was like $1 in 1930 now is worth about a nickel. Like the amount of buying power you had in 1930 with $1 is the equivalent to a nickel now. And then minimum wage hasn't really gone up since the 70s. Let's look at this up. I just want to look at this up. Minimum wage from 1970.
Yeah, but no, it has gone up from the 70s. The problem is nobody gets paid minimum wage anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of a useless measure.
To today. We got some older chaps that watch. What was the minimum wage when you remember working? What was the minimum wage? The federal minimum wage in the United States was $1.60 per hour in 1970. Today it is $7.25 per hour, where it has been since about 2009. So you're telling me since 2009, what is that, 15, 16 years, it's been $7.25. However, when adjusted for inflation,
nobody gets paid $7.25.
The 1970 minimum wage would have been significantly higher in today's dollars. For example, one estimate puts it at $13.50 in 2024 dollars. That means that the current minimum wage, when adjusted for inflation, is lower than it was in 1970. That is crazy to me, dude. In comparison, the 2024 minimum wage is $7.
And that's not even real inflation.
And 25 cents is 44% lower than the 1970 minimum wage that was adjusted for inflation, or when adjusted for inflation. That's insane to me. Because I remember my mom telling me, people just had regular jobs. They worked at the post office. They worked at, they were a journalist for the local news.
Yeah, well, look at what housing prices were in the 70s is the biggest thing. Because it's not necessarily how much money you brought in. It's what your money actually bought. The purchasing power of your money. And everything was significantly cheaper.
They worked at a grocery store, and they could work for 20 years, retire and be fine, buy a house, have a car, go on vacations. Nowadays, bro, if you don't have a specialized degree or some specialized knowledge, it's gonna be really tough for you to go out there and enjoy those things.
They're trying everything now too. They're trying to end divorce, right? So there's now a policy, at least that I read about in China, where you have to have a 90-day cool down period so that you don't divorce. They're trying to encourage young women to have children. Young women don't want to have children.
They're bringing in women from other countries, from what I understand.
Yeah.
They're sending them out to go find wives in the Philippines, Thailand.
Yeah.
Passport bros.
Japan, everywhere.
Well, at least China is...
Well, and then the thing is with passport bros is you can bring one of those women over from Thailand, she'll give you 5 kids. You know what I mean? I've known multiple women, not in my immediate family, but around my family that were from Thailand and they had multiple kids. Or the Philippines, they had multiple kids. I had a Filipino friend growing up. One of my best friends was Filipino. I went to the Philippines when I was 14 years old.
Griffin can't buy a house in white boomer communities because they demand you to be married? No. You can't buy a house because the housing prices have skyrocketed because the boomers all bought their houses for dirt cheap and then sold them off to investment firms and foreign nationals. And on top of that, they voted to import literally hundreds, well, not hundreds of millions, but 100 million people in the past 60 years, basically.
They had 3 kids. You go to the Philippines, all of them got tons of kids.
So what happens when you sell off the supply of houses in the country? And then on top of that, you fucking import massive amounts of people into the country. Well, rent goes up through the roof because the investment companies want to get their money back and then a return on top of it. And then also you have this massive new population that gets government housing assistance that's now competing against you for rent. So... it's basic fucking, supply and demand economics. This is not hard stuff to figure out. It's done deliberately.
First step is acknowledging it, but it is, 1.6 is a long way to come back from, especially with a millennial generation that, waited way too long to have children. So when you look...
Bro, I'm right there with him though. I'm 34. And the reason I waited so long to have kids is because I wanted to be financially stable. I was raised up so broke I couldn't even pay attention. And the one thing I didn't want to do was bring my child into this world and have to bear the same poverty level that I had to bear. Government cheese, bologna with the little plastic on the outside of it, going hungry, eating crap food. I didn't want my kids eating ramen for dinner for 5 years straight. I went through that. I was very poor. But the thing is, it takes time to be financially stable. So now people are having kids even later. I think there's more women having kids in their 30s than in their 20s. Rates of women having children in 20s versus their 30s. Let's just check. In the US, boom, women are increasingly having children in their 30s compared to their 20s, with birth rates in the 30s reaching their highest in 3 decades, while fertility rates are generally higher in the 20s, words Levi. The average age of mothers giving birth is rising, with more women delaying motherhood into their 30s. However, the fertility naturally declines with age, and there are increased risks associated with pregnancy in their 30s. Because at 35, it's geriatric pregnancy. So, as you get older, it does get much more difficult. But the thing is, you want to be financially stable. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree that I think as parents, it's up to us to be financially stable before you have a child. Nobody wants to bring children into this world that are stricken with poverty. You want to give them a nice life, you know what I mean? Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait, I should call my lawyer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan.
Loki, can we get some freeze? This boy right here.
Shoot. I could sort of say for women was between 18 and 40. Say that was sort of the nominal window of when you could have children and it was socially acceptable. And then we had this incredible push against fertility and against having a family young that I think the millennials really caught wind of. It's like everyone needs to go to college.
Feminism.
Extended adolescence. Use your 20s to experiment and enjoy life. You don't really need to be focused on having a family.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Hitting the streets, brother, man.
What happened is the average age now of a first-time, I think, mother in America is 28.
So Sigma,
so 10 years
dude.
after that, 18. So you've cut the window in half. The average age of a first-time father in America, I think, is 31. And that's where both
Griffin doesn't want his kids to drink G Fuel. I don't care.
college educated and not college educated. If you add on college on that, which I think is a real issue, it's even higher. It's like the average age of a first-time mother is 30. So you can understand how the birth rate's being cut in half if the entire window of when you can have children is cut in half, because people are so focused on career and finding themselves and sort of their extended adolescence rather than.
And who pushes that narrative?
Focusing on building a family earlier. You're just going to have fewer.
Finding themselves. It's cheek beating season. Going to college, just a bunch of people, buck a bunch of people, bro. That's what it is. Cheek beating season, wabbit season. Shout out to Ricky Sickle for making that, putting it in the Discord. Speaking of, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's cheek beating season. You guys know that wabbit season, duck season, wabbit season, duck season. Let's see if I can't find it. Lord have mercy, you guys are so active in the Discord. He created it the other day. Where did?
Yeah, dude. When I do have kids or whatever, I no chance they're gonna go waste their time at college. Unless they want to be like a doctor or a lawyer or something super specialized, college is a waste of fucking time.
Where did it go, bro? It was so good. It was so good. It's like Bugs Bunny on a wall.
Hopefully at that point, I'll just be able to set them up with an income.
And it says cheek beating season. Oh, come on. Cleavage season. Here it is. It's cheek beating season. Runner season. It's cheek beating season. Yes, all my stuff. I love it. Oh, shout out to Ricky for that. That's good.
For children. And then when you have fewer marriages, that also cuts it. People are living a lot longer too, which means they're going to have to work a lot longer, which means they have to be healthier for a lot longer. And so, if you have people living a lot longer and fewer people who are being born, it's just, it's society inverts on itself. You have a very top-heavy society of people who are older who can't do the work that needs to be done to actually protect a country.
Has any nation reversed this?
The one anomaly in the Western world or in the industrialized world where they are well above birth rate replacement is Israel. And so there's questions about, is it because it's a religious society? They have a pretty large religious Orthodox community, right?
I do believe a religious hierarchy does promote more.
Wow! The one place. Isn't that shocking, guys? The one place that pushes all this modern garbage on the rest of the Western world is not living how they tell others to. Why is that? Gee, I would never imagine a reason why the Israelis would be preaching to the Western world about how we should have less children and focus on your career, goy, while we pop out 6 kids and watch you disappear from the annals of history. Gee, who would have guessed?
More of a nuclear family and promotes, creating children in God's image. I do agree with that.
That kind of makes up for the rest of the secular society that doesn't have children. If you have a family of 8 and 9 and 10, that's 10% of your population. Then you can make up for some who are not having any. But we don't have that. What's fascinating to me about this is that this isn't a country-specific problem or a cultural-specific problem. It's really all industrialized nations. But you can't ignore the memes and sort of the cultural destruction that happened since the 1970s, in my opinion, which is family bad, individual good, right?
Bro, you know how much.
Yeah, and what country that you just mentioned is behind the family bad media trend? What group owns the majority of modern Western media that pushes that type of narrative onto young adults in the respective Western nations suffering from this issue?
Propaganda had to be shoved down feminists' throat to think that having a family is a bad thing.
You shouldn't have to sacrifice yourself for the needs of your family. And the minute that people across the Western world started believing in sort of this like individualism, that's where you see just the family completely destroyed.
How do we fix it?
I mean, I think you have to change the culture. I think you cannot change a spiritual and a cultural problem with economic policies. So the sort of easy answers that a lot of economists and sort of people who study this say is, okay, well, we need to make healthcare free, make birth free, make women feel more, feel that they have more benefits, maybe pay women to do work, right? Like pay them to stay at home. And, some of those ideas, like, I could say,
no.
How about no?
Change the divorce laws, change the laws for the paternity court, change food stamp laws, Section 8 laws, change all the laws when it comes to people just freeloading. Fix the family courts when it comes to men just being raped through the coals, delete alimony completely, like abolish alimony entirely, protect more men financially, stop feminism, hold women accountable. That's another big one right there. Deliver massive tax incentives for families. That would be, I think that would be, chat, put one in the chat if you agree. I think that would be probably a good start. Not empower women or pay them to stay at home. No. I think you would pay them to stay at home and they would just sit at home and be a big bag and then still not have kids.
Our healthcare system is expensive. It is expensive to have a baby in America. So making that cheaper on the margins, might affect a mother who says, okay, I have 2 children, maybe I want to have a third. But I actually think the bigger problem is cultural and spiritual.
I think it's the
feminism. Why didn't you mention feminism once?
I think it's the culture too. I mean, I think it stemmed from the feminist movement.
There we go.
Where it was get out, get a job, provide for yourself. You can do everything. Which, yes, but it detoured women from having children.
Yeah.
And then women that do have children. I mean, it's almost like. Me and my wife talk about this all the time. If you say you're a stay-at-home mom, it's like it's frowned upon in a lot of areas in the country, and it's like,
bro, Cass, when they figure out she's a stay-at-home dog mom as of right now and soon to be stay-at-home mom, they're like, well, aren't you gonna get bored? Don't you want to do something else? Like, why would you just stay at home and not work? My husband takes care of me. What's wrong with that? Like, so many women give her a hard time for wanting to be a stay-at-home mom.
What the fuck are you talking? Like frowning upon on a stay-at-home mom? I mean,
it's because they're miserable. Just, dude, women literally hate other women being happy. That is just a general fact of life. Women despise other people being happier than them. It genuinely brings them pure anger to see anyone, even their own husband, happier than they are. So as soon as you realize that fact, it's just very easy to figure out why a lot of this shit exists. It's the crab in a bucket mentality. They would rather pull everybody down to their level than to help anyone else escape. It's suicidal, just retarded, logic. I shouldn't even call it logic, bro. There is no logic to it. Feminism is a psyop.
What's more important than raising your kids?
Yeah.
And then I don't even know how single mothers do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
they don't. How do single moms do it? They don't.
You stupid.
They don't. They try. They don't.
Yeah, the hardest job in the world.
No.
Hardest job in the world, you say? What about underwater welding? Offshore oil rigging? What about roughnecking? How about that? How about digging the trenches?
What about being deployed in an active war zone?
Burying cables. Being a mom's hard. I don't know if being a mother is the hardest job in the world. It may be one of the most rewarding, but I don't know if it's the hardest job in the world. A little bit of a stretch there.
You have to make it okay, and you have to take care of the single moms out there.
Totally.
See, I don't agree with that. I don't think we have to take care of the single moms. You know what we should do? Hold them accountable. Stop having kids with men you don't want to marry. Stop having kids with men you don't see a future with. Stop having kids with men that you don't want to be the father figure in your home. That would help. That would help. Not helping single moms. Then we're going to be promoting single motherhood. We need to be shaming single motherhood and promoting nuclear families.
Scary.
Totally.
And I think about it. It's terrifying. I don't know.
Yeah, the sound effects are taking away from the overall message. You'd be better off without them.
I don't know how they make ends meet, but yeah, I think the culture change is paramount for that. But
on the stay-at-home mom thing,
I mean, I love the fact that Cass can be a stay-at-home mom. I really do. But I don't think empowering women to be single moms is going to fix the problem either. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If we help out single moms more, it's just going to want more women to be single moms. That's going to hurt more than help.
It'll be more of a career path.
A lot of the research is that
sit at home, eat hot chip, on-day phone, baby crying in room. Yeah. It'll just be another career path of worthless welfare queens.
It's always fascinating to me, the things you can't talk about. We can talk about the problem, but there's certain things we can't talk about to add to it. And you'll see, economics is always a thing people want to talk about because it's like, oh, if we could just fix it with an economic policy. But no one ever talks about what you said, which is that feminism did change the memes and the culture. But at the same time, no one talks about when you introduce birth control into a society and tell women, you can control.
This chick is more based than this guy.
Your own destiny.
No, she is not based because she's not going to actually identify what birth control does, which is the complete rewiring of a woman's brain.
That is a huge part of it. Like all of these declines in the industrial world started at the exact same time that the pill was introduced. So, we're not going to go back to a world that is pre-pill. Like that's just never going to happen across, both Western society and industrial world. But I think you actually...
Sure you can. You get rid of it. You actually reveal what the real side effects of using birth control are on the chemical composition of a woman's brain and body. And you realize that it's a toxic substance that's used to neuter a population, deliberately so, and you get rid of it.
Actually have to acknowledge all the factors. And the fact that a lot of the people doing this research won't even acknowledge, something magical changed in the 60s and the 70s related to healthcare, related to how abortion was made legal in 1973, other nations followed. When you look at those as inputs into the story as well, it's like there's a reason why the birth rate is so low in these countries.
The truth is, any nation that
facts. Like, and I don't watch a lot of this dude's podcast, so I really don't know if he's super based. He seems based. I know he talks to a lot of military guys, stuff like that, but we got to start promoting a mother and a father in a home.
Dude, it's even worse than birth control. So, if you want to get into the real shit with birth control, it's terrible for women. But the biggest problem with birth control is that when women... So, the way our sewage system works is that we will process sewage waste in order to make basically potable water that's used to water food, like crops and stuff. And, these chemicals cannot be filtered out during that process. So when you have a large portion of the female population taking birth control, pissing it out into the sewer systems, that sewage is then processed, turned into water that contains those same chemicals that have already passed through their body once. It then gets dumped into the soil that grows our food or the, produce that's used to feed, meat animals like cows, chickens, things like that. All those chemicals then transfer to the food, which then you're basically double dosing in an effect. But also, men are now taking these, birth control pills basically indirectly. So now we have a situation where men are literally consuming small, dosages of birth control medication every single time they eat. Which is the reason why testosterone levels are dropping, sperm count is dropping, muscle mass is dropping, all sorts of fucked up shit. We are literally being poisoned in real time. So, this is all by design, dude.
Home raising children.
Yeah, it goes into produce. It goes into this type of shit is genuinely evil. Genuinely evil stuff, man. Just read the side effects on all this stuff, dude. It explains so much. If you want a glimpse into why modern women are the way that they are, read the side effects of birth control or antidepressants or any of this shit. This stuff is poison. Genuine poison. We are actively being poisoned and paying for it at the same time. It's crazy.
That's what we got to get back to. I think that would fix a lot of it. And I'm not saying you got to be religious, but I do think having a religious hierarchy helps more than it hurts. We do some of the rewrite the divorce laws, help men out more financially when they're on their own, because most of the time men don't get helped out near as much as women do. It's most of the time single moms that are on food stamps and EBT and Section 8, where it's not single dads. We rewrite those. We make it harder for people to get married. We make it harder for people to get divorced. It's just so easy. You can just go up to the courthouse now and be like, all right, you sign here, you're married. Good job. Great. So it's so wild to me. It's I don't know how you would make it harder, but you need to have stipulations on how long have you guys dated. You can't just date for 6 months and get married. You guys need to chill out. You need to go through a questionnaire that your partner creates. that you have to answer these questions about them on an intimate level before you can say you really know them. You know what I mean? Because so many people think that marriage is what saves a relationship, and it's
I'm very suspect of the name Levi.
actually the complete opposite. Marriage is what you do
I won't jump to that conclusion.
once your relationship is already good. Once you've done the work, once you're
I
in
don't know.
love, you've gone through all the trauma, you've done all the work, then you get married. You don't get married and then do all the work. Chat, put a one in the chat if you agree. People just have like the backwards idea of marriage now. They get married to hopefully save their marriage. Like save your marriage or save your relationship and then get married. Like it's blasphemy that people think it's the other way around. Ain't that right, Looks? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what you thought about this video in the comments below. What do you think it's going to take for us to change?
Bro, this isn't even black pill. It's just the truth. This Levi guy's with a black... Oh, really? Yeah. And then... Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, this was all the way back in 2009, guys. 2009. This has been known. Look, trace elements of prescription drugs have been found in city water supplies. It is true trace amounts of birth control and other medications as well as household and industrial chemicals of every stripe are present in many urban and suburban water supplies. But there is considerable debate about whether their levels are high enough to warrant concern. That's right, just keep drinking your fucking slop water. Keep drinking it, goy. Like, it's there, but don't worry about it. You know, it's none of your concern, obviously. So, it's an open secret. This stuff is like, it's out there, bro. It's just the facts at this point. So... If you only knew how bad it really is. Can I tell? I don't know my testosterone levels. I haven't had blood work done like probably 13 years or something like that. Okay, Chud Griffin. Okay, Chud PK. Or should I say Chalupa PK? But yeah, this all can be fixed. Just get rid of it. We don't need antidepressants. We don't need birth control. We don't need any of this shit. So it's a manufactured issue. Purely manufactured issue. Frit looks like he's in his 40s. I don't know how old he is, but I don't know. Yeah, dude, that's the best. Honestly, like, that's the best thing you could ever do for your girlfriend or wife or whatever is get her off that pill. You know, get her off that pill. Would you rather wear a fursuit out in public when going to the gym for 2 weeks or be a troon for 4? What the fuck? So are you asking me if I want to... Alright, do it. What do you mean by be a troon? That doesn't make any sense. How do you just be a troon for 4 days? Like, what does that even entail? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but what do you mean by be transgender? Do I have to cut my pee-pee off? Do I have to fucking take estrogen pills? Do I have to wear a fucking dress? Like, what does that entail? That's not specific at all. Like, what does it mean be transgender? Like, have a fetish about dressing up as a girl? Like, I don't know what to say. Like... Bro, birth control are so lame, you don't feel anything with condoms on. Oh, well. But, like, bro, here, let's just... Well, here you go. The common side effects of birth control are vaginal dryness and decreased libido. So if your woman's taking birth control, she's not going to want to have sex with you anyway. And if she does, it's going to be drier than usual. So there you go. So what good is having unprotected sex if she doesn't want to have it in the first place? So then on top of that, physical effects, nausea, breast tenderness, headache, weight gain, emotional effects, mood swings, depression, anxiety, which then makes you have to go take another pill. See how it works. Increased blood clot risk, increased risk of stroke, nausea, yeah, again, increased risk of vaginal discharge. So these are just the common ones. There's way more too. So these are just the common side effects. So yeah. The stuff you should not be taking this type of stuff. Anything that fucking redoes the chemistry of your entire reproductive system and body is not healthy. Like, bro, there are people who are afraid to eat artificial sweetener, but they'll pop a fucking birth control pill. It's like, what? Like, I just really, I don't fucking get it. Like, they'll only eat organic meat, but yeah, birth control and antidepressants down the hatch every morning. Oh, man. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Maybe someday I will understand, but I don't think so. If you only knew how bad it really is. It's just exhausting, man. It's just exhausting. Anything else? I don't know. I don't really see anything in my in the moment doom scroll. We can do Raymond tomorrow, or I guess later tonight, but I don't think I have time. It's almost 7. Shit. All the videos in the feed are men are done. I know. It's all the same slop content. Women are mad that clubs are shy. Alright, we'll watch this real quick, and then I'm gonna go to the gym.
Why are clubs all over the UK going from this to this?
Women.
Curfews, pricey pints, and the cost of living crisis. Young people are choosing to go out less and less. Earlier this year, Recon, the biggest nightclub operator in the UK, announced the closure of 17 venues across the country. This includes the popular clubs Prism and Attic. But what does this mean for Britain's nightlife?
The red pill ripped the blindfold off my eyes. Now clubs are shutting down because...
Bro, I was not ready for that level of cringe. Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ, that was cringy as fuck.
But what does this mean for Britain's nightlife?
The red pill ripped the blindfold off my eyes. Now...
The red pill ripped the blindfold off my eyes.
Clubs are shutting down because 88% of men, men like me, are done chasing women who never wanted us. We've stopped being wallets and clowns for their entertainment. And guess what? Women are pissed. Their little playground is collapsing and they can't stand it. This isn't some minor glitch. It's the system rotting from the inside out.
Yeah, the red pill entered my third brown eye.
Average guys have checked out, and now it's their turn to cry.
Nightlife in Atlanta just not the same right now, though. Why? Because of the close down or just generally? Everybody locked up. In prison? Everybody locked up. All the niggas with money. They in prison? Everybody, it's just a drought right now. Oh my God, free the bottle poppers! Free the bottle poppers! Free the bottle poppers! They're so important. They're such an integral part of the club life. Maybe they'll come out in the winter. It's been real slow lately, dry.
Nightclubs are gone.
They're gone.
They're completely gone.
The bottle poppers. Jesus Christ.
2019, there was 1,500 clubs in the UK. Today we're sitting on like 600, and they're just getting more and more less.
They go to house parties.
That's right.
Nightclub culture is gone.
And it's also because of all the Muslims that are moving there, but they're not ready for that conversation.
It's sad.
And it is sad.
It's a British culture for us.
I've had parts of nightclubs.
Yeah.
You know, I've been.
The British culture. No. Nightclubs are not the British culture for us. No, that's your degenerate fucking post-World War II, you know, culture. Air quotes.
Partner in nightclubs, and you know, I used to love it. And you just know, as soon as the pubs come out and the bars come out, that club was filling up with 400 or 500 people
at 10 p.m.
That's not happening. That I don't know if it'll ever come back.
And I don't think we should have to pay the cover at clubs until we get to see what it looks like inside.
What in the fuck is that thing?
Because some of these clubs will really try you. Like, they will charge you, okay? Whole time, there's no one in there. It's dead. Like, it's empty enough for everyone to be social distancing. Like, hello, I feel scammed.
I'm going to show you how busy it is on a Friday. Right, Megan, open the door. Are you ready?
Bruh.
Clubs were never for guys like me. They're hunting grounds built for the top 5% of men. Women flock there to chase tall, chiseled, loaded guys. The rest of us? We're just extras, paying cover, buying overpriced drinks, and standing around like pathetic ATMs with heartbeats. A 2018 OCupid study proved it. Women think 80% of men are below average. In clubs, that number feels like 99%. The loud music, dark corners, and flashing lights all serve one purpose: spotlight the top men while the rest of us fund the show. I've been there. I've watched women breeze past me to giggle at the 6-foot stud with a jawline that could cut glass. I've seen my friends try to strike.
Dude, this sounds like a suicide note. The chiseled jawline that could cut glass. Do a flip, buddy. Just get it over with.
Up a conversation, only to be laughed off like desperate clowns. The red pill slammed reality into my skull. Women want the
Dude, the red pill slammed reality into my skull. He got skull fucked by the red pill. You heard it here first.
apex, the cream of the crop. Average men are invisible unless they're opening their wallets. Dating apps made it worse. Now women have endless top-tier options at their fingertips. Why would they bother with us nobodies at a club? That's why we're done. Why pay $50 to be treated like human wallpaper? So 88% of us checked out. And guess what happened? Clubs started dying. Women are furious, not because they ever cared about us, but because without our wallets and our desperate eyes, the entire fantasy collapses. London, Miami, New York, nightlife is rotting. A UK report in 2022 showed club revenues crashed 35% in 5 years. Not a fluke. It's men
saying... Why is he showing Interstellar footage?
Enough. Women are mad because their power is slipping. Clubs were their arena to feel adored, to get in free, to reject men for sport, to soak up validation. Now that average guys stopped playing, they're enraged. Not because they miss us, but because they need our money, our attention, our pathetic hope to keep their game alive. Without us, they're just overdressed, ignored, and empty. And that, my friend, is...
Interstellar, famous incel movie? I know. Nothing screams incel like a loving father.
Karma in stiletto heels.
The tiger, iconic symbol of the wild.
Oh my god, you are so sweet. I'll just take the money though, thank you.
Do you guys buy girls drinks at the club?
I have before, but I told myself I wasn't gonna do it no more.
Why'd you stop?
Because there's girls out here that just be trying to just leech off other guys and shit, so I realized that and I just stopped. You just realize that over time, they're just trying to get a free drink at the end of the day. I'm just not trying to give up free money for no reason, you know? There has to be an end result for something that I'm giving up.
There has to be a return?
Yeah.
What would you say is like a good enough
return?
Return, yeah.
A next date, like a proper next date to get to know you. I'm not buying you a drink just for you to end up taking that shot or taking that drink and just going home and continue on with your day.
The red pill ripped the
chuds, yeah.
blinders off. It exposed women's entitlement for what it is. They expect us to keep playing our pathetic part. Paying, chasing, begging, while they sit on their throne picking winners. But here's the shocker. We're not playing anymore. We're not idiots. We see the rigged game. If 80% of us are below average
the rigged game
in women's eyes, and only the top guys get the rewards, why the hell would we bother? That's why men are ghosting clubs, bars, and dating events, any arena where women hold all the cards. The red pill taught us to stop chasing what we'll never have. That's why clubs are shutting down left and right. We're done funding the circus, and women are left furious, watching their funhouse burn. Then the black pill hit, and slammed reality in harder. Looks.
Oh, shit. First he took the red rocket, then the big black pill came in, followed up, and just shoved it in even fucking deeper, man. Reaching places he didn't even know existed inside of him.
Height, status. That's the cold formula. Hit the gym, buy the clothes, practice your lines. It might bump you from a 4 to a 5, but it won't make you 6 feet tall. It won't chisel your face. Women in clubs aren't there for your great personality. They're hunting the genetic jackpots. You're there to fill space, pay cover, and maybe buy them a drink they'll sip while looking for someone better. So men are staying home, gaming, trading crypto, building lives where women's approval means zero.
Dude, you know this was typed by some fucking Indian. God damn. You know it's just like some malformed, scrawny Indian guy. Like, why do no women like me? I say pretty lady and they no respond. Yes, we trade crypto and play video games. Yeah, the common male activity of sitting at home and trading crypto, guys. Hey, you guys want to trade a Bitcoin for an Ethereum? All right, guys, let's trade our Bitcoin like Pokemon cards. Dude, nobody sits at home actively trading crypto. What the fuck type of retarded shit is this? Jesus.
Women can't stand it. Clubs were their stage to feel like queens. Now the kingdom's empty. No eager men, no free validation, no wallets lining up to buy overpriced cocktails. Their outrage is delicious.
In this video, I will show you how to turn $100 into $10 million crypto trade. No scam. Just simply use link in description, enter credit card information, and you are good to go. Okay, buddy? Here is strategy. Bruh, it's like every single video. Oh my god.
It means we're winning. The machine needs men to function. We pay the fees, buy the bottles, keep the lights on. Women often waltz in for free, sip drinks we pay for, and laugh in our faces. Well, guess what? The ATM is closed. Club owners admit revenues have cratered, down 30% plus since 2020. Cities like London, Miami, New York are seeing nightlife rot. Not a coincidence. It's men
Good. Nightlife is rot.
walking away. Because why drop $100 to be an ignored background prop? Why stand there while she scans the room for someone taller, richer, hotter? It goes deeper. Clubs are just the start. Men are ghosting, dating, marriage, the whole damn system. The red pill community calls it going your own way. It's not about hating women. It's about realizing you're a pawn in a rigged game and flipping the board instead. Marriage? A legal minefield that favors her the second she gets bored. Dating? A power struggle tilted entirely by swiping apps. Clubs? Just a clown show of that same rigged game. So yeah, clubs closing is a win. It's proof men are waking up. The red pill gave us sight. The black pill gave us steel. Women...
The red pill gave us sight. The black pill gave us steel. So it got you as hard as steel. Gotcha.
can shriek, call us losers, rage online. It changes nothing.
Oh my god.
We're free, and they can't stand it. Their outrage is just noise echoing through empty clubs. Let them die. We're done being props, done being paychecks, done feeding a system that despises us. The numbers are final nails in the coffin. U.S. marriage rates down to 6.5 per 1,000. A third of young men not dating at all. Nightlife crumbling because men stopped bankrolling it. Women's fury is the sound of an empire cracking. And honestly, it's music to my ears. Thanks for watching Sigma Traits. As always, we're looking forward to your support.
Dude, I didn't even realize that this channel was called Sigma Traits. Yeah, this is definitely some Indian slop channel. Let's see what country they claim to be
Decided
from.
I no longer wanted to be a responsible parent, and I gave up my kids. I was just tired of being responsible and caring for them and wanting to go out there and experience life. It just didn't fit with my new lifestyle. What? The other parent is a very responsible parent.
Yeah, nice VPN, buddy. We know you're not based in the United States. Pakistan or India, maybe Bangladesh. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. Sigma traits. I'm a Sigma, dude. I make AI slop content on you. Bro, if you're such a Sigma, why aren't you using your own voice? Oh, wait, it's because... Alright, guys. In this video, we will be talking about how nightclubs are closing all over the country, all over the world, because these stupid whores no longer can get a free drink from me. It's like, dude, you already know it would sound like that. Like, if I'm going to make a video or a channel called Sigma Traits, wouldn't I prove that I'm a Sigma male? Oh, have you guys seen this site? Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. I saw this on Twitter today. It was fucking funny. Let me see if I can get it to work. Allow. Let me see. No, hold on. I gotta change my settings. I did this on my phone earlier. It was funny. I don't know. How do you get to, like... Oh, I think I have to change it. Let me check something real quick. I just might have to do it on here. Where do you go to change your input? Hold on. I might have to do it through settings. Input. Choose your sound input device. Yeah, it should be that. Oh wait, that's output. Alright, let me see if it works now. Alright, I think that should be good. Damn. So this is a website which, bro, the fact that this even exists is pretty pitiful. Let me see if it works. I mean, Alright, I don't know why the fuck this isn't working. It should be working. Settings. I don't know how you fucking do this shit. But basically, it's a site. Here, I'll just show it. I don't know why it won't pop up, but it's called voicecell.org. And basically, you talk into the mic, and it tells you if you have a Chad voice or not. It ranks your voice based on how Chad it is. It's so fucking retarded. But yeah, I was trying to see if I could do it on stream, but I don't know how I activate my microphone. My mic is not getting picked up when I try to do it, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. Privacy and security, maybe? I don't know how you activate it on... Wait, let me try it on Chrome. Let me try it on Chrome and see if that works. I'm going to put y'all on here again. That might work. I don't know. I don't know how to use Brave, so... Let's see if this works now. So I want to use that. Allow while visiting the site. Okay, I think it's working now. Yep. Let's see. So, you have to read this line. I am currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is skunk. Oh, fuck. No! I fucked it up. Hold on. Refresh. I can't read. It's too late. I am currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is sunny. My voice is loud and clear. I'm using a proper mic. My environment is quiet. No! Dude, it's over. It's absolutely over. I don't know how accurate this thing actually is. But yeah, beta voice cell. It's over. This is the result I got earlier, so I was seeing if I could replicate it. There we go. I think I got like 130 on my phone, actually, to be fair. So try and make your voice super low. I don't know if that would even work. I don't know how accurate this site is. It's fucking retarded, though. Voicecell.org. Yeah, it's Jover, dude. We'll try one more time. I am currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is sunny. My voice is loud and clear. I'm using a proper mic. My environment is quiet. Hell yeah, dude. I'm a certified voice cell. Let me try it on my phone real quick. Here, I think I have the link. Let's see what I get on my phone. Oh, wait. Let's see. Voice cell. Allow. I'm currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is sunny. My voice is loud and clear. I'm using a proper mic. My environment's... I got... Let's see, 96. What the fuck? So I got, what? Bro, I got Chad, dude. Alright, so I'm guessing it's just fucked up on maybe the web version. I don't know. Try it on your phone. Maybe you'll get a better result. You'll get the Chad status on your phone. Let's try it one more time. Again, this could literally just be a bullshit site. I have no idea. I am currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is sunny. My voice is loud and clear, and I'm using a proper mic. My environment is quiet. Oh, it stopped. Didn't work. I am currently testing my voice. My favorite color is blue. The sky is sunny. My voice is loud and clear. I'm using a proper mic. My environment is quiet. Okay, I got 113 that time. So between Chad and voice cell. So, yeah, there you go. So retarded, man. Yeah, there is a site if you want to measure your vocal Chadness. So, there you go. If you want to measure how much of a Giga Chad you are based on your voice, then there is that now. So, congrats, I guess. That tool is available to you. For better or for worse. Griffin got scammed? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, dude.
The power doesn't work. Alpha Chad bullshit.
Alpha Chad bullshit. Griffin's gonna, yeah, dude, I'm gonna put that on my date. Whenever I make my dating profile, I'll just screenshot that and be like, yeah, dude, yeah, I got a fucking 85 on the Chad voice scale. Is the water running? Because it's slippery when wet. The website going to steal your voice, dude? I don't fucking care. Do you really think they give a shit about I don't know, bro. I highly doubt that. That's not even a good it's not a good sentence to build a voice mod off of, but AI scamming, that's right. Alright guys, I have a brand new crypto coin for everybody. AI black pill videos. Dude, I'll just do it myself. Dude, this is like peak incel content. Like, look at the fucking anime shit. Like, it's just literally made for the incel audience. Yeah, full rage bait feed. Indeed. Logan Paul went bankrupt. I highly doubt that. That's cap. It's over. Everything's over, dude. Literally everything is over. You young guys are so screwed. I can just tell he's British. Oi, Goyam, go make money so I can tax you for all of it and then give you a loan with 34% interest since you can't afford anything. Yeah, exactly. Go to school, get into debt, finish school, go into even more debt, make just enough money to pay off your debt and pay your rent to the people who own your debt. And bing, bing, wahoo. You're living the dream, baby. Yeah, this guy is definitely sus, bro. He's soy jacking in his fucking thumbnails. Oh my god, dude. The direct was trash. Wow, thank you, PC Gamer, allegedly, for keeping us informed. Did we never watch? I don't know if we did. What does he down here? I thought I saw Billy Mitchell. We just scrolled past him, but no, we never watched it. Did I make the dating? Is this a whore?
I built a following of over 1 million people by saying what most people thought, but were too scared to say out loud. And then I basically threw it all away. I started on TikTok, and if you get to the end of this video, you'll understand why that's important. I was doing commentary on dating, culture, modern relationships, stuff that really hit a nerve. Then. It was blunt, a little sarcastic, and completely uncensored.
I doubt that. You can't be completely uncensored on TikTok. That's bullshit. All right, we can watch the Billy Mitchell video, then I probably should hop off.
What's up, everyone? In June, I published part 1 of my statement on the judgment in my lawsuit against Carl Jobs. I originally planned to create only one video, but then I decided on a second video, and I decided to wait for Mr. Jobs to publish his response before creating part 2. However, over the past 2 months, no response arrived, and I feel that I've waited long enough. In addition, I started to believe that Mr. Jobs' response is irrelevant due to what we will discuss in this video, and I don't even expect to respond to whatever he does post in his response. I'll most likely let this video be the final statement by me. But preliminarily, one thing that I still have not gotten over is the fact that Carl Jobs levied all of those red joystick allegations, created all of those videos on the subject, claimed that it was the absolute smoking gun, and ultimately didn't even attempt to use it in court or submit it in any proceedings. As a result, I've decided to promote and disseminate this photo with my signature and the code word Carl Lobst for just $20. This isn't about the money. This is about raising awareness of this photo to as many people as possible. To prove it, I'm offering 15% off this photo and all other products at rickysauce.com with the discount code Carl Lobst at checkout. Don't miss it. To begin, although millions of people viewed the judgment online, I don't feel that many people actually read the over 100 pages of judgment itself and the discussion of Mr. Jobs' behavior and tendencies therein, specifically how the court viewed Mr. Jobs' character and his credibility, or lack of credibility. That's what I want to discuss here today. One of the court's observations was Mr. Jobs' absolute refusal to admit anything that opposed his desired narrative on the subject. Here's what the judge said. A little about Mr. Jobs. I have briefly described Mr. Jobs and his activities in the introduction. Mr. Jobs could not be described as a shrinking violet, nor having any concept of tact or diplomacy. Both in his YouTube videos that were played in the court and in giving his evidence, he was self-confident, forthright in expressing his views, and he struck me as very hard to dissuade from a view, whether an opinion or as to the existence of a fact, once he had formed it. These character traits are clear in his videos. On occasion, when he has been interviewed by other online producers, and in his demeanor and evidence in the witness box. Mr. Jobs also has a self-aggrandizing and perhaps self-protective tendency not to admit error and not to back down.
Yeah, he's a fucking internet autist. Of course he's never going to admit he's wrong. Hello, legends. I bankrupted me whole life to go after Billy Mitchell. Like, bruh. It's just pitiful. You know, my Chinese wife is going to leave me now, even though she doesn't have her permanent green card.
Once he has taken a stance.
It truly is over.
This trait was clear from a number of things arising during the evidence. I have already mentioned one, his response to Apollo Legends' announcement of settlement with Mr. Mitchell. Don't worry, guys, I will never back down. He also demonstrated that trait in his video about Mr. Mitchell, continually calling him a cheat and asserting that his legal proceedings against others and against Mr. Jobs in this proceeding were frivolous, bullying, and bound to be lost by Mr. Mitchell. Here's 2 examples of baffling testimony by Mr. Jobs under oath at trial that exhibited the
thought his wife was Vietnamese. I don't fucking know.
Behavior discussed here. Firstly,
I just know she's Asian.
His so-called retraction video that he buried at the end of his Dark Souls video. Mr. Jobs said that I never attempted to contact him to correct the allegations at issue in the lawsuit. However, not only did I in fact contact Mr. Jobs, I contacted him through 3 different methods. 1, I sent a trustworthy third party to contact him. 2, I published a response video. And 3, my lawyers sent him a concerns notice. Under oath in the witness box, Mr. Jobs defended his claim that I never attempted to contact him by saying that he didn't consider any of those 3 acts as an attempt to contact him. Here is some of the exchange between Mr. Jobs and my barrister during his cross-examination on the subject. Please pause this and read the transcript. As many of you see, Mr. Jobs even testified that my lawyer sending him a letter on my behalf did not constitute contacting him. Here's how the court ultimately viewed that testimony. Fourthly, in that video, he said something that was wrong, about which I considered his evidence to be disingenuous, and that leads me to have reservations about his credibility on occasion. He said, nor did Mr. Mitchell attempt to get in contact with me to clear up any misinformation I may have had. Mr. Summers put to him that he had seen Mr. Mitchell's response, he had spoken with Keemstar, and he had received a concerns notice. Mr. Mitchell was attempting to get in contact with him through Keemstar and through his lawyers and telling him he was wrong. His answers were that Keemstar was a third party, and he did not consider that a letter from Mr. Mitchell's lawyers was Mr. Mitchell getting in contact with him. He contended that he made that statement in his video. He was referring to Mr. Mitchell himself to contact him. Relevantly, the following exchanges took place between him and Mr. Summers. Another example, Mr. Jobs testified under oath that he endeavored to generate as much attention as possible to the so-called retraction by burying it in the last 2 minutes of a 28-minute Dark Souls video. Press pause, please.
Yeah, wouldn't you put it at the beginning if you wanted people to watch it? Because most people drop off by the end of a YouTube video, especially after the actual topic ends.
I'd like you to read it. Yes, he actually said that. Before I read the court's comments on this, let me remind everyone, he didn't mention me in the title of the video. He didn't show me in the thumbnail of the video. He didn't mention me in the description of the video. He didn't mention me in the pinned comment of the video. He allowed the video to fade to black before the relevant segment. In addition, one fact that my lawyer and I missed was that he also chaptered after every part of the video except the so-called retraction segment. Here's what resulted from that testimony. I found his evidence to the effect that he did not deliberately hide retraction within an irrelevant video about another topic not credible. I would also like to remind everyone that despite scathing public criticism on this specific subject, along with criticism he received from the judge, he failed to address it in his I Lost video. Instead, he just repeated the same narrative and moved on to the next subject. Another example, despite a ruling from a court of law that effectively everyone agreed with, he says that his allegations merely discussed a series of events without any cause and effect implications.
If you read my words carefully, I simply laid out a sequence of events that happened one after another. I said there was a lawsuit, Apollo settled, he was in debt, though I was incorrect about the cause of the debt, he needed extra work, and he had ongoing health issues. Then I said this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. I deliberately used words like and but to connect these events. I didn't use words like because or as a result of. I was also very careful to mention Apollo's...
Damn, Griffin, you said the exact same thing before? What was that?
pre-existing health issues as a major factor. When I said this was all too much, I was clearly referring to multiple things together. The debt, the extra work, and his health issues, all simply as existing, not as causative factors. I never stated that Mitchell's lawsuit caused or could have caused Apollo's death. Any connection someone might draw between the lawsuit and Apollo's passing goes beyond what I actually said. I was extremely careful, though obviously not careful enough, not to make that claim, because I know the difference between describing a sequence of events and assigning blame for a tragedy.
Another example, November 3rd, 2023. Mr. Jobs swore under oath in my lawsuit against Twin Galaxies that he was an investigative journalist. Then, 4 weeks later, on December 14th, 2023, he tweets this. These are all examples of the lengths that Mr. Jobs will go to in order to not concede any fact that opposes his desired narrative. He will warp semantics and documentary evidence to fit whatever he wants his audience to believe. He doesn't care about the truth. He only cares about the wrecking of people's lives to generate money and clout for himself and to satisfy his malicious personal vendettas. In addition, I would like to respond one additional part of Mr. Jobs' I Lost video. In his I Lost video, Mr. Jobs claims that he offered to retract the allegations, but that I said I would sue anyway. That's not true. And the documents shown by him in that video do not support what he said. Let's play the clip and I'll discuss.
After I removed the claim from my video, we responded to Billy's lawyers advising them that the segment was removed and that I would be issuing a retraction. Billy said this was not sufficient. And in the response from Billy's lawyer, they stated that proceedings were necessary.
What Mr. Jobs said and showed in these two scenarios are two different things that he misrepresented to mislead the audience. In the first screenshot, Mr. Jobs shows a portion of his response to my cease and desist letter, which said that he planned to issue a retraction. In the second screenshot, he shows a portion of my response letter to his response, in which I say that since he would not offer to make amends, proceedings would be necessary. Under Australian law, a retraction and an offer to make amends are two different things. An offer to make amends is effectively a settlement offer. A retraction is often, but may not always be, one part of an offer to make amends, along with anything else that the parties agree upon. What Mr. Jobs did here was take two different things, selectively frame the information to pass them off as the same, and bank on his audience never being the wiser, all to paint his desired narrative. What's more, Mr. Jobs deliberately cut the first screenshot in his lost video to admit the part of his own lawyer's letter that my letter was actually responding to. He was well aware of the difference between these two things. Please pause the video and read it. Bottom line, I told Mr. Jobs that I would proceed with a lawsuit unless he settled the case, but he chose to proceed to litigation. With all of that said, I expect this video to be my last time discussing Mr. Jobs. As you can see, if I spent all my time, if I responded to every claim that Mr. Jobs makes, every semantic tailored argument, every selectively cropped screenshot, every convenient omission, I would be doing videos forever.
Yeah, Carl is an idiot, dude. Like, genuinely stupid. Like, he is the perfect example of someone who garnered an audience by making niche content on the internet that doesn't really require any sort of intellectual capacity, and then equated his success in that topic with his intellectual capacity. Like, basically because he became the go-to guy for speedrunning content. Not even his own speedrunning. Covering other people's speedrunning. You know, somehow he thought that made him like a legal expert and all this other. It's just, Yeah, pure internet autism.
This is never going to end. That's because Mr. Jobs doesn't care about the truth. He cares about controlling the public narrative to suit his personal vendettas. That is all why I don't care for whatever he says in his upcoming videos. At this point, if someone believes what he says and believes what he shows, there's nothing I can do to help that person. Nothing. That person can just go crash out on his Discord with him. That's everything today. Please remember to buy your own red joystick photo at rickysauce.com. 15% off with the discount code CarlLobst. And I'll see you again.
I mean, just the fact that he was a pickup artist who then had to do a mail-order bride should tell you everything you need to know. But, yeah. Alright, guys. I'm probably going to go and hop off. It's late enough. 7:20, so. Luckily, I don't have a meeting this morning, so it doesn't really matter if I'm running late. But anyway, have a wonderful Friday, everybody. And a great start to your weekends. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, everyone.